before the race even began in Qatar, as Marc Marquez doing what he did for a lot this morning, actually, when he was struggling to stop that GP23 Ducati. Well, Fernandez, who does have reasons to celebrate this weekend, this is his 100th Grand Prix this weekend across all classes for the 25. Guilty of a rookie mistake, he termed it, in Portimao. He said he'd been telling us Drew cheap all weekend. The particular corner he crashed out, but he has to be very calm, went offline, and then didn't follow his own advice, which saw his Grand Prix come to an early end. Hard to believe, isn't it, with how strong and how good he was, the promise of potentially showed in that Moto2 World Championship campaign, but he comes here. This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6, and that was right to the back end of last season, a 5th place in Valencia. I mean, can't believe that we're saying that, because he was so bleeding good, wasn't he, in Moto2, pushing Remy Gardner all the way to the championship battle in 2021. And the present night, he's under the cosh and needs a big result here in Kota this weekend as we pick up Pedro Acosta, who doesn't seem to matter what challenge you put in front of him. He just is able to get on with the job, effortlessly working his way around his coach circles, caught up with a couple of mechanics this morning, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far. Well, he's got to the flying cool now. Although it's yesterday, and you really say, oh, why your commentator's choice, but hey, I will let him have that one. Yeah, he's exploring the limits, shall we say, so far today. Of course, we did see him running off a little bit this morning. It was a session of 2 halves this morning. He was down the back of the field for the first half of the session, bolted on some new tyres, was immediately up inside the top rears, the rear snakes left, snakes right, as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to around about 60 Ks for the first gear, turn 12, and unfortunately he was nowhere near the apex that time, but he's on the first, he won't be the last to make the mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout. This is another of them into turn 1, while we've already seen Marc Marquez run wide earlier on into turn 11 and into 12. Huge heavy braking zones, where of course you need that braking stability, which is why generally riders favour the harder front tyre around here. Yeah, when you see those hard braking zones, you know that Kevin Schwantz had some influence in the design of this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends gathered here this weekend. Teddy Roberts, of course, the triple 500cc world champion in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with Barry Sheehan. Wayne Rainey's here, of course, trying to unearth the future American talents as the boss of Moto America. Kevin Schwantz is here, the 1993 500cc world champion. And just on that night, actually, we send our thoughts, our prayers and condolences to the family and friends of Pat Headed, who sadly passed away recently, the first American rider to win a Premier Class Grand Prix. He was in many respects one of the trailblazers, one of such a golden generation of American talent. But great to see the likes of Kenny Roberts, Wayne Rainey and Kevin Schwantz here, with 3 names that are right up there with proper ultimate legends in this great sport. We should also, while we're talking about that, just send our best wishes to a couple of former MotoGP riders who've been in the wars recently. Danilo Petrucci, of course, is in World Superbikes nowadays, had a big motocross crash which has left him rather second-hand, and Andrea Dovizioso too, who was certainly showing no signs of slowing down on a motocross track, and he had a pretty high-speed get-up as well on his motocross machine earlier on this week, which saw him out to be early for hospital. But fortunately as well, he is also on the mend, so we wish him well. Marc Marquez once again there, nowhere near the racetrack now. This time to turn 19, Marquez running on to this lap time. Won't count for anything. Much like we saw this morning, it's like a strappy start to the session for Kia Kota.
Sticks the 4th place, and they have Bastianini upwards as well. He's climbed up into P5. He starts from the middle of that 3rd row. He does. Lewis mentioned Marco Bezzecchi is going the wrong way. Bears halfway around this lap well, plenty onto place in the top 10. Jan Miller moved himself right into the action there. He was sick. He's just been passed by Pedro Acosta, who made 2 places in 2 corners trying to repair the damage from a poor start for the rookie. Acosta back into 6th, up behind Enea Bastianini. Nobody made a bad start in that sprint. It's just the Fulvio Martin made the picture-perfect getaway from 4th place on the grid. And you'll have more down your Bezzecchi. I remember just treading perfectly what they were saying, as this were a prima prima Ducati. Shot through, palm is made for all of them, and it's Martin and the leaves, whilst being the favourite for a black fully world championship leader. Half a second curious, and in about 1, and a Brignola. Generally, when Oliver Martin leads Tiso sprints, he goes on and wins them. So a challenge that back up Bagnaia, perhaps didn't foresee, but he tucked in front of it on that 2:13 mark. In with a half-second lead now, Oliver Bagnaia. We're looking back to find the battle of between world champions Marquez and Quartararo. We're in open tape, very tight. Marquez and Maverick Quiñones are behind them in 12th place. But I'm second mate behind Martin already with that 23-point world championship lead. Bagnaia is not going to be offensive from here. Well, he's in pain still from that crash in Alan the last been carrying Bagnaia. Jacked up on painkillers. He tried painkillers all, but without painkillers, nappy one yesterday just couldn't do it. It felt like he was having a knife jabbed into his rib cage. Well, this real hurts if he does not beat Jorge Martin in this sprint. For Martin on that second row of the grid, you get a feeling there that Jorge Martin won, has got sick of the back to finishing second, and he wants to erupt the Italians' nose in their game in their own backyard. In beaten in qualifying, not just by one of them, but by three of them, relegated off the front row in finally. Bagnaia closing in a little bit now as they break for turn 14 while watching Marco Bezzecchi, who's trying to deal with the very fast Martin. Milan, who keep more ground and Jorge Martin. That's a go to the back of the picture. It looked like I want to be sorry, but it's not back forward. But I'm telling you, actually, he's gone out of his BR 46 points. So I'm telling you. Whack 2, he does now in the turn 14, so nobody could start, but beyond 46, Gian Antonio out, that's it, York comes out. Bagnaia 121.636 since the best snap of the sprint so far. That was about a 10 quicker than Martin directly ahead of him. Morbidelli down around the moment is covered with those two rival Ducati GP24s ahead of him. Just like the picture as they break now into turn 4. There is a Fast Frankie, who's been Fast Frankie all weekend so far. Martin then ranks between the 24 hard lag through turn 6. They now come through what is known as turn 7. Well, this is just a flat out 6-gear kink as they now harm the brakes into turn 8. Could have taken off spot, but nobody close enough to attack Martin as they go into Puerto Corner. As Frankie Morbidelli yesterday, whether he was ready to race with and beat the other GP24s, and in true Frankie Morbidelli fashion, he's up again on the footway down through it was yesterday's moment, leaping up to his promise, following the top two in third place. Marc Marquez now has made his way to on Marco Bezzecchi, who's dropped down the order, continues. He's now in a final punch position in 9th as Marquez now takes over. He's now the leading GP23 on track. You know, wonderful, mesmerizing first lap for Martin here in San Marino, but completely opposite, wasn't it, for his future factory and predicting teammate Marco Bezzecchi, who went completely the wrong way, and the Marco Bezzecchi clinging on to a place in the points here. Was in the sprint to shore format. Points go to your top 9 on board bank. Ring fling with Marquez. Now Aaron's one of his favourite left-handers. Turn 16, the Bazzano corner. Gap between Martin and Bagnaia is just hovering around 0.3 of a second. Wilbur Daniels just set his fast lap. Pass above the sprint, 1:21.3. 3 trends quicker at that mark, seeing more of a belly and sprint victory contention here. Yeah, he's never been on a sprint podium, never mind a sprint win, but he's looking pretty good there. He's post up as Rampin doesn't have a bit of a cue behind him. It's Barstini and Petro Acosta will really be really on a difficult start to the race where he dropped back down through the top 9 because Acosta surely would have found he had something to at least bring up in that place and potentially try and go on with that top 3, but what does Bagnaia do in here? He's sandwiched in between the two primo pramatic races. I did because Frankie Morbidelli is the teammate for his title rival. And then Bastianini is finally merged way through while Binder up into P4 and goes the beach. 9.5 laps remaining. Can he do anything to get his falls into the trio of GP24s directly ahead of him? You can see the impact of Marc Marquez being stuck in with a trap to get the mind. Marquez has not found a 1:31 in the early part of this sprint. The leading group are doing low 1:31, so it just shows you when you didn't make the start where you qualify averagely or poorly, just the influence, the impact you can have when you're trying to find your way through. Marquez just not actually traffic at Bruin, can't break out the 32s at the moment. Track limits warnings all over our timing screens. Miller, Acosta, Nani going trying to define to go with both of the Pramac Ducatis. Pecco Bagnaia in between. They don't have that judged yet, but a big warning for Bagnaia and the fact that his world championship deficit on Martin would be extended out to 26 points. If you put the flag out now, what he does tomorrow, Jorge Martin would still lead the World Championship, and he can hold on to this lead, and what a turnaround it would be from Saturday morning to the afternoon. Still an awful long way to go. Jorge Martin, not exactly coming out of 2 other best. 50 goes down. Both PR 40-60 counties now down in 5 laps. Well, it was a great start to Super Saturday. Marco Bezzecchi, fastest in FP2. On the front right, but for the second time this season, and he washes out the front as he picked the power up going through turn 2, so it's a measurable sprint experience. They must on out for Bears. Smoke trawls out the back end of that GP23. Of course, he was a double runner-up here. Had Martin 12 months ago was Brinda took it out here with Pedro Costa. This is the new and old star of the Pair Mobility Group, and across the sides now, you know, now entrance alongside that guard, the second gear, turn 10, and winning this particular Joe is a cough in the ropey. 2 points lost in 2 laps then for Brad Binder, and the Coughlin had to do that because Barcianini has already pulled a second clear up the road from the header of KTM, though battling amongst themselves, which tells you how much Binder was holding Acosta back. Well, it just shows what with clear traffic ahead of him, the gap that Panea was able to open out immediately. Marquez, once again, just to remind us, he's been mining traffic, still able to find it up in the 131s. We know how good Binder are on the brakes. They're certainly on 8 riders there, easy to overtake. Plenty of overtaking hot spots in Mazzona, but so difficult to get through on the KTMs who are such and leg breakers. Marquez and Mo were still stuck. Remind Jack Ridder still stuck in the long 132s. Martin and Bagnaia are both there. Pace does the best but all. Martin on a 131.3, matched by Bagnaia, who's still just under 4/10 of a second behind him, and it's just left cranking over there. Ever so slightly detached now in the right place. Still 1.3 seconds ahead of Barcianini. Thorn for Barcianini with another pretty day. Plays the pull back 4/10 of the second no more over there. He's bumped down. He will still have eyes up ahead of him at the top 2, but his back will might now be for that final sprint podium position. It's been a turbulent weekend so far for Trackhouse Racing. Nothing going for them at all. Ralph Fernandez at the moment down in 16th place, up to 15th at the moment. The Golden Bearer starts at this lap 6 down in 18th spot, of course. Signed up with Pramac Yamaha next season. So this is the cost then now through Tremonto. Now you really start to release the potential of the 300 horsepower MotoGP march. Going through no single shift gear, but 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. And then through the jaw-dropping Cabone corner. Turn 11. This is the back end of the voice battle. Probably at Ponferrara currently in 9th place. Just about keeping the Grazini Ducati Alex Marquez at bay. And about to see Alex Marquez, who's done a snappy end, because he clearly was on the wrong end of some pulling through times. 1, 2, out of 3. So dropped in outside of the points. We don't have a signal of Priya in the points. So I've already mentioned the track car struggles. Maverick Mignard and Aleix Spargo and also outside the bumps. They're running in 11th and 12th place. Mignard is still such a good record around this Misano Multugi, Mark and Simoncelli. But having qualified in 11th, he's not got any further up the order. He's still where he started. A shock at where he came down to there. Miller just down a little bit, a fraction of line going through turn 1. Is that costing a bit of a night took? Now going through turn 2 and 3. Roll board there with Marquez. Barcianini, another rider in the Track Image Warning Club, a rapidly expanding club that is, as we follow Miller there. Cyril Miller, the Australian, get on now through turn 6. You can just see on the during picture shot, Rafael Martin and Paco Bagnaia. They're still hovering around for just between 3 and 4/10 Slobo second. The number 1 for Miller when he made a mistake on the brakes going into the first corner at the start of this lap 7, and that's a bigger mistake on the brake, easy to do going into turn 8. Gradual corner, Marquez just is on the inside. So it's Miller struggling here with that Michelin front tyre. Don't know if Max Owens taking at the moment. Panama is Dr. Game places up the order. He's been staring at a trio of KTMs pretty much since the sprint began. So he's now up into 7th place, although he would lose that third place in the World Championship back to Enea Bastianini. He put the plug out now for beat. No serious now for as far as World Championship concerned. There's the battle between the top 2. They've been the top 2 throughout much of this season. The boy Martin in Pector Bagnaia and Jorge Martin. As you say, there's much more than 12 points up for grabs here for the points leader. You got 12 points at stake. Well, this will feel like a monumental victory. The Jorge Martin. Bagnaia just looks fantastic this morning at qualifying. He was the big. Although the ambient temperature, as you can see, is still very, very hot. Very humid. A few reports of some potential weather disruptions at some point today in Italy's immediate Romagna region, although it looks like, touch wood, we may escape the worst of it over the course of our 3 Grand Prix. Here this morning and later on this afternoon, of course, MotoGP, 27 laps at 2 p.m. local time. And that will see Jorge Martin, Prima Pramac Racing star, after his 14th two-side sprint success yesterday. go into the Grand Prix 26 points clear the Pecco Bagnaia. So whatever happens this afternoon over those 27 laps, when we come back here in 2 weeks' time for round 14, the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix, where Martin will be the World Championship leader. He won that 14 sprint. He set himself up for lap 20, he'd probably win 25 this season, with one of the most dynamic starts we've seen of the whole year. Pecco Bagnaia, the world champion, losing more ground in the championship, an angry world champion after an electrified performance, all-time lap record in qualifying, guess they might take pole position. I mean, slipped behind Noy Marti very quickly. He was dealing with front tyre pressure issues, front tyre temperature issues. A slipped in clutch off the line certainly didn't help his cause as well. Bagnaia taking the checkered flag in second place, but losing 3 more points in the championship. That by Lewis and me in the Cordy boat to talk you through this 10-minute one possession. Simon Crayfar down in pit lane. A tale of 2 starts from really Lewis. The one that Hoy Martin nailed yesterday, and the one that Pecco Bagnaia missed out because it really was the story of the sprint. Well, yeah, very rare, given his record on the Saturday, that you would consider a Hoy Martin sprint win as an upset, but it felt like one yesterday, given Bagnaia's performance in qualifying and at all VR46 Academy front row of the grid has been technically good, and they have Bastianini's special A Beast theme helmet for the race day here. Bastianini will be going from the 3rd row of the grid. He nearly caught the podium trio yesterday in the sprint, which was including Bagnaia. Another lap, and Bagnaia might not even have held on to 2nd place. As you say, he had all manner of problems. The front pelt link butted, he said, after around 3 or 4 laps. Put this in that position by the incredible start from Jorge Martin, who described it as a 10 out of 10 performance yesterday. It might take something similar for him to deny Bagnaia on home soil today. Yeah, it's an unbelievable record he's got. He's now on Super Saturdays, the 26-year-old, but it was the perfect start. He said it was one of the best reactions of his career. Had a few people that wondering actually big joke the start. It was so because he fired his way through on Bagnaia momentarily and back second to lead into first corner, a lead he was not to relinquish. And a lead he won't relinquish in the MotoGP World Championship here today. So what can the world champion Pecco Bagnaia do in response? Of course, he'll be looking to make the front money in this afternoon's Grand Prix. Let's go some thoughts from the boss, David Tunnels, you join Simon. Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah, good morning. Just following what you're saying there, I'm looking for Gino Bonsoy's organs well to ever come in. He's not on the garage yet, but luckily I spotted David Cardozi. David, right next door to the Pramac as your factory team, and there was a rather grumpy Neko in the back member yesterday. He clearly wasn't everyone thinking. The fact that Bantoner at the end he didn't end with that, I've been done out of an end job in the run at the football. If that if the position wants help with deep, I think that them done up on the, but anyway, guys are getting down and it's emotional, and I think that they will be the same. And by God, but then you've been the I don't know, they gain more and more path in the end of winning. Exactly, and they are if they can get the start. And he said in his debrief last night he was quite happy with the top dark. Don't forget, well, hoping to be able to use it in the long race today. What are your thoughts on times? Obviously, it also depends on these conditions. I think they hope that will be tight, but the tempo will be different from yesterday. And I think that it will be a big battle. But that I did the choice of something medium wine. I think that but they may be the one that will be from the front. Thank you for your time, David. So Simon, thanks to David Tunnels. The early problem in this one was such, and then for number 90, sure, Mark Harris, who dominated the Aragon Grand Prix last weekend. That motorcycle has cried no more, hasn't it? So not the start in the special tribute Brazilian labouring that Mark Harris was hoping for. He got out on wet tyres, presumably to scrub some in case the potential flag to flag. But perhaps Giannini has done the same, but Mark Harris made it around about 3 quarters of being into his outback before pulling off. Well, they didn't do a time lap in one possession in Aragon. Last week, a couple of hours to deliver a boy because it was damp and a bit wet, wasn't it? Greasy in Aragon, but this time around, it's a mechanical loss. Most better for it to happen in the normal session. And later on this afternoon, as Mark Marquez then quickly takes to the gravel on the outside of the critical in our turn 8. course, it was a crash at turn 15 in qualifying yesterday, which Marquez said ruined his weekend. We did find his way back through from 9th on the grid to P5, and I guess there's a bit of hope from that Marquez. He was a little bit pessimistic about his podium chances this afternoon, but look at Naya Bastianini, who started alongside him on that third row of good 8th place. Well, the piece was briefly at the podium place, working with a late attack of Wall only at turn 8. He did what it immediately Vox and ran wide, and after something for another 4th place in the sprint sprint. Does show it. You can get a clean getaway, a clean careless lavish Marquez big nut dance, and he up the speed, which he clearly not showed the speed. And like Bastianini, you can still get yourself into that podium battle. And Ballon gets almost the entire sprint, staring in the back good KTM. It's BM over Chip Miller. You had look at him in that streak. Nick should jump in the door up on that Marquez to move through. Brett Binder in another final. Went the battle with Pedro Costa, as of course made a little mistake going through the Cavone section, which went wide open for the 93, and Marquez does not need a wide open door to wait through it. So he did secure big plays in the end in the strength, but way short of the expectations that Marquez would have had coming into this weekend. One from this pretty FP saying that we destroyed in our weekend with that crush cheating. He said he felt so good and got great drive coming out of turn 4, and he was trying to capitalise on the 2 next to complete this Pisano circuit, 15 to 16, where he's been supremo weekend. Pretty much every session he's ridden fast and he's very part of the circuit, but he was 8 to 12 an hour faster when he tried to flick it in to turn 15, and that's pretty rubbish. At 8 kilometres an hour faster than your normal entry speed in turn 15, and 10 was not to Hello no in that period bit. So we can hear that now, as his team bus mechanic receiving is giving some instructions to Marquez. So not the way he was hoping. Focusing your race things home Grand Prix to start. Nice Frankie Carcetti as well as Drucci following him into the back of the garage. It was obvious one thing yesterday, as we saw both Marquez and Bastianini with that third run the grid. Time they spent the other K-Chans. Marquez himself, so the KJ was so endured. They could break so hard, I sounded like well as well. As soon as Bastianini and Marquez got through the KJs, the speed differential was pretty obvious. I mean, they both had dropped their pace immediately at point 5 per second. Yeah, he couldn't get out of the 132 behind the KTMs. Marquez immediately jumped into the mid-31s. That's how he was able to jump across the gap between Binder and Acosta, which was the thick end of 2 seconds at the point that Marquez touched Brumby, and he immediately watched onto the back of the rookie who the leading KTM of his sprint yesterday, which just underlines you saying what kind of performance they have in clear track. But if you pull right back on road 3 or road 4, you put yourself in the middle of the tight buckles into the first 2 or 3 corners here. It's one of the worst circuits of any respect to be called by mid-pack, because it is so tight, so narrow, so difficult to find space in those past 3 corners. But you really struggled to make any progress. Marquez was mired in the pack too, and he made the poor star, and he had so many problems in the middle of the pack that he couldn't actually disengage his front right activizer until turn 8, and the birth of a judgment really cost him points. Same issue came the way of Marco Baksecki as well, who did not capitalise at all until his second proper start of the season. Full shot device did not disengage as well for the Italian, and then as he was trying to recover the lost ground, the lost time, plucked at the wide line inside of turn 2. And that was all she wrote for Marco Baksecki. Another great Saturday all round for Valentino Rossi. It started well because he served a little VR46 going to be locked out of the front right. But in terms of his own aspirations for his own team of Fabio Di Antonio and Marco Baksecki, who neither of them saw the checkered flag. Mibati immediately down to business, low 132s. Just wondered with this cloud cover, it may well break up over the next few hours or so before we go racing him at a GP. When the cloud, the shade, the protection it gives you from the blazing sunshine, whether it will just convince a few riders still to take a punch on that soft, weird time, or whether the ambient temperature, which is still pretty high, close to 30s as well, even at 10 a.m. local time this morning. You do feel for the durability and the outright endurance. You are going to have to go for the media, but maybe if you guys a little bit further down the field, may you feel that the soft is worth a risk. It's also whether the track temperature will be currently cooler. Track temperature when we completed the sprint yesterday was 42 degrees, of course a little much earlier in the day there, but the track temperature certainly according to the information we got on screen in the starting section was a good 13-14 degrees cooler than that. Left-handed corners will potentially be troublesome. You spent so much time on the right-hand side of the tyre through turns 11, 12, but 13 and 14, which is why we often see riders go down scientific feet, all 16, so that could be a potential issue as well, as we now run on board with Marquez, who understandably didn't much breakthrough into the front of the heat. He had some back on the bike, but he was going to jump on. Anyway, I've mentioned he did start a session on wet prior to scrub him in. He was obviously going to come in at the end of his outlet, do a point to flag, bike swamp, and jump back on that second bike, which it's exactly what he did, with albeit a few minutes delayed. Martin in the high ones, 30 watts. He said that yesterday, need to go to win the Grand Prix. Of course, he's on course for back-to-back doubles. Maybe Mazzano, he knows if he's not leading early on, he's going to have to handle the issue, which is a very complex issue around. It's hard to overtake the Zona circuit. And the spike in the front tyre temperature and the front tyre pressure going to need to nail the start once again to be close to the Italians out a bit. We'll be looking for revenge this afternoon, more night. We should mention, of course, in dispatches, Frankie Morbidelli, congratulations to him and to Tim Comic Price, because they had both their bikes at one match sprint toting yesterday. Frankie Morbidelli, an very good Saturday for the 29-year-old Italian. Drives for road 62 since Jerez 2021, his first sprint Masmo does his 8th sprint points finish. He's about to get point to the leader as well. He's a bit of second in Monday, sprint 3.5 boys, back-to-back sprints for the first time. Bally Frank Trent. Well, KTM's the proper check of Glag yesterday in that sprint, 7 and 8 respectively. Can they get closer to threatening domination of the cats again down on Road? We will find out from the boss man. Just go with Felting. You're joined Simon. Yeah, he does then, Bertie. You're exactly the same thinking as me. What do you think? You heard what Bertie did there? Again, in the longer race, you do something extra? I think it doesn't matter what I think. I mean, it does. We had to be bet for a little year. We had to put no got about it, that we did. We like, not our road. And, yeah, I think it's one of that. You got it going, Ray. It's not the other one, but more 50, the captain of more be there, and it died then, go and go on the rebellion. Yeah, but be it from the outside, they like, from that, and he did more difficult. I think for the long race, the time with a forgot the good headbutt to meet the ready then without with normal permission, and I don't think we have any trip. Word said last night between knowing what we're going to do like tonight to improve. Then you found it and made some changes. Yeah, we're still getting all of the improved. And we have I think we're improved. Yeah, I don't think we have much in how far we have thank you. And yeah, thanks very much, Francesca. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, pretty honest assessment, as you're expected from the Italian at the head of replicating Capture Racing. Does not think Big Nap, the Eddie of the Pierre ability green bright is good. Figure 5 and get that knives in with Sprat. Happened with the cash has been good. The setup been said yesterday. Struggling for front feeling, so he was really suffering in terms of his corner speed. It was no good for the left hand side of the front tyre, which was one of Bagnaya's big bugbears. They had not sprint yesterday. Just want to keep a close eye on Frankie. Well, they were that beautiful big cop at the helmets. Willie Larkhouse and lovely sort of parries all the Brazilian national flag colours as well, doesn't it? Which maybe is an influence for Prime Q. It looks like at the Pirates. White top this morning in one session of what they by 0.687. Ram Frankie Morbidelli win for the first time since the second of a legacy around way back in 2020. 9 years ago. Well, looks like he's got perfect pre-race tonic leading this World session. Yeah, it's not like he's very much an outsider, but without the work doing, the best challenge he's had all season, like Primo Pramati challenge victory and semi-challenge for a Sunday podium. Of course, it was his best qualifying since Herad back in 2021. That was also the last weekend breaking on Dewey stood on a Sunday race day podium, so that will surely be Morbidelli's aim. Of course, the big threat you feel is like it's gone behind him from being Mike Spinner and Bastidine on Marquez from 83. You expect the man third row group positions, but Morbidelli did sound right, eh? In minute one, yes, when I was thinking he could challenge you the GP24s, and so by 3 games even good food one. So the captain so far this season, I've won 11 of our opening 12 Grand Prix, turn them in the hands of the GT24. Every cutting year hopes on Aprilia. getting themselves back on the top step of the podium. They've had a pretty awful weekend, and rather worryingly, both the Lace Sparger, Maverick Vinales, as Pekka Bagnaia is going to go in and Lickenbrick Mark. They got a frustrating wall session there. There's a few times, particularly through Kibone as well, where it's all Bagnaia running wide. This is down the heartbreaker zone into Bradshire corner, turn 8. We don't really see the world champion showing his frustration very often in public, but a clear sign of it there as he missed the braking marker into turn 8. Yeah, just a quick reference to the premiers. Maverick Vinales, two-time sprint winner this season. Well, he's now missed the top 10 in the last 3 sprints, and rather worryingly, both Vinales and Lace Spargo with the faking up emissions here yesterday afternoon. We're saying that the old Aprilia issue seems to be creeping back. The weak generated from that motorcycle, making it very hard to breathe. We saw Vinales have to pull it in Burra last year. He just could not take the punishment for the heat of that factory in Aprilia. So it does not seem they've completely eradicated that issue. And with some baking hot races coming up in Asia, you think Mandalika, Sepang, and Burma, I think both Vinales and Lace Spargo were expressing a few concerns about what potentially lies ahead in the front of climbs. Yeah, we're going to have lots of conditions that mix before the end of the season. However, it's gone Friday, back in pre-season testing in Sepang. Maverick Vinales, Lace Spargo, and Miguel Oliveira, and who also, of course, have a 2024 spec in Aprilia at that time. They were all running on track together in Malaysia. Right at the beginning was easy in testing to try and understand if they'd solved the issues. They clearly have not. Here's Jorge Martin. A conclusion of this world obsession being completing his fight to flag bike swap. Tony wanted the opportunity just to test something out. Marquez, of course, would have done the fight to flag bike swap. Paddy is a British bike, not Brown Swallows at turn 8 on his outlaw. The truck's thing warm-up killed fortunes for many of the pyramids. Of course, the small Bagnaia shaking his head down. The keen to have a look at the end of this morning session. I mean, I'm actually done on those tyres because he was on a medium pro sub-3 combination. Was he on the same tyres when he completed the sprint in today, which is nerd. So as far as front tyres concerned, Pekka Bagnaia was not happy with. As far as the good thing Marbar cares, and they would have been the second by the when the second bar we were fitted with the rain tyres. Strobos in, come back and go on the number 1 bar and prick with the slick tyres. But even so, more work to do for the Christina Mason mechanics. Told Aprilia yesterday at the end of that sprint was the Jarls in 11th place. Been long the way back at 11.6 seconds away from Martin. He said the bike just way too inconsistent, almost the performance changing every lap. It's been braking and corner entry, a lack of stability. Missing that precision to flick the bike in and commit to the corner. Some of the Miguel Oliveira's talked a lot about this weekend as well. A punishing sprint, the Trackhouse racing, finishing weekend. Raniel Oliveira, the checking flags 15th, a couple of places ahead of Raul Fernandez, but might even Pecco to ponder by the looks of it. The end of that World session in 10th place, mid 132 is the best from the world champion, which put him nearly 9/10 of a second further back. No cause of panic, but certainly not the way you would have wanted to be going into the 27 lap race this afternoon. So I'll be asking for the strongest painkillers that are available for him later on today. Of course, double the distance from yesterday, where Bagnaia admitted that he is running around a little bit of discomfort, a little bit of pain here this weekend. His shoulder and his ribs are far from 100% after the crash on Alex Marquez last Sunday, and because of what happened 7 days ago in Aragon, money wine, he's now in a position where he's played some serious catch-up in the World Championship. It was 23 points when the weekend began, and he now knows, back with Bagnaia, and the amount of money he does today, he won't return here in 2 weeks' time as the World Championship leader. That will be Jorge Martin. It's been home sweet home, hasn't it, for Frankie Morbidelli. Front row, first sprint podium, and now he leaves the pre-race warm-up session. I think it looks like Frankie Morbidelli's certainly going to be a contender for the podium. A little bit later on this afternoon, Fabio Quartararo. Well, they'll be looking for a strong Sunday. He's not finished higher than 11th in the last 6 Grand Prix. He's only 2 top 10s all season so far. Fabio Quartararo. Of course, he goes from 10th place, and he made his way through in the Q2 at a strong walk. At one of just 6 riders who were in the 131s in that warm-up session, as he gives more feedback on a new Yamaha chassis, which has been tested here this weekend. Does him a little bit more edge grip, a little bit more performance, not the big jump forward in rig that they are looking for. But certainly when the bike's fully leaned over, we do feel that has been a step forward on that revised M1 chassis. It's not superbly and has been Fabio Quartararo to get himself and Yamaha into Kyuji more automatic finishes the third time this year than Fabio Quartararo has done that to qualify in 10th place and score point to the second successive sprint. Of course, we return here again in 2 weeks' time for the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. Yamaha making steps in the right direction, as you say there. Small steps. The quantum leap forward is still in the future, I guess, but Yamaha, but they are taking steps in the right direction. As far as like sprint was concerned, 20th on the grid. He starts later on. Something even he could only finish in 19th. He was another rider yesterday who's getting a lot of pits coming from his motorcycle, which made his life difficult. Yeah, got stuck early on behind Leclerc, and that was there. Just could not find a way through with the front tire issues. Maverick Vinales, though, 4th place from top, going at 131.880. Well, probably in 9, though, is it now 6? That phenomenal weekend in coach. The time that Ducati have been beaten on a Sunday this season. Marco Bezzecchi, we're looking to right the wrongs of yesterday's sprint. Shock device not disengaging as he powered down towards turn 1. Nothing he could do as he saw Roy Marquez streaking to lead. He started plummeting down the order, took until turn 8 to disengage the device, and as he tried to recover ground, as he mentioned, he crashed out at turn 2. Shame that, because it was his first front row starter since the Spanish Grand Prix. Days have been few and far between, haven't they, of Marco Bezzecchi this season, and that was a real opportunity that slipped through his grasp.
So riders eyeing his seat next season. Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far in Moto2. One name that's been linked with that ride. Fernandez needs a real big weekend and pretty quickly. He was the second quickest Aprilia this morning. Of course, the quickest Aprilia was the quickest of the lot. Maverick Vinales, who was T1 this morning. Mal Fernandez ended this morning's session in 12th, and he's yet to finish a Sunday Grand Prix so far this season. Of course, we saw him having problems before the race even began in Qatar, as Marc Marquez doing what he did for a lot this morning, actually, when he was struggling to stop that GP23 Ducati. But Fernandez, who does have reasons to celebrate this weekend, this is his 100th Grand Prix this weekend across all classes for the 25. Guilty of a rookie mistake, he termed it in Portimao. He said he'd been telling his crew chief all weekend. The particular corner he crashed out, he has to be very calm, went offline, and then didn't follow his own advice, which saw his Grand Prix come to an early end. Hard to believe, isn't it, with how strong and how good he was, the promise in which actually showed in that Moto2 World Championship campaign that he comes here. This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6, and that was right to the back end of last season, a 5th place in Valencia. I mean, can't believe that we're saying that, because he was so blooming good, wasn't he? Yet in Moto2, pushing Mamigan all the way to the championship battle in 2021. And the present night, he's under the cosh and needs a big result here in Kota this weekend as we pick up Pedro Acosta, who doesn't seem to matter what challenge you put in front of him. He just is able to get on with the job, effortlessly working his way around his coach. So got caught up with a couple of mechanics is why, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far. Well, it's got to the fly cooler. Although yesterday, you really don't say, oh, well, your commentator's curse, but hey, I will let him have that one. Yeah, he's exploring the limits, shall we say, so far today. Of course, we did see him running off a little bit this morning. It was a session of 2 halves this morning. He was down the back of the field for the first half of the session, bolted on some new tyres, and was immediately up inside the top 3 as the rear snakes left, snakes right, as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to around about 60 Ks for the first gear, turn 12, and unfortunately he was nowhere near the apex that time, but he's on the first, he won't be the last to make a mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout. This is another of them into turn 1, while we've already seen Marc Marquez run wide earlier on into turn 11 and into 12. Huge heavy braking zones where of course you need that braking stability, which is why generally riders favour the harder front tyre around here. Yeah, when you see those hard braking zones, you know that Kevin Schwantz had some influence in the design of this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends gathered here this weekend. Teddy Roberts, of course, the cripple 500cc world champion in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with Barry Sheene. Wayne Rainey's here, of course, trying to unearth the future American talents as the boss of Moto America. Kevin Schwantz is here, the 1993 500cc world champion. And just on that night, actually, we send our thoughts, our prayers and condolences to the family and friends of Pat Hennon, who sadly passed away recently. The first American rider to win a Premier Class Grand Prix. He was in many respects one of the trailblazers, one of such a golden generation of American talent. But great to see the likes of Kenny Roberts, Wayne Rainey and Kevin Schwantz here, with three names that are right up there with proper ultimate legends in this great sport. We should also, while we're talking about that, just send our best wishes to a couple of former MotoGP riders who've been in the wars recently. Benilo Petrucci, of course, is in World Superbikes nowadays, had a big motocross crash which has left him rather second-hand. And Andrea Dovizioso too, who was certainly shown no signs of slowing down on a motocross track, and he had a pretty high-speed get-up as well on his motocross machine earlier on this week, which saw him out to be airlifted to hospital. But fortunately as well, he is also on the mend, so we wish him well. Marc Marquez once again there, nowhere near the racetrack there, this time to turn 19. Marquez running on, so this lap time won't count for anything. Much like we saw this morning, it's like a scruffy start to the session for the King of Kota. My promise at the start for another former Kaito winner here, Enea Bastianini, on the 23 Ducati Omae team machine. And that is already rapid in this early fire practice, down to a 2:04.25. And Pedro Acosta is the first rider in the 203s, definitely joined immediately by the likes of Martin, Sparger, Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez, and Jack Miller. Martina now leads early on with a 2:03.036. We're already inside the lap times that we saw this morning from Maverick Vinales to the 2:03.2. Aleix Espargaro, and that's a significant jump on what we saw from him this morning. He was required session for Aleix on the 41. He didn't do anything better than a 2:04.8 this morning. He's already the second 0.2 quicker than that's happening. So Martin, the man that's chasing the championship, the man they're chasing here near the car of this practice session here in Kota, under some glorious spring sunshine and almost perfect conditions for Grand Prix motorcycle racing. Of course, tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time, the Tissot Sprint will be underway. 10 laps, then the full distance Grand Prix here on Sunday, over 20 laps.
Yes, that's to a brilliant boss, Massimo Rivoli. At the moment, Aleix Espargaro, you have to say, very non-committal about his plans beyond 2024. It does seem that if he does decide to hang up his head as a race rider, well, he'll have an open door, an open ticket to become a brilliant test and development rider. That could be important as well, to tap into Aleix's experience, given there's all kinds of strong rumours that there will be a significant technical change, a engine capacity change, when the rules will, or new rules will be implemented in the 2027 MotoGP World Championship. Aleix, I think, just giving himself 3 or 4 more Grand Prix just to see whether the hunger, the desire is still there. I mean, he's 34 years of age now, Aleix. He's the oldest statesman of this MotoGP World Championship. This weekend is his 324th Grand Prix start. He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. And you do wonder whether Aleix, being so non-committal as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the R word, retirement. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive Aleix Espargaro is. I mean, for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and if Aleix Espargaro isn't, I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget, there's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us arrived at the sales circuit on the Sunday of Qatar, fully tipping Aleix Espargaro for victory that weekend, that afternoon, and it all went wrong in the race itself. But the last 5 times now, Aleix Espargaro has finished the Grand Prix. He's finished now in 8th place. It has been in the top 6 since Kentucky of last season. So that's the kind of streak that Aleix Espargaro's got to try and snap out of if he can. There's no question how high in esteem Aprilia holds Aleix Espargaro in. They love him to bits down in that Noali factory. He's been such an integral part of their rise from also ran wooden spoon merchants in MotoGP about a decade or so ago to now being genuine race victory and title contenders. guess from Elijah Spargo's point of view, it's just how much more gas is there in the tank. It's a training regime coming into this 2024 season, which certainly isn't the kind of thing you do when you're winding your career down. But I guess Elijah Spargo, the longer this season goes on, particularly if he's not able to extract the maximum out of a pre, he may have a decision to make. He said pre-season his future is in his hands. It will be all down to speed and results, and whether, of course, Aprilia want to keep him, or whether they'll feel like they need to move in a different direction, maybe bringing on some younger talent on board. What is not up for debate is that Aprilia will somehow keep Elijah Spargo in the fold in that test and development rider role, which is a role his brother's fulfilling very well at the moment at KTM. I think Elijah Spargo was in Jerez, wasn't he, early this week before he hopped on the plane across the Atlantic to carry out his latest duties as what told is a phenomenal pundit and analyst at our Spanish colleagues Dazai. I actually saw Paul near the press conference earlier on doing a few interviews. So he's still doing a sterling job behind the scenes for KTM. John Zarco on the motorcycle with the team that won this very Grand Prix here 1 year ago when Alex Rins was sat on top of the LCR Honda. It was a really, really good weekend actually for LCR last year, because Rins was second to Bagnaia in the Tissot sprint as well. Talking about Pecco Bagnaia and the factory Ducati team, let's see how they're faring so far here in Kota. Former Kota winner now, Bastiani's fourth, one place out of Bagnaia in fifth place. Let's get some thoughts of how Goscinny, the Ducati team was, who is with Jack Dillon. Yeah, certainly his first opportunity to get the chance, for me anyway, to chat with Mauro, and a pleasure to do so. What a start to 2024. It's certainly not been easy for you stepping in. You've already signed Pecco, you've got his teammate to sort out, you've got Pramac and VR46 deals to sort out, and then last time out, Pecco and Mark coming together. A busy start to 2024. How have you found it all? Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest annoyances is because, you know, I started working at Ducati 20 years ago. So I perfectly understand the situation from the marketing point of view, but the sporting point of view is not so easy. So I'm still learning, I'm still watching around, and try to do my best in this moment. So let's try to cover off some of the hot topics then. World Championship leader is on the Ducati at the moment, Jorge Martin. It's been so impressive with victory last time out. How much have you been pleased to see him riding in the manner that he is? I mean, Jorge is a champion. He showed us a lot of several times last year. This year, the start as in the finish was there. So he's a champion, not surprised, honestly speaking. In terms of the incident between Mark and Pecco, what have you done after that incident to try and make sure we don't see something similar happening again? I mean, very easy. I sent both of them a message, Monday, Tuesday, I can't remember. Just, hey guys, everything's under control. Pecco and Mark's answer really like, yes, there's everything under control, looking for Kota. So positive, very positive. That's good to hear. Already there's a lot of talk, not only about the rider market, but in terms of which teams are going to be running which bikes at the moment for the next year. VR46 and Pramac both have their contracts ended with Ducati at the end of this current season. What's the latest update on the negotiations with both of them? Yeah, we have some table
Park, Hockenheim and Silverstone as well. Sector 1, very much reminiscent of Magnus and Beckis, isn't it, at Silverstone? As we kick up Vinales, this is right at the top end of the circuit. The bottom gear, turn 11, crucial then now to get good drive, get good acceleration grip as you power now down this long back straight, 1.2 kilometers in length, which makes it the longest straight on the Grand Prix calendar. Over that little crest, which can stay unsettle the bike in the braking zone. So nice and clean this by Vinales. Good lap as well coming in from Maverick. Out on some fresh Michelin rubber there, brand new medium front, medium rear at the start of the session. Yeah, because Vinales is one of those who did go for new rubber earlier on this morning in free practice. Although, of course, if you're familiar with MotoGP, you'll know that that session this morning did not count towards qualifying. Solely this 60-minute practice session will determine who moves through into qualifying 2. Maverick Vinales winning just ahead of Pedro Acosta on circuit. Both on target to improve at the moment. Almost certainly the final 15 to 20 minutes as well. We'll expect the fireworks in this practice session as Vinales now approaches the final corner. Of course, we have seen him challenge at the front here at Kota before. Of course, famous way in, he's on the crutch of a wave in early 2017. He was challenged to Marc Marquez, but crashed out of that leading battery. So up in the second place in these early stages on 203.1. That's a tenth quicker than he went this morning. It was right here in Coach, and it's just his second Moto2 start back in 2014 where he dominated that Grand Prix. And having set the fastest lap on his Moto2 debut in Qatar, it was those two performances which immediately caught the eye of then Suzuki Team Moss, Davide Brevillard. It's like, yeah, he's our man, absolutely no question whatsoever. And Vinales was taken after just one season in Moto2 into the factory Suzuki pole for the 2016 season, wasn't it? There we go, Pecco Bagnaia out of the final corner, winds the power on the factory Ducati up to fifth place, treating him towards the low 203s. The all-time lap record holder here around Kota, Bagnaia, on his way to that pole here last year, which looked like being a catalyst to another dream double. He got half a job done when he won the Tito sprint and then properly fluffed his lines right here when he dubbed the factory Ducati when he was 2.5 seconds clear of Alex Finn. And there was that rather strange analogy where he said, well, the Ducati's almost too good. You don't get any sort of warning about when you're going to actually lose control. And it certainly raised a few eyebrows at a post-race statement last year. Only though many riders playing the violin for Pecco when he said that. Many riders would have happily swapped for the too good motorcycle that Pecco Bagnaia eventually took to the World Championship. Of course, it has been a bit of a feature, the Pecco Bagnaia, on occasions over the years, making mistakes when arguably he's not under pressure. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, that's when Pecco Bagnaia is at his best, as he proved late last season in battle for the World Championship. So many of the incidents and crashes Bagnaia say in Grand Prix have been when he's in rather unchallenged positions. The unchallenged lead he had here last year, he was in a very safe second place in Argentina last year when he crashed, safe second in India when he went down, and he looked like he had the sprint under control in Portimao too when he made that mistake. So Bagnaia will feel keen to iron out those mistakes, because it's very clear already after just 2 rounds of 2024 that Jorge Martin is not going to leave many points out there to be snatched by the rest of them. Bounce back ability is what Bagnaia needs here this weekend, and he has delivered in the past. He's not normally a rider that dwells too long on setbacks. If you look at his most recent DNFs, his powers of recovery have been pretty amazing. Immediately after his last 9 DNFs, he's then gone on to win the very next Grand Prix on 5 occasions and be on the podium in 2 others. So if the omens are to be proven right here this weekend, Bagnaia will bounce back strongly from the setback, shall we say, of his decision to engage with this spam down at turn 5 late on in that Portimao Grand Prix, which has certainly got MotoGP trending all the way around the world on that social media. You do feel that that was just a little bit of an appetizer for what's to come over the remaining many, 20 races, 90 races in 2024? Fair to say, it divided opinion, didn't it? The Marquez of Bagnaia bus stop in Portimao, and as you say, it feels like the Science Beast to come, because you can't imagine Marquez is going to get much weaker from here. He will surely only get stronger as he adapts to the Ducati GP23 and shakes off some of those old Honda habits. And likewise, you'd imagine that the Ducati GP24 will just get stronger as the year goes on, as the current spec machine does tend to extend his advantage over the year-old bike as we go through a season. But Marquez is Marc Marquez. He's a phenomenal talent, of course, 8 times world champion and chasing an 8th victory here at the circuit of the Americas. But of course, he's not tasted victory here since 2021. And Marc Marquez, I guess, likewise has a score to settle with this circuit of the Americas. Of course, he missed the opportunity to compete here last year. Getting quite acquainted with that P1 in MotoGP right now is this young man, Jorge Martin, who flings the Prima Proma Ducati through the high-speed turn 18, the right-hander that completes 3 rights, bringing it into the final sector. He'll then bank it left through 19, now to the final corner 20. Another lap that's right on the money here for Martin. Then, man, good look at that medium from soft rear tyres. Another low 203. From the Spanish rider.
First corner, which is right at the top of that brow, it sort of flattens out the gradient as you reach that first corner, and it's sort of a tricky first corner to get right at the start of the Grand Prix. So many different lines available through there. Marc Marquez, who knows the fastest line through just about every single corner of this circuit of the Americas. 6th at the moment for Marc Marquez, 203.175 for him. He's improved by the thick end of a second on what he we saw from him earlier on this morning. What about our most recent race winner here in Coates, Alex Rins last year? Still trying to understand what he needs to get the best out of himself and the new factory Yamaha. Alex at the moment down in 17th place. He's currently actually in the pits right now. A best of 2:03.991. And there's some rather interesting news that's breaking here right now at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Some of our colleagues at motorsport.com have had an interview with Lynn Jarvis where it seems that Lynn Jarvis has confirmed that 2024 will be his farewell in the MotoGP World Championship, of course, fresh off the back of retaining Fabio Quartararo for 2025 and 2026. Well, that was one of Lynn Jarvis's final accomplishments at Yamaha. It wasn't a bad bit of business, was it? So, yeah, Lynn Jarvis, it seems, deciding to step aside and chase some new adventures in the future, whatever it is next in line for him. He's been such a stalwart, such a loyal servant to Yamaha. We wish him well in his new endeavours. Quarter of a century at the helm of Yamaha. It's been quite the story, hasn't it? So much success over the years for Yamaha, of course, and much of it with Valentino Rossi on board. Of course, Jorge Lorenzo and Fabio Quartararo have also registered world championships for the Yamaha brand. They're a long way from that at the moment, and their road back towards the front, a key part of that was securing the services of Fabio Quartararo. As much as we talk about improving motorcycles, there's arguably no better tuning part. They're a fast rider on top of it. There are very few faster than Fabio Quartararo, although of course this might be one of the circuits where he might have his work cut out to be top Yamaha, of course, with the record of Alex Rins that you alluded to, a twice all winner here in MotoGP, a winner in all three classes of racing here with the Circuit of the Americas is Alex Rins. So you might well give Fabio Quartararo a hurry up this weekend, but Quartararo, of course, locked in for the next mate in the World Championship at the moment. Bastianini's in third. Of course, that pole position in Portimao, which he backed up with a second place in the race itself. 21 point top current World Championship leader Jorge Martin. Of course, the story at the back in the last season was of Martin knowing that if he won the World Championship, it was going to be the key to unlock a spot in the factory team. Well, of course, Ducati haven't got that luxury this year to wait and see how the World Championship plays out before they identify Pecco Bagnaglia's team. And of course, we know Bagnaglia's going nowhere. That was announced before the season began. Ducati have been in this position in the past, haven't they? In the years when Jorge Lorenzo rode for the team, and of course, Daniel Petrucci too. I'm trying to make a decision midway through the season regarding their long-term future within the factory squad, and timing that decision correctly and identifying the right candidate is not going to be necessarily easy for Ducati, because there are no shortage of candidates who would quite happily jump on that bike alongside Pecco Bagnaia. It's not just a two-horse race here at the rodeo, is it? Between the Beast and Martin, you have to factor in a certain Mr. Marquez on the 93 machine, who certainly has factory aspirations of his own. Inside the Gas Tech 3 garage, where we will find a superstar in the making, no question. Pedro Acosta, top three this morning, at the moment sitting in fourth place, getting himself very familiar very quickly with the demands, the unique demands and challenges of this Coates circuit. Hard on the brakes into that very tricky turn 12. I mean, the top speed so far this weekend has gone to Brad Binder, 350.6 kilometres. Second on the speed charts is actually Acosta, 346.1k. So that shot there was an example of what it's like for him to break from about 345, 350 kilometres an hour down to 60 kilometres an hour for that first gear turn 12, and he's making it look so easy, isn't it? Which the same can't be said, unfortunately, for Fabio the Gianantonio, who gets it all wrong. It's Gianantonio who's currently in 9th place. You reference the speed chart, top three in the speed charts are all factory KTMs. Brad Binder, Pedro Acosta and Jack Miller all rapid through there, as we look at Joan Mir on the Repsol Honda, looking to lift himself out of the bottom end of the top 20. That KTM's a proper rocket ship. They have three of the top four speeds on the opening Grand Prix weekend in Qatar, down that long start finish straight in the sale. So they've found some proper ponies, haven't they, this year? Back in Martin Oppen in Austria. Here is Mir at the moment, languishing down in 20th place. This should be a fairly significant improvement on his own personal best time of the weekend so far. It is indeed a 8 spots. Mir to the fringes of that all-important top 10, thanks to a 2:03.504. His teammate Luca Marini first ever MotoGP podium here last year, of course, when he was a Mooney VR46 Ducati rider. Well, unfortunately, Luca Marini marooned at the back of the pack once again. Not able to find himself in the 203s right now. There he is on screens, being shadowed by HRC team manager Alberto Puig. Just under 1.5 seconds back right now, Martin is Luca Marini. Yeah, we wondered whether there was some green shoots of recovery for Marini this morning when he was actually...
Stick it on this man tomorrow, the Tissot Sprint, because his amazing record continues. His podium is in the last 10 sprints for Way Martin. He's not been off the sprint podium since he was 5th in Catalonia, which does feel like an awful long time ago now. And included in those 10 podiums are 8 wins. He loves the good old Super Saturday, doesn't he, Jorge Martin? Will he enjoy a Super Saturday stateside here in Kotek tomorrow? But at the moment, he's proving a bit of an immovable object at the top of MotoGP. Leader of the championship and leader here on day 1 in Kota. As we discussed earlier on this morning, I think he'll be more than happy for Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia to dominate the headlines by running into each other, or for Pedro Acosta to enjoy the limelight, which he's earned, make no mistake about it. But Jorge Martin will be quite happy to just fly under the radar if it means picking up more valuable World Championship points. Of course, he's the only rider after 2 rounds who's been on the podium in every single race and sprint we've seen so far this season. A couple of 3rd places, bookended by that sprint win in Qatar and the Grand Prix win in Portimao. He's got a level of consistency and maturity that you could argue even as recently as a year ago Jorge Martin did not have. Yeah, 26 years of age now. He's coming into his prime, you may feel. Jorge Martin, certainly some good years ahead of him if he can stay fit and healthy. Mario Vinales, fastest man this morning. At the moment in 2nd place. Let's have a look at Vinales through this breathtaking turn 10. Real spectacular part of this circuit. The Americas, full gear between 250, 260 kilometers an hour. Your eyes will be on stalks coming through here. It's very easy as well to get the bike unsettled, unload the suspension and then ride the rodeo. So perfectly executed that though by Maverick Vinales, who really does look at one, doesn't he? At the moment with that factory of brilliant man and machine working in perfect harmony right now. So harsh, wasn't it, for Maverick to have the gearbox issue late on in Portimao. 20 points. It's a heavy, heavy blow to take in terms of the championship, and just for your morale as well. I mean, I suppose the consolation of Vinales was he was there all weekend in Portimao. Had great speed in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. Great speed as well in qualifying. Just a shame that it was that gearbox issue which really stopped him from being one of his best weekends in his Aprilia career. He'd done pretty much everything right, hadn't he, up to that point, and as good a ride as it looked at the time, he was an even better ride when we found out later on when he was grappling with during the race that he had those gearbox problems from very early on in the race. Every time he shifted from 5th to 6th gear, Vinales was encountering problems with the gearbox from that probably which ultimately ended his race on the very last lap when he was on target for 2nd place. But Vinales certainly will be a contender this weekend for some pre-weekend ports from Aprilia. We can catch a word now with Massimo Roland, who's a bit late with Jack Appuyata. Now to you. Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to Massimo as well as the guys in the box. We're just saying things have started pretty well for Maverick. Before we speak about the big news coming into the weekend, and Fabio's renewal at Yamaha and your thoughts on how much it really will involve on Maverick. How grateful to see you. Filled with so much confidence, it seems, at the Lambs. Very good for Maverick. Let's hope that also on Asia get the same pace. Regarding Fabio, I don't have much really to comment. He was a Yamaha rider, would be a Yamaha rider. For, as I always say, priority for us is the bike. We put the bike as much as we can in order to be and take only more powerful on the market, and we get an item say people say me that I ordered to is want an Asian market with reverse very easy break. I ordered 3 would be also to see what that was like with the riders and see what can we make jokes out together with them with us. And then we go to option 4, 5 and 6 market. Obviously when you have a super talented like Fabio or other super talented that can was put in a situation for full age. I went up to listen and understand if there is a chance to mount them. So it's nothing strange, I would say. I'm not surprised that they stay there, so that's it. Unless I speaking to the media yesterday was saying that he wasn't aware if there was a concrete offer there for Fabio from Aprilia. Was there an offer on the table? The media reporting that at 12 million euros he signed for, whereas Aprilia were only offering 4. Was the offer there for him? Well, not at all, brother. When we speak riders, we gave a sort of understanding on what would be the condition in case of.
Top Honda, being pretty proud to tell you on a 2044. He's not really been able to go any quicker than that so far this afternoon. So it's plateaued a little bit for Marini so far. Over the course of the day, the other Hondas relative to me are all towards the back of the field line. Zarco down in 17th, Richigamme 21st, and Luca Marini at the back of the field. And of course, it was in this session, I think it was in qualifying 3 weeks ago at Portimao, when the 4 Hondas were occupying the bottom 4 spots on the grid. Just when you think it can't get worse for them, it gets worse. But they'll be hoping that there are some signs of light here. It'll be quite interesting when you look at the speed charts here in Kota. The Ducati GP23s, the Bezzecchi, Marquez and the Gianantonio are right at the bottom. They're thick end of about sort of 5, 6, 7, 8 kilometres behind some of the other motorcycles here. I'm sure I didn't really think the GP24 made such a massive leap forward. Well, you know, Gianantonio is exactly 10k slower than Binder down the straight, so I want something to maybe potentially look at. Well, let's head down to pit lane. There's so much talk about Pedro Acosta these days in MotoGP. The star rookie, of course, taking that podium finish in Portimao. We've got the best person to talk about Pedro Acosta. It's his team boss, Javier Poncharal, who joins you. Absolutely, great chance to chat with her. First of all, wish him a happy birthday from earlier on this week, wasn't it? Well, it was, I'm sure it was well celebrated, given the fact that you've now got another rider to have taken a Tech 1 MotoGP machine to a podium finish. Did you expect it to happen that quickly then? No, honestly no. And but you know, every time I'm talking to you, I don't know which word to use. I don't know how to express the feeling we are all you know, having, because it's for sure much better than what everybody was expecting. And if somebody's telling you that they knew what Pedro was going to do for the 2 first races, I think he's a liar or dreamer. And no, but it's fantastic. You know, the race he did in Portugal was clearly unbelievable. The pace, the strategy, the cool head he managed to have. You know, when you're a rookie and you're fighting with Pecco Marquez, very often you can be fast, but also sometimes you make, you know, being a mistake, rookie mistake. And so far, and I touch wood looking you, telling you that, we don't do so many mistakes, and I really don't know what to expect here, because Kota is a very special track. He told us, I like it. With the Moto2 bike, I had a good feeling, but with the MotoGP bike, it's always a different world. Well, this morning, you know, after 2-3 laps, he was P1, so, you know, we keep on dreaming. I don't know exactly how to explain, because what is happening is not normal. When you have Marquez, Pecco Bagnaia, Fabio Quartararo, and I mean all the top guys there, who've been for quite a few seasons on a MotoGP bike, who race here in Austin, which is a tough track to understand and to learn. These guys doing things that you can't explain, so I don't believe in magic, but there is a little bit of magic still. And now I start to believe in magic. His ability to overtake is the thing that has, I think, surprised everybody watching on screen. Just the ease he's able to go past the likes of Pecco Bagnaia and Marquez, which are riders not easy to pass. And you know, yesterday I had quite a few interviews with American journalists that were all telling you the same thing, you know, too much electronic, too much device, too many devices, too much aero, you can't pass anymore. I said, did you watch the race in Qatar? Did you watch the race in Portimao? Somebody who has been here for not so long can pass, so I think, yes, he has some incredible ability. And when we talked to him about the difficulty to pass, he said, no, for me, you know, it's, you can find something, you can feel the turbulence when you are behind somebody, but that doesn't, you know, that doesn't stop you to be able to pass. And I don't have any great proven cars. You know, if I can patch, then the guy is faster than me, but it's not because of the devices or the aero. So, guys doing everything perfect so far, and bit of magic, as I said. It's not a one-rider team. Augusto obviously had his struggles in pre-season. Just how difficult has it been for him to all of the hype, all of the talk, all of the headlines to about the other side of the box? How is he dealing with all that? Thank you for asking. Really, thank you for asking, because, okay, when I'm asked question about Pedro, I need to answer about Pedro, but thank you for asking. It was really difficult, you know. All through the winter, you know, testing was difficult, and it's easy to, I don't want to say to give up, but to find the energy, to find the resources of what can I do better, because I'm pushing 100% and I'm still far behind my teammate, especially your teammate is the one who can kill you, really. But I have to say that he's really strong mentally. He's worked really hard since, you know, Portimao. And here he's really good, you know. He's third and the second to the top guys. At one stage, you know, we were 1-2 in the beginning of that session. But I think Augusto is coming back. He's much better in terms of feeling with the new bike, the 24 bike. He's much more positive attitude. He came here with more smile and less, you know, long face. So, you know, again, thanks for the question, because every MotoGP team is a two-riders team, and we got work properly on one leg. So we need the two legs strong. And I hope, you know, Augusto is going to take what Pedro is doing.
So riders eyeing his seat next season. Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far. Moto2, one name has been linked with that ride. Fernandez needs a real big weekend, and pretty quickly. He was the second quickest Aprilia this morning, of course. The quickest Aprilia was the quickest of the lot. Maverick Vinales was T1 this morning. Mal Fernandez ended this morning's session in 12th, and he's yet to finish a Sunday Grand Prix so far this season. Of course, we saw him having problems before the race even began in Qatar, as Marc Marquez doing what he did for a lot this morning, actually, when he was struggling to stop that GP23 Ducati. But Fernandez, who does have reasons to celebrate this weekend, this is his 100th Grand Prix this weekend across all classes for the 25. Guilty of a rookie mistake, he termed it, in Portimao. He said he'd be telling his crew chief all weekend. The particular corner he crashed out, but yes, was very calm, went offline, and then didn't follow his own advice, which saw his Grand Prix come to an early end. Hard to believe, isn't it, with how strong and how good he was, the promise and potential he showed in that Moto2 World Championship campaign, that he comes here. This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6, and that was right to the back end of last season, the 5th place in Valencia. I mean, can't believe they were saying that, because he was so bleeding good, wasn't he? Yet in Moto2, pushing Remy Gardner all the way to the championship battle in 2021. And the present night, he's under the cosh and needs a big result here in Kota this weekend, as we pick up Pedro Acosta, who doesn't seem to matter what challenge you put in front of him. He just is able to get on with the job, effortlessly working his way around his Kota circuit. Caught up with a couple of mechanics this morning, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far. Well, he's costed a flight cooling. Although yesterday, and you really say, oh, well, you commentate this curse, but hey, I will let him have that one. Yeah, he's exploring the limits, shall we say, so far today. Of course, we did see him running off a little bit this morning. It was a session of 2 halves this morning. He was down the back of the field for the first half of the session, bolted on some new tyres, and was immediately up inside the top rears. The rear snakes left, snakes right, as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to around about 60 Ks for the first gear, turn 12, and unfortunately he was nowhere near the apex that time, but he's not a first, he won't be the last to make a mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout. This is another of them into turn 1, while we've already seen Marc Marquez run wide earlier on into turn 11 and into 12. Huge heavy braking zones, where of course you need that braking stability, which is why generally riders favour the harder front tyre around here. Yeah, when you see those hard braking zones, you know that Kevin Schwantz had some influence in the design of this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends gathered here this weekend. Teddy Roberts, of course, the cripple 500cc world champion in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with Barry Sheen. Wayne Rainey's here, of course, trying to unearth the future American talents as the boss of Motor America. Kevin Schwantz is here, the 1993 500cc world champion. And just on that night, actually, we send our thoughts, our prayers and condolences to the family and friends of Pat Hennon, who sadly passed away recently. The first American rider to win a Premier Class Grand Prix. He was in many respects one of the trailblazers, one of such a golden generation of American talent. But great to see the likes of Kenny Roberts, Wayne Rainey and Kevin Schwantz here, with three names that are right up there with proper ultimate legends in this great sport. We should also, while we're talking about that, just send our best wishes to a couple of former MotoGP riders who've been in the wars recently. Danilo Petrucci, of course, is in World Superbikes nowadays, had a big motocross crash which has left him rather second-hand. And Andrea Dovizioso too, who was certainly showing no signs of slowing down on a motocross track, and he had a pretty high-speed get-up as well on his motocross machine earlier on this week, which saw him out to be early pit off. But fortunately as well, he is also on the mend, so we wish him well. Marc Marquez once again there, nowhere near the racetrack there, this time to turn 19. Marquez running on, so this lap time won't count for anything. Much like we saw this morning, a slightly scruffy start to the session for the King of Kota. My promise at the start for another former Kaito winner here, Andrea Bastianini, on the 23 Ducati Live team machine. And that is already rapid in this early part of practice, down to a 2:04.28, and Pedro Acosta is the first rider in the 283s this afternoon, joined immediately by the likes of Martin, Sparger, Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez, and Jack Miller. Martina now leads at early on with a 2:03.036. We're already inside the lap times that we saw this morning from Maverick Vinales to the 2:03.2. Aleix Espargaro, that's a significant jump on what we saw from him this morning. He was very quiet session for Aleix on the 41. He didn't do anything better than a 2:04.8 this morning. He's already the second 0.2 quicker than that this afternoon. So Martin, the man that's chasing the championship, the man that's chasing here, nearly part of this practice session here in Kota, under some glorious spring sunshine and almost perfect conditions for Grand Prix motorcycle racing. Of course, tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time, the Tissot Sprint will be underway. 10 laps, then the full distance Grand Prix here on Sunday, over 20 laps.
Yes, thanks to a brilliant boss, Massimo Rivoli. At the moment, Aleix Espargaro, you have to say, very non-committal about his plans beyond 2024. It does seem that if he does decide to hang up his letters as a race rider, well, he'll have an open door. And I continue to become a brilliant test and development rider. That could be important as well, to tap into Aleix's experience, given there's all kinds of strong rumours that there will be a significant technical change, a engine capacity change, when the rules will, or new rules will be implemented in the 2027 MotoGP World Championship. Aleix, I think, just giving himself 3 or 4 more Grand Prix just to see whether the hunger, the desire is still there. I mean, he's 34 years of age now, Aleix. He's the oldest statesman of this MotoGP World Championship. This weekend is his 324th Grand Prix start. He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether Aleix, being so non-committal as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the R word, retirement. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive Aleix Espargaro is. I mean, for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and if Aleix Espargaro isn't, I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget, it was just a couple of rounds ago, the first race of the season. So many of us arrived at the sales circuit on the Sunday at Qatar, fully tipping Aleix Espargaro for victory that weekend, that afternoon, and it all went wrong in the races. So, at the last 5 times now, Aleix Espargaro has finished the Grand Prix. He's finished now in 8th place, and has been in the top 6 since the taking of last season. So that's the kind of streak that Aleix Espargaro is going to have to try and snap out of if he can. There's no question how high in esteem Aprilia holds Aleix Espargaro in. They love him to bits down at that Noali factory. He's been such an integral part of their rise from also ran wooden spoon merchants in MotoGP about a decade or so ago to now being genuine race victory and title contenders. guess from Elijah Spargo's point of view, it's just how much more gas is there in the tank. It's a training regime coming into this 2024 season, which certainly isn't the kind of thing you do when you're winding your career down. But I guess Elijah Spargo, the longer this season goes on, particularly if he's not able to extract the maximum out of the pre, he may have a decision to make. He said pre-season his future is in his hands. It will be all down to speed and results. And whether, of course, Aprilia want to keep him, or whether they all feel like they need to move in a different direction, maybe bringing on some younger talent on board. What is not up for debate is that Aprilia will somehow keep Elijah Spargo in the fold in that test and development rider role, which is a role his brother's fulfilling very well at the moment at KTM. I think Spargo was in Jerez, wasn't he, early this week before he hopped on the plane across the Atlantic to carry out his latest duties as what I'm told is a phenomenal pundit and analyst at Spanish colleague Gazar. I actually saw Paul near the press conference earlier on doing a few interviews. So he's still doing a sterling job behind the scenes for KTM. Joan Zarco on the motorcycle with the team that won this very Grand Prix here 1 year ago when Alex Rins was sat on top of the LCR Honda. It's a really, really good weekend actually for LCR last year, because Rins was second to Bagnaia in the Tissot sprint as well. Talking about Pekka Bagnaia and the factory Bugatti team, let's see how they're faring so far here in Kota. Former kind of winner now, Bastiani's fourth, one place out of Bagnaia in fifth place. Let's get some thoughts of Argosini, the Ducati team boss, who is with Japan. Yeah, certainly his first opportunity to get the chance, for me anyway, to chat with Mauro, and a pleasure to do so. What a start to 2024. It's certainly not been easy for you stepping in. You've already signed Pecco, you've got his teammate to sort out, you've got Pramac and VR46 deals to sort out, and then last time out, Pecco and Mark coming together. A busy start to 2024. How have you found it all? Yeah, I mean, it's big as no easy, because, you know, I started working at Ducati 20 years ago. So I perfectly understand the situation from the marketing point of view, but the sporting point of view is not so easy. So I'm still learning, I'm still watching around, and try to do my best at this moment. So let's try and cover up some of the hot topics then. World Championship leader is on the Ducati at the moment, Jorge Martin. It's been so impressive with victory last time out. How much have you been pleased to see him riding in the manner that he is? I mean, Jorge is a champion. He showed us a lot of several time last year. This year it started as we finished last year. So he's a champion, not surprised, honestly speaking. In terms of the incident between Mark and Pecco, what have you done after that incident to try and make sure we don't see something similar happening again? I mean, very easy. I sent both of them a message, Monday, Tuesday, I can't remember. Just, hey guys, everything's under control. Pecco and Mark's actually like, yes, there's everything under control, looking for Kota. So positive, very positive. That's good to hear. Already there's a lot of talk, not only about the rider market, but in terms of which teams are going to be running which bikes at the moment for the next year. Sorry, VR46 and Pramac both have their contracts end with Ducati at the end of this current season. What's the latest update on the negotiations with both of them?
Yeah, we have some table Park, Hockenheim, and Silverstone as well. Sector 1, very much reminiscent of Magnus and Beckis, isn't it, at Silverstone? As we tick up Vinales, this is right at the top end of the circuit. The bottom gear, turn 11, crucial then now to get good drive, get good acceleration grip as you power now down this long back straight, 1.2 kilometers in length, which makes it the longest straight on the Grand Prix calendar. Over that little crest, which can stay unsettle the bike in the braking zone. It's all nice and clean, this by Vinales. Good lap as well coming in from Maverick. Out on some fresh Michelin rubber there, brand new medium front, medium rear at the start of this session. Yeah, because Vinales is one of those who did go for new rubber earlier on this morning in free practice. Although, of course, if you're familiar with MotoGP, you'll know that that session this morning did not count towards qualifying. Solely this 60-minute practice session will determine who moves through into qualifying 2. Maverick Vinales running just ahead of Pedro Acosta on circuit. Both will target to improve at the moment. Almost certainly the final 15 to 20 minutes is where we'll expect the fireworks in this practice sessions. Vinales now approaches the final corner. Of course, we have seen him challenge at the front here at Kota before. Gus Spanish way in, he's on the crutch of a wave in early 2017. He was challenging Marc Marquez, but crashed out of that leading battery. He's up in the second place in these early stages on 203.1. Meant to 10 quicker than he went this morning. It was right here in Coach, and it's just his second Moto2 start back in 2014 where he dominated that Grand Prix, and having set the fastest lap on his Moto2 debut in Qatar. It was those two performances which immediately caught the eye of then Suzuki team boss Davide Brivio. It's like, yeah, he's our man, absolutely no question whatsoever. And Vinales was taken after just one season in Moto2 into the factory Suzuki fold for 2016 season, wasn't he? There we go, Pecco Bagnaia out of the final corner. Winds the power on the factory Ducati up to 5th place, creeping him towards the low 203s. The all-time Met record holder here around Kota, Bagnaia, on his way to that pole hit.
Gain of away Martinez smokers of back-to-back double wins in Bazzano. Good morning and welcome to our 13th race day of this 2024 MotoGP World Championship season. It's the 25th anniversary season, and one of season has been so far as we start to build up to the business end of the World Championship. It's round 13 here on the Bazzano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. Cloudy but very, very hot already. The ambient temperature when I'm even worked close to a 11 AM local time in the morning, and it's 31 degrees. There's a lot of heavy crowd cover and the prospect of rain later on today. Thankfully, we should not disrupt the race action here today in San Marino. Spirit witness, as we saw from those flags of witness that he picked up compared to yesterday, where I started to shy away from the nearby Adriatic curves. The victory results of Brimini, Riccione and Cattolica may have been packed to the rafters as the Sun Seekers get their last taste of some vitamin D maybe. From 2024, we certainly aren't as been going our travels overseas. And by flyway races coming up shortly, beginning at the end of September. Coming into this round 13 by the GP, well, it's very much advantage for Jorge Martin's 14 sprint success yesterday, beating Pecco Bagnaia, who sees the margin 8 to 26 points clear as the Premier Class field do battle over 27 laps in the Rebel Grand Prix of San Marino. And that's all coming up in just over 3 hours time. As always, though, on our first of 2 visits to the immediate Romagna region of Italy in September. We're back here in just 2 weeks' time. All over again. It's Moto3 action that gets us underway. What a pre-World Championship, which currently is being dominated if but one rider, CF Moto star Cameron Alonso. Yesterday in qualifying, found a 140.50 part, like his 6th pole position of the season, his 8th front rush star, as he looked at Bill Knight commanding 75-point lead in the championship, going for his 9th podium in 13, what will be his 8th win of the season. And it was some lap yesterday. Been forward foreign, over 1 second faster than Jan Massive Polo the last year, but we have moved on to Ronnie Rubber. I thought this signal seen all time that record was broken at pretty much every Grand Prix. But there was a full 10th of a second gap between Alonso and second on the grid Luca Lanetti. What a performance by the Italian on the 658 Sport Records machine just 7 days after his first World Championship podium. Goal trends between Alonso and Lanetta. The same gap then though between Lanetta in second down to Jacob Rolston in 17th place. A clear indication of just how dominant Alonso was in that Jiu-Jitsu session yesterday. Look at Letta's first win race. Now we'll turn the back on the front driver. Lewis, I've lost count now how many times I've said this to you going into a Moto3 battle in 2024, because it's the question we have to pose once again, given this sport all weekend. I want to do you stop David Alonso? Well, so far this season, the answer has generally been you don't stop David Alonso, but we thought he was going to run pain to run away to victory in Aragon a week ago when he led by over a second at the end of the first lap. He was chased down and beaten, not just by Antonio Rueda, but by Colin Vaya and Luca Lanetta. So Alonso did robust weekend, but he is fallible. Peppers was slightly fallible, but with a 75-point World Championship lead. David Alonso knows that he can get this double right in. I know he could be in a position to win the World Championship as soon as we go to Asia. Right next to me on the front row of the grid, a career best quad wide ball and cut it, and he's on his dirt way out on the grid. Luke at front row of the grid here for the team's home race, the all-home race as well. How ready do you feel for this? Yes, I think I honestly do the riding from the fast. It's amazing, and today I want to do this because there is bench at the other end. Let's see, I feel confident with the bike. Also, the nice choice. There seems good, So let's see. Let's give her everything. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to Luke and that. Thanks to Jack after your back boy. That was celebrating and got the bring you all the coverage of our opening race. Oh, this is. Yeah, then the front row. There's that U-Ban or Toro, the number 48 black 6. Front row start of the season for the MT Helmets MSI rider. Third in the World Championship as well, Sterling. Red. But nobody looking like a big ass, isn't it, to get himself firmly. Taking control of contention. Or Toda coming in this Grand Prix. 80 points adrift alongside. Second row of the grid is where we find Ankelp the Keras, although when the odds of him challenging of the sharp end this afternoon looked rather remote after an incident yesterday morning. In practice, we're going to see it right now. This was with Scott Ogden right at the end of practice too, when Ankelp the Keras is good. He sent Scott Ogden on a long-way ticket left into the grumble chart. That's his through turn number 30. A really painful fall to the gravel, as you'll see here, for the British rider, who does take the start of this Summer in a Grand Prix down in 20th place, but due to those incidents in practice, Ankelp the Keras, who has had podium pace through much of the weekend, will have to serve a double one lap penalty in this upcoming MotoGP Grand Prix on the 20 laps. Alongside the Keras on the front row, sandwiched in between this rider, Joe Kelso, will be Lucky Money Husband rider Colin Byer, who found himself on the move that second on despite crash at turn 2 in Q2 yesterday. Qualified top 6 in 11 of 13 as the Netherlands rider, closest rival to alongside the championship. He's the one sitting 75 points off the Colombian. As Kelso does complete the second row, then the Australian looking for some top performance. He heads to Fully Pilot next month. Has qualified top 6 now in 8 so far this season, all in the row. Heading row 3 with big work through to get herself back in the championship contention. 81 points behind. I got it alongside Paul Pyron, up of the grid. They're going Halgado in with you. Dunning and pace all weekend has looked really strong. You're in a good spot on the third row of the grid as well. How do you feel ahead of the race? Yes, they fit in this wound is very good. So happy with yesterday. Now is the race. I need to say focus. Needles. I think will be our first race. The person that I did would have fast. And yes, focus. I my best always. Good luck, have fun, and you think of me. Beer flows you watching at home who did not know what our Jack Appleyard looks like, but now you do because we saw him there having a proper good chat with Danny Hallegard. Thanks very much to both of them. Adrian Fernandez, 6 alongside his brother, sprang in the middle of that second row in 8th place. When I actually was supposed to on Friday here in Mazzano. We just saw their tyre for Sato, his brother complete stat row 3 in 9th place. For Sato schedules, we're about to make his 50th Grand Prix start. So it is 6th row of the season then for Ivan Ortola, and we can hear from the Spaniard, which Ivan, it's going to be a fast race ahead. David has been super strong all weekend. Can you stop him? Let's see what happened. I don't know about it, really bad. I just going to try to keep my base and do my race and see when I've been there as loves. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thanks to about even old Turlin. Our top 6 in the last 2. That's what put a big dent in his championship challenge as we look at Stefano Nepo, the Italian. This one Grand Prix, of course. He heads up 4th row in 10th place. 9 points finishes so far, including 5 top 10s. He's been the model of consistency once again, has been the 22-year-old. Here's Jose Antonio Roy, and then our most recent Moto winner, Maybe Strickles is the born different winner of a Grand Prix last time out. in Aragon in very different conditions, of course. We had the dirty track, which had been washed by overnight rain, which made tyre choice particularly key. Jose Antonio Reda called in absolutely spot on the week ago. We feel he's going to need something a little bit different to make his way to the field this time. Snellström swath on the grid does the Red Bull KTM IR rider. It hasn't necessarily shown the same kind of potential that we saw a week ago in Aragon. He's got Stefano Neppa and Filippo Farrelly alongside him. When he's second in the situation, he's want to pull something. They showed great potential until Q2, didn't he? Guess that they've been second in all three practice sessions, and then it all went wrong in one of the most crucial sessions of the weekend. 52nd if the winner in the Moto3 World Championship. We just saw one of those 52, Pedro Acosta. It's very close, frankly. It was very part of, a big part of the runway to the celebration, as wasn't it 7 days ago. In Aragon, Acosta, you'll be keeping a close eye on some of his buddies at the start of his 20-lap Red Bull Grand Prix. Well, he's on his 5th in the World Championship, 120 points behind Alonso's 6th, David Munoz. He's got work to do, coming through from 14th place in the great for Bowie Motorsports KTM. Well, no, it should be a spectacular show to watch him fight his way through, and David Munoz, because the unit will be aggressive. History has told us that Wolfine doesn't tend to bother David Munoz. He just gets elbows out and goes for it in the race. Well, because it's always an emotional weekend for 658 scored to call through for Paolo Simoncelli when we return to the circuit, named after the late great Marco Simoncelli. Of course, they took victory there back in 2019. The Borman Tatsuki Suzuki from pole position. Their hopes really wagged on the shoulders of young Luca Linette here this morning from second on the grid. Second for first night out this season after the Saxering, but on that particular occasion, he had not that penalty for sum up in the race, which didn't really give him the opportunity to make use of that. Third place on the grid. He has got a genuine chance here this afternoon. The Hondas do look on a little bit more even footing up against the KTMs, as Leopard have demonstrated throughout the weekend. So Ledexa, with plenty of home support behind him, will be looking to try and upset the championship leader from the front row. Antonelli, Nico Antali, Tatsuki, Suzuki, Ricardo Rossi, and Kai Tato, the previous podium finishers for Paolo Simoncelli's 658 Sport Corsa squad. There is Ricardo Rossi, one of that Pringles quartet to podium for 658. His own Grand Prix, 15th place, building number 54, his best bullet line in 8 rounds. Sips Lavon, 10th in the Red Bull ring now. He's having top 10 since he got that full first start. He was 4th place in this on the podium at the Losail International Circuit in Qatar, due a big result, you feel, is Ricardo Rossi from the back of that 5th row of the grid. Come up ahead. The key issue here will be stopping David Alonso, getting Habitus for the out front. He did appear to have a step on the rest of the field in practice when he was doing his race preparation, practice through 310s over the field. They can't let him get into time back out for him. Van Voltola then, the British Grand Prix winner most recently. Yes, their 6th front row start of the season for the Spaniard. Luca Linette goes shrubly front row for the 2nd time in the last 4. Can he bring the 50th Italian success in the Moto3 World Championship? But it is Katsuyuki Kandi of Azano. It is Katsuyuki Kandi in the 2024 Moto3 World Championship in the zone. I'm ready for another victory. He's down alongside for pole. 20 laps ahead of us for round 13 in Moto3 in 2024. The runaway championship leader, Gamin Alonso, starts from pole ahead of Luca Manetta. Well, 658 sponsor calls a Honda at the circuit named after Marco Simoncelli. Well, it's on the 3rd for Angelo Piqueras, who has a double on lap penalty for Serpa, taking our scrap off the yesterday morning. Colin Vaya and John Kelso complete row 2. Kelso came through Q1, having chosen to go through that route as he wanted more track time. Danny Holgado, Arthur Fernandez, and time from Asado Rulli. 3rd are the green, Stefano Netta, Filippo Farrelly, and Aragon winner Jose Antonio Rueda behind then. Here in that gap, Munoz and Rossi make up row 5 for Matteo Vitali, who is switching across to NTA for next season. Up announced on Friday, Jacob Rules, Vicente Perez, who's going M lap Honda into GT yesterday starts AT. They're now laps Scott Ogden, Nico Carraro, holding the 7th row of the grid ahead of Chevy 2 at 2 sets. Tatsuki Suzuki of Boba winning here. Joao Escoban, Noah Dickbeal and Tactical War 3. God, you've got one else like the ring. So can Colombian rising star David Alonso. And this kind of pole jig around this bizarre circuit. None in the last 6 Grand Prix here by J3 have been won from pole. Tatsuki Suzuki back in 2019. Maverick Vinales always gives a close eye on the Moto3 to the former Moto3 world champion himself. Of course, let's give some hurry Moto3 thoughts from the top with Jack. Maverick, what's going to be key to win around this place for the Moto3 bike, do you feel? But some areas we are not to read them. Like beginners, my machine starting to have out of a long lap. And I think same failure for the last two laps. This year, with the Pinelli, it's really different. They're way too power base. So I think if for example, Alonso, my saving tire had a really good turn at the end of the race, man. Let's see, Marino, if we get a pick from that again, I will be very confident. Maverick, thanks for your time to look, and you read. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thanks to Maverick Vinales. 11 years ago, we saw Maverick on a Moto3 podium 2013. A distant second to Alex Rins was in the Mazzano battle when he was kicking off his career on the way to the World Championship that year. Of course, as Maverick mentioned, but the game has changed somewhat in the new Pirelli tyre era. Cloudy conditions, 31 degrees Celsius. What are the tactics for this Red Bull Grand Prix Mazzano over 20 laps, Lewis? Quite an interesting split, actually. As far as the front tyre is concerned, Alonso, Ortola, and Hodado on the front three rows. They're really on VSC2 medium front tyre. Everyone else on the front three rows is on the soft front. As far as the rear tyre is concerned, the vast majority in the field have gone for the SC1 soft rear tyre. Rear riders have gone for the medium. They are Ortola, De Keras, Kelso, and Munoz. There is your championship pitch then, as it sits. 12 of 20 rounds completed. So steamrolling towards Moto3 glory in 2024. 75 points is a humongous advantage in the standings. Coming into this round 13. He is the big favourite to clinch this year's championship. We'll never say never in Grand Prix motorcycle racing. You feel it's one of four. With Colin Wyatt, even on total, Danny Holgado, second, third and fourth in the championship, split by just 6 points. Some battle lap potentially raging for second in the World Championship. But we have the green flag clearing at the back, wasting about to get underway then here in Chapter 13 in 2024. It's like that, and we are wasting a Moto3 here in Mazzano. Alonso with a good look to his right as he launches away from pole position. Nectar trying to get alongside me, doing him that perp snap, while trying to move a little way around the outside. Sue time snapping up for Keras. I see Pipe pointing about Keras. He goes all on the inside. Oh, ball timing on the Nectar. And Alonso, made the drugs right. Can't tell I, it was Antonio Away, it was one of our many small riders down through turn 2. So there's for Keras. Fourth, by first up. He made a high mountain snarl spell, didn't he? After they sprint yesterday for Keras. You remind you, goes have a double one-lap penalty. Very talented Munoz. It's always the bottleneck effect, isn't it? Going through turns 1, 2, and 3. Unfortunately, Aragon winner Jose Antonio Rueda has been caught up in that running melee. He was the rider who you saw with the front fairing missing on his bike. He was involved in that. Yana Necker, I think, was involved in that too. Dipping the light beyond the ND on MSIK did. Main bolts up the Keras meters early on. He kind of has to be fair, because he's good. But double on that penalty later on in his race, there's Holgado counts at the inside of Alonso. One of the big losers on the first lap was Colin Byer. Had a shot snap and almost big contact with Furasato on the road down to turn 1. Byer's down to 11th. Been a good first lap so far before Furasato. 50th Grand Prix start. Nike up into 50th, got through quickly from Luke Lunetta. So Alonso got the initial jump off the line. They got the yield to the Bernie in the fast start to get aggressive. The Keras is stripped around the outside of Orton Alonso and Lunetta. Turning it out by the Spanish teenager from turns 2 and 3. He links in now as they flick it out through turn 15 for the first tire towards the back end of this first lap. Orton not close enough. Not risking on, doesn't want to take a risk as well on the first lap to lunge on the inside. That was on the corner wide there. But be careful with exit track. There is no guard on the noise 6 barge. It's in. The Keras is interested to set as fast the pace as he can up at the front. He wants to stretch this field out so that when he earns his 2 well-marked penalties, he has to put as many riders between himself and the front as possible. You have 5 laps to serve a double low lap penalties, 3 laps if you have just a single 1 lap. And the Keras will have to come to the right. It is a long penalty loop here. It's on the outside of Tramonto. It was Mimios from Wader and Rossi that were involved in that first turn into the north. The peaks that were started in turn 2. That's under investigation by the F1 MotoGP stewards. The Keras have callous through the past king. They say it's turn 7 on the individual map. It is just a fast sweep. Ball death. On the 3 buckets. Holgado comes on a long way back into the Cladger corner. Turn 8 on the brakes. Beautiful move textbook made by Holgado on the inside of Ortola. Ortola could not turn in. Holgado now up into second. Kind of any aggression we really want to see from Holgado as he goes through on the Keras, who wasn't trying to take his not that penalty there. He just let many Holgado go through on the inside of him. So Holgado now takes up the lead of this Grand Prix. We've seen him late in races this year, just for victim really to the racecraft, the Richigamme racecraft late on David Alonso. Holgado had to be aggressive, and he has been so far. Ortola now looks to take second place for Figueras. Holgado had to be aggressive, really has to have a good weekend because the other dropper welcome his backside as Figueras will tanking for a normal way back. Coming so the twitch as well with lean angle as he went from there. Because I've been pronunciation playing palms now. Connector and Adrian Fernandez and the Mimo Leipzig came out the line in his own run for areas on the 58 bike in full place. His part will sing now as he sees it flash up on his dashboard. So too much jump starts from an Adrian Fernandez who went from the middle of the third row in 8th, but crucially from the front row, Luca Lanetta then now. Third place he currently stands, but he has a double long lap penalty. Last series blown through any hunts about underwinning this Grand Prix. Their only real chance you feel now from here is the 72 there of Tile Porras Sarton, but that does not burn on the grid. Adrian Fernandez 8, so it's just they were just independent jump stars for Sarto because they had one, so I can't imagine that there was any sort of distraction from Lanetta's group, but there might have affected Adrian Fernandez because there were quite a parts on the grid. The fact is right on Sueki with 142.338, but there go the two layer park riders then for Caravas and Fernandez for the burst of their too long. What a lump sweeping lap on the outside of turn 10, the Tribune. Poor Facenti Perez at 142.338. He came on line 16th place on the lap racing machine, but he was the fastest rider on that second lap. So Figueras fed in behind Tatsuki Suzuki in 13th place. Suzuki was 2.2 seconds off the lead, so it's probably cost him 2.5 seconds. He's been getting to minute distance, but no. Grand Prix start Ortola then, says the battery level of Grand Prix. Look. Medium front tyre might be your calls for Alonso. Been a little bit cautious and off the tank earlier, but now turn on Holgado also. I mean, it. Exactly. Slowing those two down either. As you see, Ortola 7 parks to his map of version 141.3. Alonso was a second slower than that. And the last lap was from Osato was busy overtaking you. Yeah, for Osato, it's been Bills in alongside Jacob Wilson on the number patrol rebel gas machine. So that's outside the top 10 will still be in the poise like Power. With the British Grand Prix in Silverstone, but taking Scott Oldwood out with him as well on the Royal Irish Grand Prix. So that Ortola and Holgado have jumped well clear up the pursuing pack here in Mazar down 1.5 seconds. They sit clear of Thorson. Argentina earlier advantage at the moment, book behind for Osato and Kelso. Alonso now, since he needs to get on with this, on the inside of Kelso he comes, the one change made him out back to third place, and Kelso got him at the end of that lap 4. And now side by side as Alonso trying to just take up the drive grip on that Ferrari rear tyre. Kelso, what about a move, attacking aggressive on the inside, going through Tremonti. Alonso though finds a way through. back on for Asato as that medium front tyre just started to come to the World Championship lead. Yeah, he's 1.5 seconds behind the runaway duo at the moment. It's on Toda and Holgado through Kimon and they get up. But hopefully that's the case again today, because Baya's currently back in 6th. Was way back down in 17th place, 6.6 seconds up. Bike's lead. It's in the interest of both Tove and Holgado here, not to get involved in any urchin and back to each other too early in this race. Save that for closing couple of laps, because at the moment they're continuing to stretch their advantage out of Alonso. If they engage with each other, the 48 have an 90. Picks out front, that's just well down to Alonso it is to bring himself back into contention. He's more than quick enough, we think, to catch up to this group later in the race anyway, but at this stage, Alton and Algada, the front of the field to themselves. Good days for Alonso fans is, he smacks his lap off the Grand Prix. But at 141.6 on lap 5, when he works to make Toronto back for Asato and Calso. So 2 overtakes in that one. They look like Mark. Jump starts though, then of course they've got all the latest technology. Why there is no hits or maybes or subjectivity about it. If you jump it, you jump it. Keep an eye on the middle of the field there. The way there is. You'll stay on the inside there of Farioli and Yamanaka. One yacht is pop. I'm in. One yacht then takes the back of Farioli and then goes straight into Lars Antonio Rita, Rossi, Yamanaka, and Esteban held up on the outside. Munoz, then we return to Mazzano, paying the tea at week. To Mark at the front then, going into Tramonto for the 7th. Outside, who did a 1:41.4, so the pace just starting to pick up here. To give into Ampas quick as the lead is Piqueras. He's Woolston and Perez. Well, now outside Piqueras is now up into 12 points for all the this lap. He's since Prance Navin on Manson for 11. Piqueras is 5 seconds off the race lead, so unlikely that we're going to see Piqueras back involved in these kind of battles up at the sharp end in the rest of this race, but he's now the top turning friends of Farioli. And just underlining the kind of potential performance he had, but yet misbehaved incorrectly yesterday. I'm just going to say, alongside Panting, his word like he's being in the to get on with this, and he is. order here in Mazzano. He started this lap 1.2 seconds behind Ortolo, and he's now going down to 7/10. He's pretty much halved it already on this lap 8. You got the sense, just from the make it hard, that he was at a big 7th lap. He was starting to eat into that deficit, and alongside his charge has well and truly commenced. The good news, the first two Kelsoy bandits, they are clinging on, they're going with the World Championship leader. Yeah, this could be a leading group of 5, but very, very surely. Ortola and Holgado aren't exactly going too slowly, although they were back in the mid-41s last time around. This is showing me something well south of 141 for Alonso at the cross line now. We're completing lap 8 of 20, and David Alonso does a 29 mil actually on that last lap, so he didn't get into the 40s, but he still got 3/10 back on Ortola and half a second on Holgado. The Carmas is really charged back through the pack. Continues his 8th. Back in the 141s after an outstanding 140.8, with Barry's hunting down the likes of Suzuki and Bayer directly ahead of him. 4 seconds over the line for Carlos was to race leader Emmanuel Tono, who still cannot shake off Garner. And now coming into Vinci is Alonso. You have to give Alonso so much credit, having been dropped out of the podium places very early on. Just did not panic, did he? He knew that medium pretty front time was going to come to him. Just needed 2 or 3 laps to get it filled up to the working temperature. And now he's got the front field underneath him on that CF photo machine. He is just careering towards Ortola and Holgado. Alonso knows very well from a week ago that no races have won in the first 2 or 3 laps. And of course, it was Alonso who we thought was going to breeze the victory 1 week ago to an 8th win on the season. He had to unfortunately give best and fell all the way out lead Tolgi. I mean, it looks like he's going to go the other way this time and close in alone. Versato's continuing to lack down on, so no, he's there in that pass up a 3rd place. Although surely at this stage, Versato more than happy to sit there whilst Alonso is dragging him on towards the top 2. You just see the back of your picture there how close the Carmas was to Bayer and Suzuki. That's a little trio fighting for 6th, 7th and 8th place as it stands right now. Bit of a gap then back to Batelli in 9th spot. The lead group then power out of the Mazzano corner here in Mazzano. There could be 11 laps to go here in this Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. 48 Bakabiba and Ortola for some so much on the front running, a 1/4 of a second clear. Mark Holgado was who start lap 10 coming up to the halfway point of this Moto 3 battle where she is just coming to the boil. Just simmering nice there. Alonso over the line, 9/10 worlds behind Viva and Ortola. 41.6s for each of the top 4. 41.5 for John Kamsam, although he can only go so fast because he's going to Thunder Team Asia. Michia Persato immediately up ahead of him once again. Fastest rider on circuit was Piqueras and past Suzuki. Well, the last lap, surely it's a matter of time before he passes Colin Bayer to a man unfortunately. He's very again a lot more difficult for the 36. He is lapping 1/10 of a second like Pluquette than the leaders, but he's still 3.5 seconds back and only 11 laps remaining. Really kicking himself for that double long lap penalty because he has been clear. Piqueras has got not just the pace for the podium, but Piqueras has had the pace all weekend near Mazzano for his first Grand Prix victory. It was all about hard work undone, all the potential undone by the contact, which Scott hoped that yesterday was sure he'd have to take the 2 long laps. Tractor is warning coming in for field lead. Both Farioli and now a Deb Wheeler. Farioli's having a good ride at the moment. He's in 11th place. A pretty strong fight at the moment with David Almanza. Stefano Nefer just behind those 2 as well. Haven't seen any big progress back through the field from either riders who might have along Lunetta and Fernandez. Luca Lunetta is on the back of a Metti tray. And see the trade being led by Valle in 6th. Lunetta is 11 bikes further back in 17th. So a lot of traffic to clear if he's to get back into the top 10. Adrian Fernandez also set a personal best, but he's 3 seconds back from Manetta. You just saw him right on top of the picture there. Coming on the phone, Freddy Fernandez back in 18th place, heading the prize for his jump start. Brookish rider and Miss Lee Grove now. Here's Alonso, 141.3, 5.3, 10.5 quicker than Holgado on that lap 10. Then he's over 3/10 quicker than Holgado. You can see now as they break into turn 4, it has all bunched up. The Carabas now trying to find his way through. I'm Colin Blount, looking back from the Dutch teenagers Husky machine as they fire through the 5-speed turn 6, get under the bubble, trying to go some slipstream now through the fast kink up turn 7, absolutely pinned. What about the 3 by Kia? Suzuki, they're all coming under pressure now, but Telly's having a very, very strong one. He said he's fast slam up this Grand Prix, and the Italian 140 well important 399. The Richigamme Snipers team rider. Mahal is backing them over to the top 6. Just keep the eye on old Toller, and from meeting the race as he has been dictating the pace from watching the race ever since he took the lead on me second or third lap. When the rear tire is going to be issued for him, he's the only rider in the race who's going for the SC2 medium on both the front and the rear of his KTM. Munoz is the only other one. He's starting to give a combination, but he just parted his race at the second corner. So Montoya does have a stronger, tougher, harder medium rear tire as he takes the pace of this race. So expect him to figure towards the front, towards the end. He should have plenty of road grip length at the end. Karras has just got stuck now behind Bayer for a couple laps. That just shows how good the speed is. While the number 95 bike, we know how good Bayer is as well in the braking zone. One of the strongest breakers in this Moto3. Pagoda Love go then into the second half of this absorbing Moto3 battle here in Misano. Montoya, Algardo alongside first starter and Kelso split by less than 7/10 of a second over the line. They wonder whether Montoya is just managing his pace. He might be at a pace that he feels comfortable on. 41.8. Mario's trapped the field doing quicker than Master Ram, but 10 of 10 in ninth was over half a second quicker. They're doing a 1.12. He's up behind Bayern, Vaqueras and Suzuki. You were just watching that Panto and Street has become back to the lead. His Bontonla is now thinking around about half a second off the pace. Something has to be into me that he's setting a pace that he's comfortable with. No, 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 when the riders meet him behind him, I'm happy to sit there. Vitelli has jumped on through the back of backer, courtesy of successive personal best laps of this Grand Prix, man. It got there. He's going to try now. Point away through on Suzuki, Vaqueras and Bayer. Just a quick check on Joy Lester about a Richigamme. 2 riders that are caught up in that first quarter incident with Beard Joshua Wade Ranker. They are still out on circuit, but way back. I should imagine 23rd and 24th respectively. Luca Ledetta and for 2 laps has just forced his way back into the pro scored places. Meta picked up Carrara and Alton on lap 11. He's 15. Mentioned Battelli's pace on the last lap. He's now past Super for courtesy. He's right behind the Karras his first answer would say he's now 0-1 down on zone. He looked like he'd been ready to make for this run. Well, hard for a lap on 2 as he now goes wide behind the inside line. Here 15, but he was up to swing in front of the 80. Anyway, Bersato was tricking himself back to the circuit something, wasn't he, when he made it a snake on the final lap, and it cost him the chance to challenge Alonso for race victory. Bersato will fancy this when 8 laps remaining. He looks really good. Looks really strong, does the Japanese one, and we're now looking towards Bersato. And now, immediately he's going from the inside of Holgado. This part-time Bersato got side by side through turn 2, around the outside and now of Holgado. That's moving free, and Bersato here in the space of 9 or 10 corners has found his way through Danny Holgado and Davin Alonso. Bersato now as he sides on the lead here, punting down Alto's like power through turn 6. Son of half laps to go here, Misano. One of those sick within the pull of 1 lap. Bersato set it poor for started. Chill up. I've had enough of this. I've had enough of staring at the back of BCF Moto and aspiring David Alonso. I'm going to pass the World Championship leader and very quickly go straight through, coming up the inside of Olgado into turn 2. He's now staring right at the back of the long-time race leader, the Iban Altola. And Bersato, which we saw very good through the fat right hundredness of Kimone turn 11, 12 and 13. This might be a real opportunity here for Bersato. He's named a slipstream of the anti-nomics MSI rider to attack for the lead. He's only had 4 top 6 finishes in his 49 race Grand Prix career. Bersato Cup next year has through the Cabarine they go. And now a super aggressive, wasn't there? Super attack mode from Holgado. Ruben Ledford, what's out there in Moto3 on the inside of Bersato. Some move that by Holgado, the 19-year-old Spaniard. He's only had 1 podium in the last 7 Grand Prix since the That's put a big dent in his championship challenge. But he's up for all this victory battle, up for the fight here, Bazzano. Yeah, no man thinking of going on the attack. Unfortunately, Bersato, he was punching a big hole in the head, but Danny Volgado to ride straight through on the 96. So we now have 7 laps remaining, and this can go any one of 5:20 still in your pyramids. Alonso's hanging on nicely in 5th place up behind Alonso. I think he'll just keep his powder dry now and keep something up his sleeve for the final 3 laps. Keeping an eye on the group behind them. Right at a 41 separate, a 41.5, not big care as they were ever so slightly quicker than the group ahead of them. It's a 2-second gap from Kelso at the back of this leading 5 to Colin Byton, who's leading another group from 4 behind them. They might still close in, but they're going to have to close in at the faster rate than they are at the moment. Ledezza's recovery continues. He got through all Vigenti Perez. On the last lap, he's now up in the 12th place. Not a bad salvage job back by the Italian. He'll be frustrated there was such a marginal front row jump start up the front row. Did what well, just the punishment really fit the crime. 2 long laps, you know, just the minuscule movements on the line. Of course, the rules are the rules that we look at. The top 4 then. I took some one tie there you go. Now they're start clicking up through the gears. 6 gear now as they attack through Givona. This was Mapuejo God that made that brilliant move on first Auto on the previous lap. We're trying to find a way through here on Autola. He's been behind Autola but much of this Grove Trace Olgado. He's seen where Autola's strengths and weaknesses are. Where will he feel? Oh, what? This is the first Auto culture on them long way back. That's a proper full side move, isn't it? From first Auto. Don't wait, Boeing Olgado into 14. That could be where the race hit decide on the final lap. That's probably the best overtaking spot in the final 60. You can make moves into the final turn 16, but I think it would be very pretty, but also you'd cost yourself the run down the straight. Santos in a good track. He was already past Autola there. The ball even made it to the finish line. Santos takes the lead for the first time. What a 50th Grand Prix appearance this has been so far for the 19-year-old Japanese rider. Tatsuki Suzuki, Black October, previous Japanese winners in the Moto3 World Championship. Sato looking to add his name to that very like right now inside's gone through. Now Alonso, you can see here the first Sato's will great mega race speed. He's not going to want to let the Japanese rider pull the pin here and get away. So Alonso finds a way to win Olgado. That was into turn 4. He tried now to go with Sato at the front. The Honda rider leads here. Sato is on the softer front tyre. He and Kelso are in this leading group of 5. You've got the softer front tyre on. So Sato, hopefully he's pumping. I haven't given it too much punishment in the first 3 quarters of this race because we've still got 5 minutes back to business. Olgado fancies a counter-attack on Damien Alonso. Olgado hasn't finished ahead of Alonso in a race since the Spanish Grand Prix back in the end of April. To me, would be a good time to change that. Yeah, that ain't you right. They might have traded this year. They've scored points in every Grand Prix, but there's a chasm of massive goals relating on points between the 2 of them. At Altona, got the through into turn 12 we go, as a constantly deep center here. Alonso trying to run that widest lead line for Sato, then in the blink of an eye is back in 3rd place. Altona at Olgado back through on the 72. Also desperately trying to keep himself into this podium battle, keep himself in this victory battle. Sato now back on the inside at Melgano into turn 16. You cannot take your eyes off this mesmerising Moto3 battle here in Misano. Moto3 is always magic towards the boys at Fullman Forest, and I'm so think this leading group is going to try and act on around the outside of Olgado through one on Olgado's clear. Let's left into 2, now right through 3, and this is looking a little potentially for Alonso if they're parking too much there. Sato apparently now look into 4, but Olgado ends up to 2nd place. Autola with blissful, well, he's on his own at the front of the race, so let him wear everything is going on behind it. I tell you what, this league group of 5 keep on scrap through like this, keep taking chunks out of me to a large race. But Colin Butler hang up the Karawas, Italian Suzuki, maybe not out of this battle. There is Alonso, the world championship leader, right on bill with him. He comes from the way back into Cratchit corner, turn 8. He's got the inside line on for Sato. Beautiful. What a cloud now after riding on board with Alonso as he executes the perfect move. One for Sato into 8. Follow on Alonso now, the inside of Olgado. 2 you can't act on the way you see, mate. But Alonso, 1 lap ago it was Olgado, but prep Alonso in for that. This time Alonso says, have a bit of ace. That is payback, yeah. I kept the receipt. Don't worry. He's come back into 2nd place. This has the history and shoulders. Last 4 laps in these Moto3 battles. This is where Dan Alonso has come into his own previously. First on the 10 red on Olgado as they come on the brakes through 13. Now into turn 14 we go. Macaro Porner. Is it building on Troy 3 crescendo here in Mazzano? Autola strong alongside. Sato still there in 3rd place. No, Disco Olgado and Calso. No, Colin Vai, who through the first 3 sectors took 3/10 of a second out of the group. Up ahead of him will track the knock times now with 4 to go to 41.9. The race leader has all that's only one fight. The buyout Alonso picks up a lot of title into the 1st quarter. Come on, so then clearly found a time in his minority Grand Prix leads. For a start time, properly carries Autola at the track. As they go for a tight time. Watch. Of course, we have on our hands here in Mazzano, but it's Damien Alonso in the world trophy leader. That hits the front. Olgado now back through him. On for Sato into turn 4. Normally overtakes as this top fiddle exchange over the fluty poor far laps, and here comes Culling Boyer out of absolutely nowhere. Draghi Bacaras, Batili, and Suki along with him. Lead group of 4, it could very surely be 9. This is part some will be taxed in this Moto3 race. You're basically going to have eyes in the back of your head. They miss one. For Sato, I think almost had no choice to make that move into turn 2, because he almost ran into the bank of Holgado into 1. Had to run slightly wide and just thought, well, I'm here. Might as well got up his inside into turn 2 then. He didn't quite work out for it. Alonso has a 2/10 of a second lead, but that will very quickly get cornered up as Holgado picks up Slick Street. So Alonso has to throw down the goal. He has shown his hand here. Oh, Matteo Batelli trots out there on that second group. There comes Holgado, then firing his way back through on Alonso. This is putting from Holgado, and he is responding to the post-race criticism of Team Boss and Ebe Poncherel. That's Piqueras on the inside of Via, just at the back of the picture too. Piqueras, despite the double long man, fancies he can still win this race. Main feet Luckers, Persons and Indy into the back of Holtola, which was like, well, do you know what? I might as well just stick it up the inside and see if this works. Into turn number 2. As they go side by side, Holgado is the one in the 8. It takes another branchage on the way out of 3 and moves it to second place. That has since become the lead. And also they're back through on the Furasato. They've had some real ding-dongs in this Grand Prix all time. And now there's so much front running here. Mazzano finds himself back in full place. He's been a back this league, Griffin Fred, pretty much the entirety of this Grand Prix, just not been able to make it believe, has he? Charles Calso, still no right in the heart of this victory. Baxel as they speed through 5. Lechfeld going down, banking through turn 6. Holgado leads. Alonso in second place. What a final 2.5 puffs we have in our hands here. In San Marino, is Piqueras just going to run out of time here? He's going to catch that leading group of 5, but I think he's going to struggle in the time he has left to make any real inroads into that leading group and get to the podium on that last lap when he was pressing by. He did a 41.6, which was slower than new race leader Danny Holgado. He'll now start to pick up his lickety from Calso. A podium not out of the question, but he's going to have to get his skates on here. Looks like he's out the bitchy connotation here as well. Kello, no, with a good one look behind her, gets a face ball of that fluorescent yellow bright number 36. Holgado then as they sweep through Cabode. 2.5 laps to go here. This magic Mazzano Moto3 base coming from a long way back is Furasato. Let Alonso know he was there on the inside going through 13. And now with outside the tail of the blood burst. Entering 14 goes Alonso. The actual ball that one, it was near contact of the nearly tagged the rear tire of Holgado's gas machine. They swing down and now into turn 6. They get on the discipline of the book in that Alonso, showing Holgado once again his front wheel. 2 laps remaining, just under 8.5 kilometers remaining. Higner Mazzano, Holgado, Alonso, Furasato, Philippe. Alonso tried to get through. On the inside, just a track board. Half-by the way, up 3 attempts now. 3 dubs he's had at Holgado in the last 8-9 corners, and Holgado is resisting. Usually so decisive and so clinical. Usually when Alonso makes a move, he makes it sneaky dead. As on a look at the inside of Holgado, I didn't wonder whether Alonso was hanging in a look into 15 and into 16 to try and work out when that move might be on. At the end of the final lap, he's had 3 ball dips now attacking Holgado, and he's got no change out of it yet. Look, he's in 5th place. It's Piqueras after his double long lap. He did ease through on Joe Kelso. He's now side by side with time lap in the parking zone. But turn hanging. McCarthy going to pick him off. The Carolash now will be the P4. We said, didn't we? It's not happened. They sport the big tree after a double long lap. The Carolash now charging his way back to the pack. He's now going to front. No authority was like anything come up to it. Where have you love, Shifter? People got numbers. What makes it just hard but thinkable? The Carolash goes side by side with Berthardo at Tremonto. Oh God, I back at the front. Yeah, while that was all going on, Holgado was having another rematch with Alonso in through the Tremonto corner, and this time the 96 getting out in front. Portola now coming back to Piqueras, but Piqueras is saying, no, I'm gonna come from a long way back here. I'm not gonna leave Mazzano without a podium. Oh, Piqueras goes sideways, bonding inside of Bersato. It was out of control, but he just had to knock the brake off. He barged his way through on Bersato. He nearly collected Bersato, and not nearly collected Alonso, who was blissfully aware of all that reporting behind him. Max goes near. Hey, Miss Ono, this has been much time free at his very, very best. And it's both dramatic and he's nice footed. Holgado leads into the first goal up. But bring him the best. There's where the dark bomb. They pounce on Alonso in turn 1. Piqueras beat to win this Grand Prix after a double long lap. Hanging up Piqueras, he's absolutely relentless. He was 4 seconds off the race main when he served his second on a long man. So can Donny Holgado keeping it big? Track mimics is going to be crucial in this final lap. There are a number of points where we see riders on the green. If you touch down on the final lap, you will guarantee to lose a spot. What a ride this has been from Angel Piqueras. If he finishes on the podium, it's an unbelievable result. He reached the top 6, unbelievable. These two hit the front. He does hit the front. The Lyra part Honda, as he goes into 6th gear, gets points his by on the run down the Quarter corner. This could be a last corner thriller, and I don't want to show him down. We go into turn 9 on this final lap. Holgado comes on the inside. Up alongside picks him up. Sort foul cutter. So being a goal got for the whole time, look, and Alonso, surely now there's Alonso's hopes of this victory in Misano. It's Piqueras now versus Holgado. What turn to get here, trying to miss Watergear Lake top. Well, Holgado's going to have a go into turn 14 here, surely he's promising it. These right-handers. If Piqueras can hold him up here, which is surely when he's going to that inside line to try and block Holgado from making the move. So 2 corners to go between, but Piqueras ran an incredible way. It's getting worse for Alonso. He's been picked up by Via through turn 14. Holgado, when he got for it, when he got a pull, risky move in a 16. But he's handed out Piqueras, big switch on the front. And the Lion Pod Honda, but after 2 laps, Victor's. Is it? It's like God, look at him on the face right. I love you, car. Glenner's picture glass. With a car here, in Misano, after like double, long lap penalty. He was on a 4 seconds alive on the Lakeland at the love stage, and Mac Rob running. But welcome to the top step on the podium. Angel Piqueras on the number 36 Leopard racing machine, the 17-year-old Spaniard. Well, he's been told up having a big future. On the Rebel Magic Europe, he's got last year with 2 rounds to spare. He will lead Junior GP World Championship last year. And he has delivered on the hype. What an incredible ride by Angel Piqueras. Walks 8 off and out motor run rates in 2024. All 20 laps at every spinnacle corner. Had drama, had overtakes, it had thrills, it had spills. That was a Misano classic in Moto3. What a ride by Piqueras. He took here by less than 400 per second. Holgado second, or Toner is third. Forsato misses out on the podium in 4th place because he was at the front for much of that Grand Prix. Colin Vio, who came through with the Piqueras in that second group, got Alonso on the last lap by 5th. David Alonso then after Steckel for 6th place. Helsum 7th. That top 7 group split by less than 1 second. Points for Suzuki, Lanetta, great job by him. They stood on laps to get 9. Barrioli was 10. But what a ride by Angel Piqueras. Absolutely perfect. Well, if you were wondering, if you don't watch Red Bull Rookies or Junior GP regularly, you might even wonder the episode of this year, what is all the fuss about with Angel Piqueras? Well, that is what the fourth is all about. And it's as good a ride as you will see for a long time. He was out of the points. He was on about 4 seconds back of the race leader when he started his 2 long lap penalties. He caught them with 2 through lap 2, and he was still back in pit place with a couple of laps to go. And he just sighed through the pinnacle of penultimate lap and held above on me final lap. A furthest Grand Prix win, and that is why Moto3 teams, particularly KTM back teams, are bending over backwards to spend the big points to get help together us in that team for next year. Summer race the season by a long way. That was absolutely phenomenal. Edge of VC action. It does not get any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. What about a 3 race that was here in San Marino? Of course, we get to do it all over again in 2 weeks' time here. So the double long lap penalty we thought had curtailed his hopes of the top 6 that load of podium, that load of venturing. What a ride by Levan of the Cabernet superstar in the American. Let's get the thoughts of Beard Record to him. Beard Drag, how on earth did Angel do that? 2 long lap penalties and still taking a career first Grand Prix win. What a tap wins. I take credit on, he did a great to a race. No words, because with his 2 long laps, we didn't believe that it's going to be first, because you had guys like Ortona, Alonso, Borgado, they front of him, and he closed the gap, and it was already, I think, maybe up to a year for us, because it did Really great job and congratulations to him and to the team. Thank you to our sponsor and all the people are believing in us. Congratulations, thank you very much. Again, we all confirm that for you, mate, Dracatola. He was the right spot for season. From here, you think it was an all-time classic. Look at this, Mobilar, and this is what from the helicopter shot. 0.035 of a second looks like it's the closest winning margin in Moto3 history here at the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli, and we have had a whole bunch of super close time finishes down the years, but that was the very best of them. Daniel Olgado, so near yet so far. There was a bit of a gap round back, nearly over 2/10 of a second. Now back to Iban Ortola. What a ride, what an incredible race that was. I saw there on that final lap, it was almost as if the rest of the field decided, you know what, David Alonso, you're not winning this one. That move from Olgado, not the first we saw from him into Chimonton, took second place, and Ortola just forced himself into the middle. Oh, there, yeah, but in the end, now relegated to the one, so all the way down to what is now Serpent's place on our timing screens playing on. He got into on that final lap, so I don't know what, so he's dropped behind Joe Kelso into 7th place. Here, I just saw that McCombs book sheet. He's obviously been busted for an Exene tracker on the last lap, automatic 1 position drop pounds, but he did take the checkered flag in 6th place alongside. So not what he came for, and not what we expected. Pole position to 7th place. Not too much to his damage now. Up to his World Championship. 70 points of the lead now. Iban Ortola. All a small Spanish podium. You can just sense there may be a team you can support after he's not long getting very much of the front running. He was the pace setting of much of that Grand Prix. Maybe there was not a race where they were thinking, well, the main competition is going to emerge from the likes of Alonso, Purasato and Holgado. Probably not 218s of factoring in Angel Baqueras as a threat for that Grand Prix victory near Rosado, particularly 2 not laps. Layer Palm, like them so much winning, haven't they, down the years in Moto3. World champions, of course, with Danny Kent, Lorenzo Dalla Porta, and most recently with John Lamassia. Down Alonso, right, not happy. No, he's not happy. Right, I would see that kind of body language from Don Alonso. It almost seems like he's got a smile permanently painted on his face. Just what beating up, didn't he, in the end on that final lap by first Baqueras, then Olgado, and then Ortola. Am I going to have a look now? This is even before the incident that we referenced him moving on. So, in fact, yeah, this is coming to the final start. So he's already back in 6th at this stage. So the damage has already been done. And he then touched the green through turn 13. And that is why he drops from 6th to 7th. And he would have known that. He would have cleared out. Now, so much on the front running done by even Ortola. He has to settle for 3rd place at the end of that epic Moto3 base Superstar. He's with Jack. Congratulations, back onto the podium in the Moto3 race. Just how much fun was that to be happy? Really happy with the race because I was at the beginning of the race and I tried to get the crowbar up and out. Yeah, but the race at the end I was destroyed with the dive. I was not able to open the throttle, but anyway, I said the race ready with the response for the championship ball and it's been faithful with one of them. Congratulations, and you burn. There you hear this stroke the horse's mouth and all turn the struggling parade grip in the virtual last 5 or 6 laps of that Grand Prix. Still summarized by the 20-year-old Spaniard. Moves his World Championship podium tally into double figures, podium number 10. At the 4-board Ortola. Taken from his 6th front row start of the year in terms of the championship. 3rd in the rankings. Both Olgado and Ortola have moved ahead of Colin Bayer in the standings. Over Daniel Olgado, so near, gets so far now. Trying to run it through race, he's with Jack. Danny Matsu, congratulations. After a difficult period, you're back onto the podium. Just how happy are you to be? What's the matter? Thank you, Ewan He was very fast in the first laps. The lead, not be a big goal. We're back after the round. It was very difficult with him for a minute with the thing. Now I did one volume. This is good for me for this ambition. That's the motivation. Great ride, congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, he sort of laid all out there. Then he done Olgado, and he was also spent another time in that Rosado Grand Prix here at the front. It was very close to the checker flag. just 3.5 hundredths away from the victory. But it was Angel Piqueras who just had your picture there. Bit of a flashback now, wasn't it? And number 36 and blazing across her Leopard Honda. A throwback to Duran Mir when he was so successful. What a victory, what a first victory for Angel Piqueras after a double. Well, you would have heard Pisano with Jack. He held you out a Grand Prix race winner and Butter ready to do it as well. The double on that was it, and he still couldn't through on the final lap. What on earth did you do them? I'm not going to envy what if I'll be very, very annoying. We're an active found North Rider. Come to Garner, Battle of Jordan, now very good job. We can what? I'm let you girl. Funnel. Good God, be the most far there. I said, why not? You know, ran there. I want half the cycle of the people in there. If every day supported me, all my team, all my family here, and all my friends also. If I want to sign on the people that did what you need on my don't wear, you know? So here, no. I don't enjoy it. I did see it in this big, incredible ride. Well done. Yeah, that was an incredible performance from an incredible talent. We need to keep a very close eye on Angel Piqueras for the future. This was how close it got late on that. A tap on the rear of David Alonso in the tight turn 14. He'd already been aggressive on the inside of tyre for Asato at that point of the Grand Prix, but he did keep his cool. He kept it all together. And this was the moment in 2024. We are back-to-back first-time winners. It was Rueda's turn in Aragon 7 days ago. There's a first Grand Prix win for Leopard Honda's Angel Piqueras. He becomes the 53rd different rider to win in the Moto3 World Championship. And here's another one to watch in this Moto3 field in 2024, which sees a whole bunch of first Hungary talented riders. And you feel one day in the future we'll be giving the MotoGP field tough times. Piqueras on the Garden more total than your all Spanish top three. Great job by Tyre for Asada, so close to the podium in his 50th Grand Prix start. And that's what it's all about. Household, all the sacrifice and the hard work behind the scenes are born. Moments just like this as you get to soak in and savour your first Grand Prix victory. Great news as well. We're back here to do it again in a couple of weeks. Fuck up on all that. Remoto 3 point to the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix back here in Misano 2 weeks today after a Moto 3 epic in San Marino today. An all Spanish podium. Time for Sato Kane. A mighty close to the Japanese flag on the right hand side of the screen now. He had to sell him for 4th place. Virtual Barry, Piqueras, and Sampdoria. Medar Couture and Sauber, we have both boats up with Jacob Leonard. Able to conceal his delight, and who can't blame him? Their first win since the reigning champion gentleman see the counted then. Taking that tranquility victory in Qatar last year. Ivan takes his place on make podium for the 7th time this season. Daniel Gardo. I think it's the 2nd podium in the last 3. He's back towards something like his best now, but I got Piqueras, Sinless, Hagel, and Bano. At even 17 when he emerged out of the long mad penalty loop. And it was for 20-hour encounter. He constructs a prize, which for the Palestine this year is taken on behalf of what Thunder. Of these they take victory in Misano. Being Cheryl. The Imperial Mobility Machine so far, president of the Misano World Circuit here, Marcus Simoncelli. And it's been having problem up if I not told that place. But I have like Eldorado, Mike Fire, do gain points on David Alonso today. Long challenge, it's not be huge white toes amount of boat to take, but I'll come back to the course not somewhere and Angel Piqueras. That's the thing I'll do, great comebacks today. See, really enjoyed the aggression of Danny Holgado here today. In ways, to regain second place in the World Championship. No, Pisano are going to have to go, but Pizio Piccioni presents me. Race with a trophy, and Francini will lift a few more of those in the years to come. And then hell wins an ethic at Pisano. It's for the first time that we hear the Spanish national anthem ring out. We're going to victory ring out the Paris. Hope to go with the last time that Spanish national anthem rings out for the 17-year-old Spaniard. After producing an absolutely magic performance here in Misano to win our 13th round of 2024. The picture he took with a double long luck. But Prosecco will certainly taste the sweet. It looks like he's got an eyeful of it as well. As Midrak Couture joins in on the top step of the podium. 110th Moto3 win. For a Spanish rider. Another podium lockout. Fourth spot in the 20th in history, the Hardweight World Championship. What a race. That one is going to live long in the memory, isn't it? Mazzano, the San Marino Grand Prix in Moto3 2024, an instant classic, a one which we will never get tired of watching on a loop. And his congratulations to third-time winner in a thriller, Angel Piqueras. It was a photo finish by Anakel Piqueras from 2 long-night penalties, takes the victory. Danny Holdano in second. Another podium finisher, Ivan Hartzon, who went for Song 1. Typhorus Hartzon also had a time at the point and even a sport by a pit. Councilor had been sick, promoted by a penalty post race off. David Alonso, he fell to 7th. Turn circuit 8th. Luca Lunetta from his own double on that took 9th. And putting Bavaria on the lead points at David Almanza in 11th place. That's the best result of his World 3 career. Jacob Rosman, 12th from Aberdeen Fernandez. He also jumped the start and had 2 long laps. Stefano Neppa 14th. And a World Championship points for Scott Upton in 15th place. No repeats of it. Our number 2, Jose Antonio Rueda. He, along with the Garda Rossi, were taken out of the first black by David Munoz. So David Alonso's World Championship lead is cut to 70 points. He loses pride. There is advantage. As Fanny Volgado now takes second place. Ian and Tyler Colin Bayer level in third and fourth of 133 points. 73 on the leader. No points for the riders in 5th and 6th. David Munoz of Jose Antonio Rueda. Angel Piqueras now lifts himself up from 10th to 7th after his victory here today. Constructors Championship, CF Moto's lead over KTM now just 6 points. Sparta and Katskas 9 points apart, the third and fourth. Honda down. One's in 5th after their first victory of the year. CF Moto, Gabion, Asmar. See that lead in the team championship, cut to 30 points. It's a tough weekend for Joao Esteban, with Alonso only scoring 9 points, or 7, and Tino with NSR. Well, who's the gap in second? Well, chaperone to well put this highlights package together, it would have been difficult to know what to glean out. Crucial moments of the start, though. It with Luke Comenetta on the front runner, and Fernandez on the third row, who both jumped for the start. Meanwhile, at turn 2, David Munoz piling into the back of Guipo Farioli and wiping out Miranda. Wopsy, Farioli looked to his pitch and me pro pen. Jump starts or Fernandez and Lennox following Vaquero through the lap penalty upon 2 gates. Vaquero steady man at the doctor. Columbia and Scott Upton they practiced yesterday. Before the bat stage, you were down to the mix. Potentially, it was a 5-rider fight for the win. O'Connor and Algano had taken the now advantage as a one-toe Parasato and Councilor Bolivar to get back on terms. And then it was first stop though. No ended O'Connor was me to Shane bumped the race on Laro the infield as MSI rider wouldn't feed second very long. It felt like there was a sense of inevitability about it once a Lopto in the front. They didn't know after stages, but even Gardo was one of many who was cheating some man of Lopto. Probably Peter Rossi victory. With some incredible pace through the race after his 2 long laps for Carras. Charles not to the back corner straight through to the lead. Old base front group. Contact between Altona and Alonso. So Alonso run against you to 6th. Back would become 7th when he exceeded track limits on the final lap. Charity by Ogado could not get the run on Vaqueros to beat him to the finish line. But let us go on Brewin. The first of quite a few we suspect by Angel Vaqueros. He's up to something to the World Championship, which continued to be led by David Alonso. Moto2 is coming up in a couple of minutes. Well, there is quite a part to follow, is there, for Moto2 and MotoGP riders coming up very shortly. Of course, we'll begin our coverage for the 22 that Rebel Grand Prix of San Marino in Moto2. And that's underway. Well, our coverage starts at noon, so we'll just take a very quick breather here in the commentary box and see you very shortly here in Mazzano. MotoGP's busiest month of the season is in full swing as our second of 4 September showdowns comes from San Marino, where the motorsport by the immediate Romagna region, home to Ferrari, Lamborghini, and MotoGP's Dorna Ducati, with just the 13 of 20. Current Italy, Starp and Thomas, Roy Martin's golden pudding Money Mazzano. Return to race in MotoGP. Coming up later in MotoGP. Obenseki aims for just a second Sunday podium in 2024 on the front row. It's smash Frankie Morbidelli once again as the Italian says his sights on a bit of podium on home turf. Sprint second from Paolo leads Pecco Bagnaia, wanting more in front of his patch at home proud. Boy Martin makes his mark once again in a Mazzano sprint. Now his eyes on another dream double. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Monteballi Italy, where the Emilia-Romagna region has been the spectrum home to Ferrari, Lamborghini and Ducati, just to name but a few. As we continue the action here, the Mazzano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli in round 13 of this year's MotoGP World Championship. Coming to later on this afternoon in just under 2 hours time, we'll see if Paulie Martin can increase his 26-point lead at the Premier Class 9 League after he took a 14 sprint victory yesterday. Next on the agenda though, the pretty intriguing and fascinating fight for MotoGP glory this season. Under somewhat cloudy skies, but still very, very hot, very muggy, 31 degrees. There's the ambient temperature, the heavy cloud cover, still t-shirts and shorts weather as we approach to the Adriatic coast here in Italy. Out of our ranks, folks, after the hectic Moto3 battle. No spoilers here, but Moto2, you have a lot to live up to here at the Mazzano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. What a way that was to kick off race day number 13 this season. What a race we have in store, over 22 laps of Moto2. What a race we have emerging for the Moto2 World Championship this season, as we have Sergio Garcia leading the standards. Matt Lewis in the country mark started great back down in pit lane. The home fans have already been cheered somewhat by a home hero this weekend. Tony Arbolino, Alfa Romeo's racing team rider, second being at the World Championship last season, of course, behind Pedro Acosta. But for the very first time, and at the 71st attempt at the Moto2 World Championship, Arbolino starts from a pole position. Well, short of him was Gurgi Fluccio de Castro. Arbolino at the moment 10th in the World Championship. Top 6 riders coming in for the 13th round, covered by just 50 points. Somewhat to talk about in total about series leader Sergio Garcia. But of the riders then come to the grid, let's get a word with Lucio de Castro and Tony Arbolino's Moto2 crew chief. The first pole in 71. Can he complete the double here in Mazzano? Down to you, Simon. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. Lucio, Richigamme to Tony. And it's so good to see Tony back. It's such a likeable lad. Sad to see him struggling. He's not just back, he's on pole position. What are your thoughts? Yeah, best pole position. They weren't very, very fast for the weekend, so the position for the back was quite the pace. And we are fast from a few races already. Ordering from the beginning was not, oh, that's really would connect with me in the first part of this. You know, I think in terms of now. A bit late, but we're enjoying BBM. Mr. Black, thank you. Yeah, thanks, Son. Great to hear from Tony Arbolino's crew chief. Lucio de Castro on the podium, of course, 7 days ago now. His first podium in 16. Since his victory at the Australian Grand Prix and put him on his first pole position, then, believe it or not, since the Catalan Grand Prix in 2020 when he was fighting for the Moto3 World Championship. 24 years of age now. Tony Arbolino, strong rumours for this will be his farewell season in the Marino racing team. Looks like he's heading to a new Normac setup run by Yamaha in the Moto2 World Championship next season. He leaves an Italian 1-2 in this 22 that battle. Celestino Vietti goes from second place, denied a third consecutive Mazzardo pole position by just 100th of a second. One to watch no Vietti go down on home turf, Lewis. Yeah, many consider Celestino Vietti as the strong Freddie Brun for victory here in Skate. But of course, this beastly World Championship battle, but only no other word to describe it when we have 60 toys covering the top 8 in the World Championship. That does include Celestino Vietti. You might be able to insert yourself into genuine title contention with some success, not just here, but also in return in a couple of weeks' time. He goes from second on the grid, the chief real title contender at the moment against the top end of the championship is Ayagora, who starts third. If we could hear from him on the grid now, he's with Sando. He is super excited about this Italian race. How are you feeling? What do you think is possible? First I have to see how fast guys move. I think a bit in at my space. But if they did the race, I turn to 4 all time. If not, I just do my race. Wishing you luck. Simon strength through the MotoGP Baron's a 23-year-old Japanese rider by a girl. Despite the fact he's not a top 6 at his last 2 starts, and he missed the Red Bull Ring injured, he comes into this Mazzardo battle just 12 points adrift of his MT Helmut MSI teammate Sergio Garcia, who unfortunately has had another summer show here this weekend. Garcia is 24th on the grid after starting 29 in Aragon last week. It's all unraveling, isn't it? For the 21-year-old Spaniard. A girl then completes starts first row out of Canets on the frantic race machine. Big home race for them. He heads to row 2. Diego Barrera and Albert Reyes. A big save from Chinek at the end of QT yesterday. Otherwise, he reported fancy chance up that front row. He was super confident after practice on Friday. Canet said after practice once that the race in 2 hours time rather than 2 days. I am ready, so let's see if by the time we get to Sunday, Canet is ready to fight for the victory to make it past the end of the first lap last weekend in Aragon after a couple of mistakes in consecutive corners, ultimately wiped him out of the race. Pace has never been a problem here really for Harry Canet. It's putting it all together over the course of 22 laps. Diego Barrera, the 20-year-old Brazilian, qualified top 5 in 3 of the last 4. 1 lap pace, time attack, no problem with my risen for Barrera. But it's fair to say, the lack of experience managing over the race distance since Friday tyres, we have to see Barrera fail out of contention quite a lot in Langley. Albert Arenas then completes row 2 in 6th place. Now special tribute Brazilian racing every year this weekend, a homage to Barstow Brazil. Let's find out there what's going on with World Champions leader Sergio Garcia. He got the grid. Yes, I am on with Albina Badri, who works closely with Sergio. Please tell us how it's going. And we can see, but what are you expecting? Well, okay, so considering having a pain after a ride on Friday, but I think he's found the right to do his best, maximum. And let's see if we can get some points. If it's not possible, it's okay. We are on the way to recover. We're on the way to get back to his performance that's in the beginning of the year. So, got to be a bit patient. There's still a lot of championship to go. So, be patient, step by step, and I hope we can go from where we're coming the last races. Great positive news. Kirk, good luck. Thank you so much. Thanks, Robert. Thanks to MT Helmut MSI Bus outbound badly. Got a bit of a tough task with his hands on him right now. They Bosch to just keep Sergio Garcia's head to the right place, keep him focused. Missed point find in the top 20 in the last 2. Harry got his first DNF of the season. 1 penalty in the last 6. No with his 7 since Le Bon. It's hard the championship winning form, is it? No, and the list of world championship contenders just continues to grow and grow. I already told you that there are 7 rides within 60 points open. Ibura could well take away the world championship lead from Sergio Garcia today if he can finish in the podium, and Garcia struggles to score anything more than a 28 points on so long pace. It's a very good record around this Misano. So you think that emotional breakthrough victory 2 years ago in 2022. It was on the podium here too last year in the race where Pedro Costa and Celestino Vienti were on another planet together. Had to go through qualifying wonder yesterday, so it hasn't exactly been a stellar weekend up until now, but expect Alonso Lopez to challenge in the middle of that third round. Yeah, that wedding 2022 was just a fixed rider to win for the speed up Boscoscura combination. Was the first Boscoscura success since Fabio Quartararo 4 years in 2018, ended a run of 46 successive Calex wins. Strobin Aldeguer there, 50 points, he's 6 behind in the World Championship. A 19-year-old Spanish rider, he's taken just 4 out of the last 75 points available. No points in the last 2 of his championship challenge, has really hit the buffers over the last couple of Grand Prix. Philippe Sarge starting to show more of his true form, his true potential after an injury-ravaged season without Marvinez racing in 11th place, rethinking the Czech ride. I'm sure looking forward to returning home. Confirmation, of course, recently in Aragon. They'll be back in Brno next season. Salah goes in the middle of that 4th row between the Spaniards, Fermin Aldeguer and this rider, Marcos Ramirez. Ramirez starts 12th with consequence. I'm going to go along with Harrington now then entry of his teammate Joe Roberts, who starts a row ahead of him in 7th. Of course, they were quite close together on the final after the Aragon Grand Prix. Ramirez passed Roberts a quarter before Roberts crashed down. Lost temper, you have to say, in the Granol track afterwards. Roberts missing a big opportunity. Aragon to gain big points on the retired Sergio Garcia, with Garcia a triple again. Villa sure uses an opportunity to gain points that Roberts cannot pass on. Row 5 is pretty intriguing. Behind Ramirez, headed by Denison Gio Corsu 7 days ago, and Aragon took his first Moto2 podium. And below it, behind him on the grid, is the 4th horse in Moto2 run. Now, Jake Dixon here is on due then. What a ride that was in Aragon last weekend. Capitalising on that excellent 4th place on the grid. 2nd best qualifying of the season. This behind that Aragon performance. 1-6 Saton here too for Dennis Unchi, as we often see at Misano with the Norwegian flags. He does have some Norwegian heritage, that's why you can see the splits of the Norwegian and Turkish flags on those 53 flags. For Dennis Unchi, what a performance he put in Aragon, despite the fact that he's still not exactly in physical condition or comfort with that wrist injury that he suffered back in June. And continued to show first thing on Friday morning when he was languishing down the order, but Macy turned things around to get into Q2 and qualify on Matt Fishbrook. Yeah, crash in Q2 at turn 4, which is the reason why we find Mario Gonzalez on the Grazinga Racing Machine down in 9th place. You know, a 3rd or 4th row down the last 4 Grand Prix has Gonzalez, who's 8th in the World Championship, 60 points off the top behind Sergio Garcia. The former rider is Jack Dixon, no question, the Briggs. 86 of the last 100 points have gone the way of the 28-year-old. Parties in 4 round. The only rider to have 4 successive podiums I think this is 2024 so far. Tiger, that could he be the World Challenge leader at the end of this 20 through that Grand Prix summer. He's on the front row alongside Celestino Vienti. But for the first time in his Moto2 career, is Tiger Tony Arbolino. Let's start front pole position. Well, nobody wants to win this Moto2 World Championship. When we get some marathon conclusions at the end of 22 laps of Misano. Tony Arbolino starts from pole position, but upon his time in his intermediate class career, Celestino Vienti winds up 2nd. Nygaard 3rd, leading title contenders, some of those in the top 6 position to 3rd. Aaron Cadet, Diogo Moreira, and others are Reyes on road 2. Jerome 7th, Fernando Lopez, who had to come to Q1. Manuel Gonzalez lines up 9th up, then he's crashing gear 2. Let me have a gear 10. And the bit of sun action, Marcos Ramirez. Then it's on Chu, looking to back up his podium, and Aragon wants a 30. Then of the running who led him on to victory. Chip Nixon, the import Brits fast build team. Marbet Schneider is 15th on the Grand Center ages and Gimis Circuit after a first ever Q2 appearance in Moto2, and Dennis Hodgson around row 6. But not to the band and Goldberg, Gwanzik 19th, and his teammate Barry Francis and Manchester Academy's Jeremy Popo, but a honest qualify in Moto2, but over 2 years for Sunjet Chimtre, who lines up down 22nd place. Let's see if the City the wild card of the World Championship leader Sergio Garcia joined in on row 8. They're a bit to Ethan Kamara, Gemma Massier next up from Mario Anchi, Trevi Cardoisa, debutant him doing a wreck parade. He's had been injured. Alex region at 4 point his teammate Jeremy Artigas, who starts 31st. Yes, so there is your championship picture. It is tight at the top. They're certainly in trouble at the top bar now, isn't it? For Sergio Garcia. Detroit fights his way through from 24th place off the grid to somehow protect this slender 12-point World Championship lead. Wide iPad, as we mentioned, they started Jags. It's tiring with Moto2 this year. We've got to round 13, but a back-to-back winner. Ray Williams is struggling any kind of consistent winning film so far this season. Jake Dixon is our next hope, although he's got a lot of work to do from the middle of that free throw in 14th place. In terms of tyres, every rider in the field has done for the FC World soft front tonight, and everybody has done for the new development Pete soft rear tyre, which is just harder than the SC0, which is the designated soft tyre. The only way he's gone for that particular option is Marcos Ramirez. Doesn't look high, doesn't it, on into his Adriatic coast, but trust that it is. It's very muggy. Marino over cast overhead, but still 21 degrees is the ambient temperature. Trying to feel through a bit of protection from those clouds, otherwise you'd be thinking the ambient temperature will be well into the mid-30s. Time to turn up the heat in this Moto2 World Championship battle now in 2024. 22 laps coming your way shortly in this Red Bull Grand Prix. Oh, Misano, championship leader Sergio Garcia, a long way down on the grid in 24th place. Flip side of that court inside emptying over the center side is his teammate in chief, championship rival Malaya Guerra. He launched away from the front right of the grid. Alongside two Italians will be desperate for home glory here today. That was the World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. Paul for the first time at his Moto2 career for the number 14 of Tony Arbolino alongside him, Celestino Vietti won the replicating live machine. But the traction coming your way next said, Slide sounds, and we are like singing Moto2, the miss of another Tony Arbolino gets away well from pole position. Slopes like to the right hand side, up with Flecker, coming through on the inside of the exit, it's Ayakura. Akura now trying to find a way through one Arbolino. Looks like a Rainus has made the fast start, not from the second row of the grid. Who's now up into third place, brilliant. But one in line to see picks up it to big clean. But about big two bus score speed that's running to each other, and then one of them make contact with Joe Roberts, who's most ground on the fast lap. Road to get the gracing on the inside of bull press. That's the second time I think they bumped each other already. You'll miss the first time. We enter calm to the Rainus. Bit of turn full, ton of right, that's wide. And that sweet through to 4th place as well. That was Lopez with 21 bars then in 6th place. Diogo Barrera has lost a few places up the grid. He was 5th, 9th in the first sector. Sergio Garcia has not gained any places through the first sector. He's actually fallen backwards slightly from his 24th position on the grid. Just trying to look back through the field to try and see the World Championship. Here it is, a one-way back. That's moving from Lopez through. But already gets the big bubble there on the line out of Tramonto's ball. But I mean, now the gear was the two-speed of Boston Scoros versus the two Grassini Canaxons. There was an excellent first sector for Albert the Rainus. It's been a bit of a mess since then. Now he's up to 3rd place. So one stage he's going to be very, very shortly picked up potentially by Alonso Lopez for 5th spot. Jake Nixon only recovered 3 places. Last time winner in hour got 14th to 11th on lap 1. Still also on Sergio Garcia in the top 24 on our screen. So he's still, Melody was when he started this race on a one way from any potential point as we look at this battle once again between and Alonso Lopez does not complete the first night. Means Dexter and the Mazzano corner. And that Alonso Lopez, how damaging could that be for his world title aspirations as Cadnets flies on the inside of the exit of that aggressive change direction between turns 1 and 2. But the end not back first, not then. Alonso Lopez, the 2022 Mazzano winner, no more glory for him here, and a huge for his World Championship. Crashing on lap 1. Confirmation, Sergio Garcia completes the first lap where he started in 24th place. That was only because Lopez crashed down ahead. And here we go into the Mazzano corner, imitating the true Grassini. Alex says that Lopez will not be taking a third consecutive Mazzano podium. And as you say, given that the World Championship is way back in the tank, once he enters, it's Mr. Pick up the shooting see. Yeah, some fuel tank currently front tire maybe not up to optimal working temperature. Like a combined effect. Take Alonso Lopez daily. Ball ready on the team creator gave, so I agree on that best to you. Alonso Lopez is out. But it's 17 clocks that he knows since they came into this around 13. Maravis are going then at the moment soon will be seizing the initiative and be taking the lead at this Boxing World Championship right on cue. Out comes he like standing still with a bit 20-point swing as he starts drawing out, seeing a 12-point deficit. Means with 8-point readers, Aldegar was coming along the way back then with the up Moreira into turn 14. He made it through. Nothing getting through then into 7th place. Jay Dixon has gained a couple of places again on this second lap. He's gone through on John Roberts. So Dixon in his set, he never got really the feeling that he was race leading taste, but neither did we get the penny ready that Dixon was panicking through this weekend. He knows this, so he can just to register some solid points, and at the moment he's going the right way about it. Confidence coursing through the veins of Arbolino after his season first podium last time out in Aragon. And I showed Moto2 pole position yesterday, 136.250, fastest rider on the circuit. Sergio Garcia probably saw Alonso Lopez on in a cloud of dust at turn 16, but just in case you didn't, M2 Helmets MSI just giving him the message on his dashboard. Now Garcia then he's already 6.5 seconds off the race lead after just 2 laps of this Mazzano Grand Prix completed. He has now passed Ben Schneider though, so he's up into 23rd position. The gap to the punks to Garcia is robbed 8 seconds. I think that's probably the gap that Garcia really needs to be concentrating on at this stage to try and limit the damage that Iagora is currently doing to this World Championship counts. It's back going on further back to Moreira and Dixon just in the back of the picture. Those swap places already on this lap. Arbolino's lead through the second sector is still around that half-second mark, and Iagora, will also be one aware of the problems his teammate is suffering this weekend, and he will want to ensure that he does not let this opportunity slip either. The round to Bobank stride on that first lap because he was flicking on the grid at the back of row 5. He's now well outside of the top 20. The Blues bench has been passed by Sergio Garcia. Hold board then with Iagora. They 79 back. It's been real league work booking here by the porting pool. And that carrying 16 when we lost Alonso Lopez right. I did the back first lap. A two Brazilians of Arenas and Gonzalez fit and sit. Cadet is now the fattest rider up on the circuit. Cadet and Cadet behind the blade that were a 10.5 couple of tenths quicker than your race leader. You can see there Connect and Agura just started to streak away from Celestino Vietti, who was 3 tenths further back of the riders, 2nd and 3rd respectively. Tons the best laps for each of the top 8 on that lap. The only rider who did not do the best was the race leader, Tony Arbolino. We see now leading Grand Prix on a couple of previous occasions this season. We saw him leading in a certain renewals he led briefly, and then back with Jay Dixon. Last time out in Aragon, just trying to get some momentum finally into his season. Now it's Gonzalez is trying to get some momentum into his San Marino Grand Prix. Said I won in the weekend. I've done too many defensive teams this year. True to my qualifying. Well, he qualified deep in the field again here, but he's already made his way through into the top 5 ahead of his teammates already. Right now, winning the Grassini Entertain Battle. Qualifying has not been a problem. The Blake fully Borberman Creole champion. He started top 16, 10 of 13 Grand Prix, so now the Shield. Sunday film as this is Vim Sarwal of Lake Silverstone, the British Grand Prix in place. It's so much for his British in the last 6 Grand Prix. I thought like this as we pick up Sergio Garcia there. 2 riders that we did not envisage being this far up the pace and this far back here in Mazzano. Sub kept Chantra only 35 back in 20th place. Sergio Garcia behind him with Chantra now in 23rd spot. So you go a long way back to find 2 really beautiful MotoGP winners in this World Championship, and your current World Championship leader. Yeah, now lapping in the mid to high 137s, while the leaders are in the low 30-60s. Fastest rider on track on that lap was Gonzalez, even with the overtake on Albert Arenas up the inside into Quercia. Gonzalez still did a 136. Walk 2 tenths quicker than the leader. Gonzalez 2 seconds back of Avalon. You just see him only first the 2 white Indy bikes coming into the picture. Gonzalez, he finished fifth place for the 11th time in his Moto2 career. Might forget an Aragon and gives him a picture he's in now. There's Arbolino, that streaking through the high speed Ken could turn 7 library gear since his last Troy race victory in the Moto2 World Championship. That Shorten French Grand Prix in the bub. But the home fans will be loving this as Arbolino, the Italian, powers away at the front of this Grand Prix. He's built an advantage of over 4 tenths of a second to Connect. Treating up to Inchmark per second now as Connect has 2 daylight between himself and Agura. An advantage of 2 tenths. shortly after he cut away from that battle between Garcia and Chandra. Garcia has passed the tyre rider now. He's having a miserable weekend, so Garcia is in 21st place now. Points not out of the question yet for him. This was the overtake of Canet going through on Agora. Canet now up into that second place, and Agora just surely he's thinking, told you today will do me absolutely fine, given it all my picture. Gerard's right now, where can I make? Yeah, he's got to think bigger picture here. If he hasn't got the pace to win this Grand Prix, lock and load and rack up as many points as possible, because as it stands right now, they'll be taking the lead in the Moto2 World Championship before our quick return to Mazzano in 2 weeks' time. One of 4 September showdown, up to the busiest month of the season. It's getting busy at the front of his Moto2 race as well, but Eric's bricks there. I could flick, change direction between turn 2 and 3 from Canet. Also be on studying on 7 was the brakes going in to turn 4, does they, from Canet, but he's still alright, still parting with a victory here in Mazzano. Doesn't have better than the last lap thing of G. Dixon is trying to come back at Diogo Moreira. There's the bad thing for 8th and 9th place. It's not quite the effective heights that we've seen from Jake Dixon in the last 5 or 6 Grand Prix. He's top scorer in this World Championship that you started the season back with Jake Dixon. Season started in Barcelona, but he's going to have to settle some small points here. Canet out of the seats, coming out of turn 8, 6 being white. And a scrappy lap 6 this for the Spanish ride. That's why he's dropped right back into punch to Agora. Thought he might actually get moving alongside it. Canet and pouncing and attacking him through turn 9. True commodity begun. Turning over. Marcus and past quarter here. Mazzano, all the fastest quarters on the Grand Prix calendar. Just see there, Canet. Back through the gears on that Sharp 765cc. 3-cylinder engine. Big C-turn full team ago. This is where Canet sings that second place. You might have expected a little bit more at this stage in the race for Celestino Vienti, who's running in pole place. He's the next rider behind us to ride on board with Iaguarello. We've quite accustomed in recent times seeing Celestino Vienti being particularly strong late in races, and he might just be keeping his powder dry. He has now into space of orbit on that 6th lap of 22, personal best for Vienti, looking at all the riders ahead of it. Marino still keeping himself around that zone. 136.2, 136.3. That's for 8. He's nearly 7 tenths of a second clear now of Canet in second place. Gonzalez, having worked his way toward his teammate Alan Arenas, has immediately pulled away from his fellow Spaniard. You see Gonzalez there just coming through turn 6 on the 18 bike. Legarishi now, Phil Arenas, is keeping himself inside this top 6 to the fact may well be ending very, very shortly, because we've ride in Fermin Alligator. That's by far the faster rider, who's 6 tenths bigger than the 75 black on that previous lap. Some of the Arenas, you fear, is going to drop out of that sub 6 pretty imminently. Yeah, you feel like it's maybe following rather familiar script for Alberto, and as you mentioned earlier, he often qualifies by me. He can't fight Mount Chilton in the race. There's a ever-growing queue of riders lined up behind him, led by Aldeguer, and Young Moreira in 8th, Dixon still in 9th. Last time around, Arenas was in the high 136s. He was 7 tenths of a second slower. I'll tell you how Bolito's going out front. Sergio Garcia, last night was his best of the race in terms of speed. 136.879 versus Samila, where he needs to be. That was 6 tenths slower than your race leader, Tony Arbolino, as Moreira got a bit of a head shake on the Exaltron trace shoes. He grabbed a hammer to the front brake down into the slow speed turn 14. Now, looking left now through these fresh 2 lefts to complete lap 7 of 22 near Mazzano. Is Aldeguer going to pick up a better drive grip and just ease alongside Arenas on the brink into the first corner? Is he going to be close enough? Another attack himself there here from Moreira for Estadon coming in. They lead on each other, did they? Changed through that with a right-hander. 8 to 2 and 1. I mean, Aldeguer's already found out in the last 7 days that if you take too many liberties with a rookie Moto2, you think not come out too well. You know, they can just dive to the inside of Albert Arenas. And is he going to make it stick? He is going to make it stick. Underneath, losing 7th place. Fermin Aldeguer now takes 6th place. Yeah, that was just like a track scaring the better about, wasn't it? Like he's got to get on with this. Clearly feels like he's much faster than Arenas, just being held up too much to his liking. So a dark bump into the Urigo corner. Aldeguer then goes through. Can he up now recover and getting shot back into this podium battle? I believe that it is that has an advantage of just over half a second to connect. Just over a quarter of a second then clear of Agura. There's VOT in 4th place. Gonzalez at the moment in yet another 5th spot for Billy territory and falling number 18. damage might already be done for about Garrett in this race, because he's over 4 seconds off the Wraith lead, and they get to 2 seconds back at the group up ahead of him. Gonzalez is just knee onto the top bar ahead of him. We're all doing low 136s, 36 ones for each of the top 4 last time around, but Aldeguer is doing 36 sevens, buffing up behind the radar. As he now goes onto the green through turn 50. Blow the can on that, Fomin. We've seen him getting on that penalty to Turbovis already this year. Yeah, he's dropped the ball a few times, hasn't he, so far this season? There's the fastest rider on circuit now, and Aaron Kidd at 136.025. Let's just try and find out what happened between Sermon Aldeguer then and Joe Roberts on that short sweep down into the first corner. You can see Aldeguer. I think it starts between the 2 speeder riders. Aldeguer tries to go through the middle of a gap there. There's Lopez on his left-hand side. They almost make contact, and then it's Prince who goes on and gets to the side of Joe Roberts there. You can see the pick print of Alonso Lopez. Aldeguer up behind him, and Joe Roberts dropped back to a tech place that he's not really kind himself out time since the race began. Yeah, Lopez not rewarded for his other aggression because he only went on the 14 quarters, and that was either Grand Prix before he stacked it the Gallo trap at the final toe. Here is your top 3. They're now helicopter short. Part of the brakes now. They go into turn 9. Now through Tramonto. Get the good drive out of here. There's 70-some foot to the high-speed swing through Cabone corner. Where is Arbolino then? Just made it off Cadero. Lagura just getting a watching brief there in 3rd place. So far, so good, except the championship. Rigura, you roll. Maybe sits in that 3rd place. Take the advantage at the top of the standings. Coming back here in 2 weeks' time. Into full team we go then. Yeah, Cadet is starting to make inroads in back up, isn't he? Toward Tony Arbolino. Sergio Garcia making inroads now into the top 20. These little Durham's up to Abandonment Gold, but on the last night. Problem Garcia's going to have is from running in all this traffic, he's losing touch with the riders who are up in the points positions. He's 3 seconds away from Dennis Ontube, is in 15th place. Garcia and Mike Bonney, a number of attrition in the second half of this race. The course from the whites. Hard blows through start, Chednab almost charging at the back of Arbolino into first corner, and on the inside line out he has taken the lead. Well, this was coming. It was building for that manoeuvre because he just thumped it down Arbolino very, very quickly, and Avantixa did not see that other go, nearly 3/4 of a second, and backbraked so quickly, and Aaron Cadet says, okay, if the pace is not, well, so it's slow, but I feel like I've got much more potential than Tony Arbolino, and Cadet decides to pick up the baton, picking the interior Mazzalo. It was leery, but it was certainly effective. Firing Cadet, who was already 4 or 5 wide lanes minimum, been to Tony Arbolino, just in that half a lap he's been ahead of him. We're about to look at Tony down frantically. We've been watching that move through the gaps. It is fingers, but Cadet does get the move down. He does take lead at this Grand Prix, and Leondis might now be on Iron Gore. He thinks he's got anything for Aaron Cadet. Should not spend too much time behind the number 40. There does Cadet feel down and Harry Sutton and Tony Arbolino for the first 8-9 Laksevich Grand Prix. Okay, that's his pace. Time to update and see what he's got. Cadet then it is now that leaves. Capturing the end of the sequence of fast right-handers. Now into one of the slowest corners on the Silica. Arbolino charges in as well. He's offline. Dirty by the circuit. Into walks Arbolino. And now Agura then just speeds on through. That gives Agura 4 more points in this important championship chase. 4, his advantage increases up to 8. Big lap now, I'm going because Tony Arbolino and Edix. That lap number 10 when he comes over the line, start up and over back in 3rd. Now mistake to turn 14, I dropped him into the 137s on the mark front, so Arbolino just going to try and regroup here and try and stick with Agura for as long as he can and not forward, but then he got over to the clutch. He should have stood in Vientino with 6 tenths of a second quicker than he got no fast. Look, Goran breaking out of Arbolino, who was sneaky up behind him and almost running for the back of the Bosca score on the 84. Gonzalez in 5th. Out again, and he got clear of out of terrain. That's Hasbury made the inroad into the group out of it. Tobin started the finish Grand Prix. The only tug him in 9th this quarter mile for Aaron Carroll. Alonso Lopez did rebound his damage Bosca score machine, and he's right at the back of the field. 2 laps to power. He's just the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. Okay, so what might have been a fully Spanish rider? 1:36. 1:003 for Alonso Lopez. He will be really ruining that mistake at the end of that first lap. You can just see there Cariani pulling left-hand corner straight. Tony Arbolino making a key mistake there as Boyuk pushed back to 2nd place by Aaron Kuda, and then wide he went through 14th. That allowed Agura to sweep up in the 2nd place. Both as against the lap, just in case we get a red flag in these races, which you didn't have a chance to restart on the St. Latros lead. It's unbeaten from Dick Main. It's Chelsea of VNT getting in close. It's Tony Hawk leader, really on this lap. It was around about a second of an advantage for Abilene up stand. Lap it remains around about an advantage. Clarence Unit still around 6/10 clear, all by and go around 36-2, plays 36-2, and practice good. Farmers not a second difference between the meeting pairs, lap time, and Abilene did get so back into the 136. And after that, rather scratic 10th lap is 11th part, kept to be 1 clear, and Chilla's dinner Vienti. Vienti's victory charge as though it's not materialised as you expected a little bit more from the Italian who cups a million laps around here was probably the 46 gallery, and having started second, the big so plunge that third successive MotoGP pole position here, included by yesterday. Very thought the team was going to figure probably at the front of this Grand Prix. That's still where we may meld the case. But the man was only 2 seconds adrift of your race leader there. Aldegar experience acting victor into the pressure corner using 6. Rare at the moment. I think a real top job we've seen never so often in this rookie season. He's been able to qualify exceptionally well. Nothing wrong with his one lap pace on a sub-brody rear tyre, but time management over the full race distance says, fair to say this fell today. I'm playing good about the moment. There's still a long way to go running at the half race distance. He is penning me in there, keeping Jake Dixon a bay behind here. What should help Diogo Moreira is that he and Vinicius Givni Tom Transtein did 2 days of testing near between the races in Austria and Arab Alonso Shea, and he'd been lucky, very good on it now. It's top of 16th place. Didi's on Chu and Sergio Garcia. The punt positions are pulling you clear of them as Onchu goes wide to Benatine, and a door left wide open for Sergio Garcia. Points not completely out of the question yet. He's now about to jump across and get up around the 0.8 seconds up to Yunusurki, who's at the road in 50. Yeah, won't happen because of a massive scare going through 12. 400 as he came out of 14 there, you could see the Turk, a big shake of his head. We was dragging with Onje because there's not been this week. Jared Turner did under the bank to a breakthrough first Moto2 podium 7 days ago in Oregon. He's now been picked up as well by Jeremy Alcobra, so he's going back to the worst one now upon the Turk. You've got Ethan Guevara, Barry Balsaswar in his case as well, not too far behind. Is some Get Chen from 2. But Beaver is only got a tough time at the moment. He's plummeted down the order in the last 2 or 3 laps. He's banning, but his teammate Roberts around about 2 laps ago. Roberts did pass by so much down to 11 from him. He's now back to 15 behind Sasaki. So he's now the next rider up the road from Sergio Garcia. It's a gap of 2.8 seconds where Ramirez is doing high 37s. He's not no tanks. Tractor is brought into occupied by the American John Roberts. Of course, being so strongly linked to the Trackhouse Racing and Pretty Riding MotoGP next season. I overlook for that one. That proves the choice going the way. Well, the pick was a Haigura. He's got his second in this race. Confirmed me this weekend. Roberts he stayed put with the American Racing team next season. Really closed in on connecting these past couple of laps. Look at it now, right up behind the 44 Kutarm. Oh, going to be about to deal out maximum punishment to Sergio Garcia. And the one on Chevy did a 136.1 last time around. 3/10 quicker than Canal, which is one of the rare tire of the Fancy Up Adibos is getting ever closer. Yeah, let's just check the gap now as I cross over the line. 9 laps to go here in Misano. It's just the whisker over 3/10 of a second. Into turn 1 now, flicking left now through 2. Then another aggressive change of direction in front of the pack grandstand there through turn 3. Banner on the farthest braking zones around this Misano circuit. To turn 4, the Rio corner. Marcos Ramirez once again using all sorts of pace. He's got your problems. He did a 38.5. Last time around, Sergio Garcia did a tennisable base 36.3. Garcia's now quicker than the leaders, and he's about to take that final punch position away from Ramirez. What Moto2 points potentially come the way over you as Sasaki as well. The breakthrough weekend for him, the Japanese rider in the points in Moto2 for the first time. Last weekend, the career best qualifying and need to be the World Championship Caterpillar World yesterday. So Sasaki finished finding his fingers in the Moto2 World Championship this year. So it's gone battery though. A girl that we're fully focused on and Rakusan, because this could be a big swing in the Moto2 World Championship in 2024. Now surely it looks like Sergio Garcia barring a late capitulation here for a girl that will be surrendering the lead at the top of the standings. Some Paul Segura wants the extra 5 points as well. And just to really trim up Garcia while he's down. Van der Goldberg is not a long lap penalty. Didn't exceeding track limits at the moment. He's circulating down in 23rd place. from it, don't forget, might not be too far behind him if he continues the way he's going. He's now been given a track limits warning, which probably doesn't surprise us, given that we've seen him on the grid a few times already. Aldeguer is nowhere near Manu Gonzalez, despite that clear track ahead of it. You can see you in the back of the picture. He's just dropping further and further away from the top bar. So Aldeguer, as long as he stays within the compise in the race time, might have to settle for a top 6, and it's something he's not really done enough of this season. He's under them to just points, made way too many mistakes this season. So Prepping Aldeguer needs to make sure he gets that dust score onto the floor. Got 4-2 full beer, 2 full place. Just keep a close eye on him. At 1:36.063, a wobble up for his tires. And he missed it since he's passed the batch lap of the race. So he's now only 2 seconds away from Cadet. What's going on with the Inertia Racing duo? It's now gone past Robert. He lost 5 places on that last time. He went from 11th back to it beat Roberts did in 39 till 7. He must have got up the road somewhere. So the two American Racing riders now in the two point positions, wanting the 15th, and are about to pour Victor to Sergio Garcia. Now he is growing in confidence now in this race. He's now up comfortably in the log 36 edge. He's seeing the points position get closer and closer to him, and might not open us to Sergio Garcia just yet. Doesn't look like an easy ride there to Garcia. You can see him on a big switch on that front rear tyres. He grabbed the handle from the throttle coming out of Tragic Corner. Just to see how the actually progresses late on here in Mazzana, because he was the kind of 3 tenths of a second faster than Cadet on that lap 14. Nearly 3.5 tenths, 4 tenths faster than Agura and Arbolino directly ahead of him. So was he just been managing his tyre, just keeping some grip? And for a late attack here, we got you find out very shortly. And we right aboard with Joe Roberts looking at what I agree. You can see there already Connects and the Gorg have started our best 16th lap of 23, then perhaps 22. Exactly 3 tenths the gap between Cadet and the Guru. Nothing underlines how unpredictable this Moto and Superclass speed in the season, but we're watching here the 2 riders who were the 2 Titan contenders. Earlier this season, this Garcia now goes 3-1. John Roberts, who does not like his name, like to fight back with. Although Garcia was too wide, having taken out Tiger wide into 2, so Roberts was able to reclaim that position. But Roberts doing so much more slowly. And I don't know, but then Garcia, maybe the top 2 in the World Championship for much of the first half of this season. At the moment, they're battling for just one point. Looks like it might have been a bit of false hope in terms of Vietti's victory charge, because having done that 1:36 flat on lap 14, you know, 1:36.3 on that last lap, and that was then now slow once again behind Cadet and the Guru. Well, out of it, he's only a second behind Tony Arbolino as he looks to deny his fellow Italian Antonio. Once again, though, we look back to Sergio Garcia. This is going through Shimon time. Coming on to the factory next to the fastest build and so get the Cabona section. I've just need Gennard and the Dixon Barrera back on because they're the close together for points on time. And Dixon are just now finally gone through into 7th place on Diana Barrera. So Dixon now on target for 9 points. It could still potentially chase down Fleming out of the Garrett closing stages for a top 6. Absolute nightmare weekend so far with some action trip. We'll celebrate Signi's MotoGP contract with Eddie Mixeron up there in Aragon 7 days ago, but at the moment, way out of points where I got lectured in 19th place. A girl with that home line trying about 10th half on that previous lap, turning up a leader. Wildness at all, is he? Eddie Gas just found his best lap of this Grand Prix so far, 1:36.095. He said he's polished up his late race, the speed and confidence on those product tyres. He's running into some problems, hasn't he, in the first half this season, I believe, when those 3 tyres have started to wear on late. This shows he's back in the game. There's some efficiency going on in that. On the left-hand side, he's green to Garcia. And Roberts Garcia tried that move again into turn 2. I think this time, so you can't see number 16 coming past. It's Garcia. It's now going to move down on Joe Roberts. So Sergio Garcia is now finally on match 17-22 in the points. Agura closes right up on there in that heartbreaking zone. Outside 9, power down, first full of throttle as they now attack towards the Cubone corner. And we're ready to see could hear those try out 765cc motors. Thank you to Mercy now. Arbolino, as he just kept something left in the locker to get back on time with Canary and Agura. Into 14 we go. Just connect. Just rubbing things out. We're working from midfield. Agura charges right up onto his rear tyre into turn 14. Third gear they now approach. Back on gear for the second gear, Mazzano corner. Get onto the back part of the tyre, pick up the drive grip now. gap between Cadet and a go about the line is just under 2/10 of a second. Once again, not by much. The slightly quicker rider at that top trio is Arbolino in third. Currency still not getting any close to his up 3D at the moment. Feels nailed back in fourth place. It is Garcia who's now past Bent American Racing Riders always love. He's also turned Ramirez. He's there a straight turn on the EME circuit. So see your high points becomes 1, becomes 2, now becomes 3 World Championship points to the number 3 Sergio Garcia. Straight into 4th to 13th. It's a rescue job by Sergio Garcia. We've got to have one retired as well in this Grand Prix, so he's had to do the hard work. He's had to do it the hard way. The wild card, the only retirement so far in this Grand Prix, so it has not been an easy task for Garcia to wrestle his way back into those point scoring places. That might be as far up the corner as he gets unless we do our selection. What that it means, because Center Aegis is he's getting to 2 seconds up the road now from Garcia. He's up behind Darren Binder. They're both caught. Third Albert and Reina, so he's having that familiar sinky feeling as he drops down the order. He's back in 10th now. Now a girl will not have a clue at the moment where Sergio Garcia is crawling languishing down the back of those point scoring places. Yes, a full title, Chris. His full title, Chris. He's trying to see the lead here. Mazzano lead with both full what? Many second. He lunges on the inside of Aaron Kinner into 14, which that's very has not the stronger of the two over the last 2 and 3 laps. That's why he throw at you with the plan to make his attack. But Aguirre immediately back into second. The Kinner was lost and Art said, come on through, Aaron, come on through, Ike, so I'm going to have the grip, I'm going to have the inside one, you're going to run out wide, and I'm going to retake the lead once again. 36.5 plays 36.6, 36.1 though, Brad shows to be it to you. Perhaps that taking it a little bit of a point down to the top 3, and as it was through, give him, start snapping the lead. That might well help Telsey deep. Don't return. He's only got 4 laps remaining to try and come out with it on the podium. Dixon is right on the coattails as well. Arnaud Daguerre, now that's up a 6th place. Dixon was in the high 136ers. Arnaud Daguerre suffering on that lap-hand team back into the mid 137s. So Dixon over line, just 3 tenths behind Daguerre, so they might be a top 6 in the upper game, fully British rider. 3.5 laps remaining then. Nigel has to a certain extent already showed his hand into turn 14, although he looks like he's close enough to basically have it going here into Tremonto. That's exactly what he's doing. Now Connect can't tip it in from behind because there's a Bosca Scoro ridden by Iagora in the way. What's clean there this time from the 79 on Iagora, where he dangs the lead. Gripped with the person of Vietti here because he doesn't look like he's out. He's starting off for the podium, maybe a little bit too late holding victory charge. Chose to the Vietti there on the 13 bar, just having picture through the express right-handers. So look, you're there. Champion there go through, and it once again in the 14 he thought about it. That would have been really, really close. A big disaster for Iagura, who's seizing the World Championship lead here. Ansa Alonso Lopez rolling his day goes bad to us. What a mixed bag it's been for Lopez. Crashed here in 16 on the first lap. Fastest lap of the race, so now he's got a penalty for repeatedly exceeding track limits. He's pretty much ticked territory. What cheats thing so far today? Yeah, it's been the most eventful 30th place you'll ever see in a Grand Prix for Alonso Lopez. Well, the top 4 are now only to get a 13.9 in the last lap for Chiwistino Vietti. Caught up a second quicker than Arpolito, a second quicker than Canet. He's got 3 laps to make 3 overtakes. The Chelsea Vietti might still win this race. Just look how much time we know now. Pellegrino going on the brakes into the Rio corner. Vietti is right in the front there, isn't he, for the victory? Aguirre just starts to streak away. Looks like he's got the better drive grip, the better cycle. There's Mel going through turn 6. They now power down towards turn 8, the Craggy corner. It's Aguirre then. Canet, Arbolino and Vietti. 81 of that quartet are going to be on the Zarno Grand Prix winners in 2024. Jake Dixon has passed 5 out of the gate. Dixon is now up into the top 6. That's going to recover him from 14th position on the grid. That's 10 World Championship points for Dixon. Apparently he's very at the moment. Iagora is taking the World Championship lead with a maximum 25. That was coming from Dixon once again. Aldeguer stuck in the mid 137s. Looks like he's running into some late grip problems. It's the 19-year-old, the big pre-season favourite. Stole the word that's led the most laps so far this season. Moto2 5 himself 50 points. Will come in this Grand Prix. 50 points drift. The title check just shows how much he's been painful. Big mistakes have come the way. Full then conceded by the GP rider. Actually, the one Celestino Vietti, when he was going all in for the win, in front of his home crowd, and he has blown it late on here. Vietti crashes out. It looked like it was turn 15. 2 laps to go here then. Mazzano What will they fall by the 5 for the victory? Ford becomes through again. 15. It's going to be Vietti on the entry through that fast leg under. Into 15 he goes. Unfortunately, not at the other side of here. Vietti's hopes disappear in a cloud of dust. Now, might be the best thing that could have happened for Ayagura in these final 3 laps, because in my heart, you know, the most likely threat to his race win is now out of while Canet is trying to hang on to Ayagura. He's going to intense back in the front sector. There's Maverick balls, but not perfect all of that. Dixon up one now to 5th, another gear to 6th, and Garcia now 4 points for 12th place. Was a real damaging crash you feel for Bugatti's championship aspirations. He was already 60 points down on Sergio Garcia coming into his time race here. Adam was on the world circuit marker, Simoncelli. So we're back down the opposite zone in the championship for the Red Bull KTM Mario Ryder, who started in 2nd place. Looked like he was going to be certainly attacking Arbolino the 3rd. Arbolino's victory challenge looks like his running scores. Was looking he's just backing down the hatch now and taking 3rd spot. Through 13 we go through this sequence of corners. Connects closed in again. Monogura is just sort of yo-yoing between 2 tenths and around 1/2 second, but Monogura he has to have this under control. We're about to start the final lap. 22 of 22, and Monogura far in ahead, but Cadet's not really in a position to launch a bit of a speculative one on the final lap. He's just going to try and keep an arm's length for the end of the lap. The 4.2 kilometers on Agora will take the victory and win it, the World Championship lead. This feels like a Sudan in the Moto World Championship in 2024, doesn't it? As Ayagura, if he stays upright, will certainly be leading the Moto World Championship. Will he be leading the World Championship after a victory in Mazzala? Well, that's it's all about the hands and our Connect, whilst the Spanish right up the 44 by got left to, of course. He is desperate for a hope of success, the banter racing, but he's got it all on here. Akino has been so good through that sweet through turn 6, so there's just not points to visit Connect to even plunder at me while the brakes enjoyed. Yeah, he needs to be right on top of it in true turns of Adam 12 bit 13 to try and make a lunge into 14. But you seem throughout this second half this race Agora essentially stronger than Connect through that, so it does appear as if it's only going to take a mistake here from Agora to bring Connect into play to potentially win this race. The gap for the halfway point of this final lap is 0.6 of a second. It might well be another 2nd place for Aaron Connect. Most not forget as not Ayagura, not exceptionally take physical additionally progress 3 bows in a row in that crash in qualifying at the Red Bull Ring in Austria. Really aware of that Spielberger counter. What a response this has been now for Ayagura as he comes through turn 14. 2 corners remaining here then in Mazzano as the Japanese rider have his eyes on the victory here in Mazzano, but more importantly he will now seize control of the Moto World Championship. Your Mazzano Moto2 winner is Ayagura. He takes the checker flag, 6/10 clear of Aaron Nurse, but who settles for 2nd place. Tony Arbolino from his first Moto2 composition takes 3rd place in the 3rd circle. Here's no Brown. That's back-to-back podiums in 2024. Europe, we just racing rider. Manning Gonzalez, he's 4th across the line. Jake Dixon does take a hard-fall 5th place from 14th on the grid. Aldegar completes the top 6. Sees the best 7th for the fast improving put it Salah Adam Herrera. Arenas down a bit. They get another top 10 for the South African. Points for ages. Sergio Garcia does muscle his way through from 24 plays on the grid to 12 spots. That was the rotation in many respects for this Spanish rider. When we have a change at the top of the Moto World Championship. One empty homeless MSI rider replaces the other in terms of the pecking order. Ayagura with a superb victory here then in San Marino is your new Moto2 World Championship leader. Damn, we're using to see the Japanese flag flying for a Moto2 winner. Of course, he lost Disho and Tomasawa here back in 2010. Of course, every time we come here to Mazzano, we all pay tribute, including the Japanese riders, and Ayagura waves the Japanese flag proudly after victory 14 years on. Congratulated by Ayuba Sasaki, who reached out on back-to-back forward scoring finishes. Aaron Connect, 16th, 2nd place finish in the Moto2 World Championship. Not a bad result though in Fountain Racing's Potent Grand Prix. Just didn't have the coasted in those last 3 and 4 laps to get close enough to round to the attack back on Ayagura. What a massive victory That is for Rigora. Change. 25 points. He's got the Italian flag over his shoulders, and he did the home fans proud this weekend, did he, Tony Arbolino? Oh, to third place in his back. Unfortunately, it's just taken him the first half of the season to really figure out how to get the best out of those through tyres. Once he has figured out that puzzle, though, he's back at his best form. Something in the World Championship as he was last year, and the home fans on their feet, appreciating the efforts of the 24-year-old. He could play quite a role, couldn't he, in the second part of this season. He's not going to win the World Championship, but he might have a little bit of a say in who ultimately does. Well, I guess a positive to take from a largely difficult weekend for Sergio Garcia. We know that he's still suffering some physical pain from the consecutive crashes in the last 2 weekends. Each and either shoulder over the course of those 2 crashes. You can see the body damage of Garcia. He's suffering, certainly physically, after what he's been through in the last week. He did at least salvage 4 points, which, given how it was looking for much of this weekend, might be considered something of a save. But he said, no, it's very cool, nothing on the table. And it shot an excellent points today. Average day to Joe Roberts in American racing as well. He nipped home in 13 flags, over 20 seconds behind Ayagura. No top 6 in 5 since that fantastic victory in the Italian Grand Prix in Mugello. So it'll start to go a little bit faster, doesn't it, for the California. Ayagura there, over the line. The only rider in the top 7 of the World Championship to find himself on the podium here today. That was a big victory. Big victory. Once again, as he mentioned, that is second place, number 16 for Aaron Connect in the Moto2 World Championship. She won't take us for a ride again, but once again it is a case of what might have been just beaten by the slightly faster rider on the day as Sergio Garcia. He is bringing through the mid-mansion physically. He's in tears. Just listen through the emotion. And that's something real tough watching Sergio Garcia. 29th on the grid now, no score in Aragon last weekend. That was a tough Misano weekend as well. 24th on the grid. He did rescue a 12th place, but he's lost the World Championship lead. And that is a tough watch, of course. It's been told that he's been a little bit disturbed. As you can understand, it's everybody's dream, isn't it, to find their seat in MotoGP. He was close to a seat with Prabha Yamaha. I think we had discussions with a couple of twos of that is really difficult. It's been tough to watch Sergio Garcia. Let's go in here, both from the Ayagura, the Lomarakis Ayagura Drew Cheap. I'm sure he's very good at riders work. He's assignment. He got when you reach spur to Eye on the grid, and he said Aiden's going to see how the fast guys go and take it from there. We'll let her ride. Yes. There's always the sense, Tyler. You control that how far they can go, and then he made everything right. It's difficult to find the right ones. It's like a sprint. Congratulations, thank you very much. Yeah, great ride that then by Ayagura. Win number 6 in Moto2, win number 6 in his Grand Prix career. He has suffered both on and off the track, missing out on a MotoGP season in 2025 in a heavy crash in that Aragon Grand Prix weekend. There was a heavy fall as well here in Misano. It's another tough one to take for Sergio Garcia. Let's just hope he can find his best form once again, because when he is at his best, he's one of the fastest riders in the Moto2 World Championship this year. Yeah, not only, of course, it's been a tough weekend emotionally and psychologically for Sergio Garcia, but as mentioned, physically he must have been in serious pain in that race with his injured shoulder that he suffered on Friday. There was an ice pack there, all as well brought to power from like Ayagura. Clearly, I think he's actually going to use it, but maybe still in some discomfort and some pain with that fractured right hand that he suffered in Spielberg. You can just see he's on the floor there, a big ice pack at the bottom of the water. I think it's just a precaution, just in case he didn't feel like he just needed to leave some of the discomfort and play in that recovering right hand. No pain, no gain, and there was certainly a lot of gain, wasn't there, today, for the 23-year-old Japanese rider who could well be moving up to trackhouse racing in MotoGP next season as the Moto2 World Champion. He is now in the pound seat at the top of the World Championship. Back-to-back Moto2 podiums for Tony Arbolino. And we tried to recognize him away from the pole part with this racing too, so we can come and have a look and post-race natter with the assignment. Some practice, isn't he, really, of these podium ceremonies, honestly. Every year, if he can, he's finally making his way to us as Aaron Jeanette. He's managed to smile after second place today, which will be rather better rider today. I don't think he can have too many complaints with that. If Tony Arbolino, boy, has he got some momentum at last into his Moto2 season. Second a week ago, third today, he's now with Simon. Tony, 2 podiums in a row. It looks like you've figured out how to use those tires and you're back to strain. Yeah, and I was rumbles and his money almost so see. I was feeling new tonight, not feeling known. I was breaking up and I was not in a good shape. We should have gone to make a rubber. I was feeling already that I was not with energy. But then he said, this what it is, that's I don't to push and you ain't done some stuff. I can't touch you. But then I was not able to make that up. I knew what I got. It is what it is, but I've got left hand also from these but then it's not. Because it was when I was pushing in a girl does it was looking so but like my Amy jump down. That's it. Keep up the good work, congratulations. Yeah, keep up the new work. Tony Arbolino, back-to-back podiums and first time 6 each other on the Saxon ring last year. That is a long time for a rider of his undoubted caliber. That is podium number 15 at the Moto2 World Championship. Not feeling at his best as we can hear that down in Parfum. Maybe a bit of a restless night for Arbolino, so to come away with third place, albeit a distant third at the checkered flag behind Agura and Harrican there. Not the bad weekends where we throw in a maid about the 2 pole position as well. So the ESI bar, 16th second place for Aaron Cadell. Let's get his doors with Simon. Aaron, a great speed, if it's so close, how do you feel? I've been bombarded. You'll be on it, you know. You're live, so not from the knees, but you can the base, and you can reliably on the victory of running over. But on the last, the seat laps, we made a mistake on the last sector, we know it's a lot, and I had nothing on the Gunian. Six thing, and I knocked the line, doesn't go longer than 4. Big global, maybe not bad, it's better what I knew there. The base, we know we wanted to read, we wanted to go with the near face here, up above it. Did they go in? Money done. Great job, congratulations. Yeah, great job. RKL will be looking for revenge when we come back to the Mazzano World Circuit. Marcus Civicelli in 2 weeks' time for our 14th installment. There's plenty unpredictable about a 2 World Championship title chase. This was where he was chasing early leader Tony Arbolino. And everybody through on the Italian, he was probably thinking a great cracket, just a second Moto2 victory was denied by Ayagura, who is your race winner here in Mazzano. He's your new Moto2 World Championship leader. What a weekend it has been. Then Ayagura, he's beside me. You said to us on the grid, and you're going to see how the fast wins and made it from here, basically. But you beat them, and you're leading the World Championship. See, that was exactly what I told you before the start. Looks a little annoying, but through I got on had the pace and thought that I could stay, so I waited to the end and maybe if I blood side burst and see your results on the it's like good group money's around there and the gap under there and with Buttergrass. Amazing job, congratulations. A girl that moves to the top of the Moto2 World Championship. 3 wins now is more than any other rider in this year's championship chase. This was the race-winning overtake into turn 9, through Tramonto. He went, there was no little room there, but he found it. He finds his way to the victory, outlining canvas by 6/10 of a second. You think about the pain and agony he was in after missing that Austrian Grand Prix. There's some comeback, some statement victory here. There you go. Number 1, says Ayagura. Not more in every sense. There, Mazzano. P1 in that race. T1, Nicholas Nandings. Should be looking forward to a return to the Trina in Mategu. Next home Grand Prix, Japan coming up in just a few weeks' time. Will he be the World Championship leader at that stage. Well, the momentum is certainly with him right about now. Big questions and some soul searching for Sergio Garcia to come over the next couple of weeks. Okay, next time we go racing in Moto 2, right back here again. Paddy Gonzalez. Simona Perez, no records for him. All weekend began, almost too many podiums through qualifying colourly and losing time in the opening laps. Yannick had to say nothing again. Paddy Gonzalez today started back in 9th place. Ebisu methodically make his way through to 5th place, and that became 4th thanks to the late crash of Celestino Vietti. Thumbs up for throwing out the gear. Ticked in the World Championship just as he was in the race here today. His hopes of winning the World Championship, which seemed a probability more than a possibility before the season began, are they now fading fast? Magura's victory today, coming out of gear, 3 points off the World Championship lead with 7 races to go. Jake Dixon pulls off. It's not another victory, it's not a third winning for Jake Dixon. The temperature's on the vine, perhaps getting a little bit burnt on his chest from an echoing up his machine. He rescued a pit place today in the end, and in the end, no real damage done to Dixon's tightly position. Started the race 43 point something World Championship lead, and he now tunnels wide. Just 2 more, 45. Look to what he'll do, Paul's hand. He made top. The Moto2 World Championship, Maeva Rose, stringent Voloran. Wall, except the constructor prize on the podium, back-to-back power gives on for Tony Arbolino. He fell the second, Aragon the third. Then San Marino. 16th, something pretty small. American in. 23rd, Moto2 podium. I think they're right if I'm going to get Moto2, but I see you up more than that. Sorry, go ahead. Celebrates victory number 6. In his Moto2 career, win number 3 of the season. Is today the day that the World Championship battle swung decisively in his direction. Left Emiliano up to Ferretti, Red Bull athlete. Moses Swerve wakeboarding. It's time he's handing over a winning constructor prize, and it's handed over to Northern Rank of Empty on its other side. Courage to Igo Radi, Mr. Torres Arcadi, the Republic of San Marino, which will have a few more visitors after ball exports earlier in the week. Taking Agra's competitive win at the gates. So Tommy up lead now accepts the 3rd place trophy. 2nd place to Arakida. He's only a few nights at home. 20 more useful points to him. 6 more points off the third championship leader. Egora, that feels too bad. Connect to close up. Jordan has now won in the Moto2 World Championship chase. On a top weekend for Sergio Garcia, it's advantage Agora in the Moto2 title battle. Really respect against San Marino for Japan Rising Star Ayagura. Aaron Cadet and Tony Arbolino joining him. Made me podium celebrations. As we return here in just 2 weeks' time. Alright, girl, we're looking to build on his 9-point lead in the Charity standings. Sure, that was potentially one of the biggest days in the story of the season so far. Joe Roberts losing further ground out in 13th place. Alonso Lopez paying dearly for his first lap crash. Nick Dixon is still able to complete one of his big targets. He's desperate for back-to-back wins. If Moto2 by now appears the Preds, he's 45 points behind Ayagura. If you move into that stage of the season, Ayagura is the wins here. It's Marino. Ayagura the winner and the new points leader. Aaron Canet takes second place. Tony Albolino back-to-back podiums. In third, Manny Gonzalez promoted to four after a late crash from Celestino Vietti. Jake Dixon takes sprint from both teams on the grid. Firminal again went from 10 to 6. So actually season's best 7th. Diogo Moreira on the round at the sharp end this time to take 8. Albert Arena from Darren picked up. Complete to your top 10. That continues. Bitten news also recent ones. Sarah Aegis 11. Sergio Garcia in tears after the race, but he did at least salvage 4 points in 12. Joe Roberts only 13. The Sunket Chencha and Marcos Ramirez complete the point scorers. No points today for Alonso Lopez. So the fastest lap after crashing at the end of lap 1. He finished way back in 39th place. Chelsea Rubietti, one of 2 retirements. He crashed out of 4th, no after stages, when it looked like a potential race-winning challenge was in the offing. 4th. Sabine leader of the Moto2 World Championship is Ayagura. He is 9 points clear now. That's Sergio Garcia. Joe Roberts regains 3rd place. After Alonso Lopez's mountain score today, but it wasn't particularly strong up for the American either. Jake Dixon now closes in. He's just 3 points away from 3rd place in the World Championship and 45 off the lead. Despite finishing 6th, a damaging day you feel performing out the Gareth type of launch. He's now 53 off the lead. Well, Snurl returned to winning ways today. I mean, from Spring without a win, they now fall 8 points clear again of Cadillac to meet constructors. At DLS Amazon, I are now 86 points clear in the Teams Championship. For the only thing I had more up the 2 smiling today. We're 86 points clear now of Beachstool Speed up who picked up 10 points today through Firminal again. Shady close in on Macmillan being Earth Racing Team, 20 points between them and 3rd. We're going. What informed the day will this ultimately proved to be in the Moto2 final battle when the verdict just delivered in Valencia. Sergio Garcia had number 24 above the grid, but his teammates up front was immediately making a bid to lead this race. Ayagura taking 2nd early on, behind the Volta to Tony Albolino. Onto Lopez, who was involved in the collision with Joe Roberts in the opening quarters, didn't even complete the first lap as he went down at the Bizarro corner. Well, you know, he could meet out the honours, babe. Super second behind in the Cadet Agorabaki would continue for many a lap. Well, that would later become the back ultimately for the lead. Cadet was the first to overhaul the pulls into going through turn number 2. Stay kept the and the sequence of right-handers later on that same lap. So Albolino drove first, second, and then into 3rd. By Bora. Seizing the opportunity to deal maximum damage to Sergio Garcia in the World Practical Chase. Garcia recovered into the points in 12th place. Agora taking the lead. Broad. Cadet. Just to look at Chelsea Nobiecki was becoming a riddle during the battle for victory. He went down at turn 15 with around 4 laps remaining. It was Tony Albolino faded in 2nd for 3rd. Latin up 2 at the front of the field. Cadet not. Large counter-attack on Ayagura later on. Agora takes the victory and winning the World Championship lead in Moto2. MotoGP has made the 1,500-kilometre trip from northeast Spain to Italy's Adriatic coast with round 13 coming from Valentino Rossi's backyard of the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. The Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino is one of only 3 European races remaining in 2024, with Ferrari toy worth its weight in gold. It's time to race in MotoGP. So the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli, 4.22 kilometers in length, just over 2.6 miles. Okay, to nearby the beach resorts in Rimini, Richigamme, Cattolica. Each fans came back here in 2007 after a 14-year hiatus. 16 corners, 10 right, 6 open left. Second to one include the short run down the 513 meter start pre-track into a tight first corner, tired roll in turns 3, 4 and 5. Turn 7 is one of the fast kick than a turn, overtaking opportunities into turn 9, turn Trebone to 11. Crash this rider around this circuit, sort of 50 kilometers an hour at his fastest point. Turn 1, turn 8, turns 9 and 10 are the most demanding braking points here in Misano. But to manage those rear tyres well over the full distance of 27 laps. Plenty of overtaking hotspots, turns 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 10 and 14. This was a key favourite last year. Marco bet seconds found his way into second place. On the brakes into La Croce corner ahead of Paco Bagnaia. We got next then in MotoGP. Spurred up by a huge San Marino crowd, Marco Bezzecchi looks to steer himself back onto a Sunday podium. He starts third. Frank Kiebel with Elias finding his fastball once again with a front row sprint podium, setting him up for a strong Sunday. When crowd expects a big Sunday show from Paco Bagnaia as the world champion hours away from pole. Building a big buffer at the top of the championship, Jorge Martin aims for another Misano masterpiece from Rotune. So with one of these staffs, I hope they see that it was Jorge Martin for third place on the gradient tower through the Italian trio. Paco Bagnaia, Marco Bezzecchi and Frankie Morbidelli into a lead at the start of the 13-lap sprint, which he was not to relinquish, as Paco Bagnaia stalled higher in second place. Championship about is now Martin Slave for 26 points. Sprint late ballsy moved hours from Marc Marquez at 250 kilometers an hour. Through Trebone corner, but for the 14th time in the sprint era. Super Saturday belongs to Jorge Martin. Playing catch up once again against Paco Bagnaia. 26 points adrift in the standings. So whatever happens over 27 thrilling laps of the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli this afternoon, Jorge Martin will be back here in San Marino, back here in Emilia Romagna for round 14 in 2 weeks' time as the MotoGP World Championship leader. But there is potentially a storm brewing on and off the track here in Misano. Things are live pictures of Italy's Adriatic coast. We've had heavy cloud cover throughout our 13th race now of the season so far, and as you can see, we'd have light rain falling. We are 14 minutes, a little bit more away from our scheduled lights out here at the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. There have been a few weather warnings around for this immediate Romagna region of Italy. Severe thunderstorms. We were hoping to dodge the worst of it, and the most severe rain conditions coming later on this afternoon, later on this evening. But as you can see, unfortunately, the fans are going for the raincoats, the umbrellas are up, and that will just ramp up the tension, won't it, as we build up then towards this round 13 of the 2024 MotoGP World Championship. Matt Burr and Lewis Suttery in the commentary box. Simon Craig Barr down in Pigleg, just looking out at our commentary box window now. There are more and more spots to raid, hitting a bomb's window just in the braking zone for the first corner. You could not pull it, you could not have scripted it. We were a little bit fearful of the rain disrupting proceedings. We thought we got away with it after the Moto3 and Moto2 battles. It could cause, we hope, stop raiding and dry out very quickly for what we know would be an uninterrupted 27-lap MotoGP race here. Will it be full wet? Will it be flag to flag? Well, in anybody's guess right now as we build up to the 27-lap race. Yeah, just if the tension wasn't building enough as it is, that has certainly thrown a spanner in the works for the GP riders and teams across the pit lane. We did see a couple of riders in the warm-up this morning. Marquez and an air practice, they scrubbed in a set of wet tyres. A lot of guys tried to, but that broke down halfway around. These lap would see quite some bike practices throughout the weekend too. Those bike practices might well become pretty relevant. Sponsor rain continued to hit our commentator's window. We are still just under 40 minutes away from the lights out. Will this rain continue? Will it start? Will the track be wet, or will it be dry? And all of a sudden, all sorts of extra question marks are being thrown into the mix. It's strict robbery. This has seriously altered the landscape, hasn't it? Pre-race here in San Marino. What are the conditions going to be when we're lights out in just under 40 minutes? Marco Bezzecchi then comes into the Pertamina Enduro BR46 Racing Team garage. Front row start for Bay just the second time he starts on the front row. They see the course. He'll be at the factory and pretty team in 2025 alongside World Championship leader Jorge Martin. It's been a tough weekend so far for the factory and pretty team. Can they find their recovery in this 27-lap race? Well, let's get some thoughts from the buffs. Massimo Rivola, who joins Simon. He does. We're actually sitting on the pit wall in the hoarding there with the screens with the roof. If there is some, it's fitting and it's not nothing. It's enough to be a worry even if parts were on track. It'll be a worry for the crew chiefs, riders, and the man I'm about to speak to. Massimo, first of all, what is happening recently? I have to ask because we're used to the strong, brilliant, especially qualifying in Saturdays and maybe second half of Sundays less stroll, but we used to have good your bike handles, how competitive your riders are, and it seems to have slipped away the last couple of weekends. You're right. In fact, Aragon was we were just completely out on there. This and what you range window, I have to say. So we needed to understand what we needed to bring that range back. So I will say that for sure Aragon is sometimes a lot to learn now, but I think it's more as sort of one weekend down, but for sure the truck is having something to us that about the kind of the baseball on bike. And it's a bit different. We come back to attack with not marketing actually a lot of grip. The fact that we didn't assume that could do it's something that I would for sure repeat deeply with Malaysia. Strange enough that a weekend where we didn't have a ton of grip, we come here and we see that in relation we are faster with the medium rather than myself. So normal condition today it was a bit let's say not really optimistic, but not too disappointed. But the meaning to be able to use the medium rear tire, and then get a good performance on with the medium. But now it's time to things. So temperature is getting a bit down, and in this condition, normally the soft perform better than the medium. And maybe this type of ending, you have reflective flag, so you use them in soft with not will not be a resistance. So it's a bit again looks so far and the same for everybody, but still if I have to just now I went for the medium. Okay, so I don't really have a few minutes, and I would love it if you don't mind if we step back a moment, like how here's the project. I mean, this little difficult period, and there's a test coming up tomorrow. What type of thing? How do you find your way out of this type of movie? I think we are quite lucky to have this moment. This difficult period, considering that half of the race we test and then we have another race. So on the same track, we can test something to understand better our situation. If then the weather change the air condition a lot, then it should be painted. But for sure, it's a very good opportunity for us to learn better some characteristic about our bike, about weight distribution, about downlink elevation, about electronic settings, about different rigid concepts. I think he shouldn't come at any time, but if he comes and he lives in this period, I'd be acting in new paper and then give him out. For the listeners, could you explain a little bit what has been happening? We understand the Aragon logo out of the window, but in general, I didn't hear what is the areas you'd like to make an improvement over the two races here and the twist in between. There's not a specific area. I think there is an understanding on how to make the tires work properly. That is the key. And at the end, the best performance comes when you use the tire have been in the best window. And so we need to set the bike for that specific target. Sometimes it's not easy to replicate because obviously track layout is something else or different level of grip, different level of tarmac, different level of roughness. For example, the 9-liter roughness of Aragon was for us a disaster in terms of grip. So there are many aspects, and the target is 100% what we need from the bike to make it usable for the bike. Okay, and to be able to adapt to the changing grip levels like this. Correct. But that's the key. Not the key just for us, but what happened in Aragon was we were 4 seconds slower on our tempo on dry condition after there was suddenly then the sand and then water of the night. Everybody went slower by 2 seconds, but we were 4 seconds slower. So we missed a second. That is a huge gap. I mean, seemed like we were 10 years ago when the gap were huge. Now we are speaking about the tenths on a millisecond. So now, I mean, when you get the second, you had nowhere. So, something else I'd like to ask you before I let you go is your view of how things are going between Aprilia and Trackhouse, and it's a relatively new relationship, and I'd like to get your thoughts on that. The relationship with the Trackhouse is really good there. David is, and I know him has been here, and let's say the best of him principal and good neighbor in the Saturday team. So I cast him looking on his experience in understanding that the balance of the team. But you know, David's generally the last couple of weekends are quite disappointing for all the previous. But at the same time, there are some indication that are coming from that. For example, Raul used the 23 bike till a couple of races ago, and now he needs to adapt to a bike that it's quite different. And so maybe the bike is more different than we thought, and we need to adapt it to adjust more than we thought. I mean, it's a learning process, and unfortunately, we are not maximizing absolutely the performance. I think that the performance of the bike, even today, is not the one that we saw. But at the end, coach is a performance engineer for me and the whole team. And maybe needs to learn a lot. We are changing the bike quite a lot every year to desperately go to the top part. And there is sometimes is to road the way. So which is why I tell you that I've been being in Misano now with the test in another race. If it's a lucky period for now, sir. Learn more and then avoid these things for the future. And the last thing I'm curious about is the American side. I heard Justin Marks killing Tamara about this last weekend, and he sounded really open to learning about the motorcycles. Your experience with Penside. But when the friend family spoke to Justin, it was immediately, my first thought was, this guy is a guy, you know, it's something really cool and offending in his race. It's actually wonder it was a driver, and you'll see immediately the speed of his brain, you know, and again, he didn't having the wonder. It's in this difficult weekend, I think I would win in the racing opportunity, and the championship is something that, you know, you look at the future in a more positive way. This morning the warm-up was good for us, not bad for them. So we need to keep our motivation and a positive view for the future. Matthew, thank you very much for your time. I'll let you get back to work. Good luck. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to a pretty boss, Massimo. Riven, of course, exciting times for them as they welcome away Martin and Marco Bezzecchi into the fold next year. But unfortunately, more bad news has emerged from inside the official Honda camp. Repsol Honda, a few moments ago, putting out an official statement saying, having awoken with a fever this morning and suffering from a lack of energy and power with his condition worsening, after consultation with Dr. Chartres, that's official MotoGP medic, Dr. Angel Chartres, having been diagnosed with the virus, Luca Marini would miss out his home Grand Prix here today to rest and recover, with the aim of returning for tomorrow his all-important Monday test where Honda have an all-new RC213B. Is anybody going to go to test their goods? Because, yeah, Marini out every time Grand Prix here in San Marino, coming hot on the heels of his teammate Drambier, not even completing a single lap here this weekend, as May has been stuck in his motorhome with a real severe bout of gastroenteritis. So we do not have a representation in this 27-lap race from Repsol Honda. It just goes from bad to worse. It never rains, it pours, does it? As HRC have no Marini and no Drambier. Speedy recovery to both. If he bust on that, it would have been in Valencia 2021 when Paul Spargo was injured and Bob Marquez was also absent at that time. So no Repsol Honda on the grid. So I down to a grid of 22 for this afternoon's San Marino Grand Prix. He did pop outside then encouraging on a couple of minutes ago while we're hearing from Massimo Ribbolari. It has so these off slightly. There are one or two spots of rain still falling in the air, but nothing particularly substantial yet. As you can see on the shots we're seeing of the fans in the grass backs and on the uncovered grandstands, the raincoats are no longer on. Information directly from pit lane of the zone very far within. At least the pit lane at the moment here has stopped raining, which I think will be quite a relief to the teams up and down this pit lane. Although, as you saw though, the wet bikes with the wet tyres fitted are still very much on standby. Yeah, Japanese Grand Prix last year was last flag to flag race, wasn't it, in MotoGP? Potentially some new experiences coming the way of Pedro Costa, the Red Bull Gas Tech 3 rookie. He took a pretty hard fall, 6th place in the 13-lap sprint yesterday. Seems like he's found his free feeling once again with the RC16. Got his mojo back. As you can see there now, the rain has abated. Still very cloudy though here in this part of San Marino. It's been pouring shimmy though all day despite the heavy cloud cover. 30 degrees. And she would have just housed what it would be here today. And everywhere protected by the clouds. What's going through the mind then? The Pecco Bagnaia. Does not matter what he does here today in Misano, he will not be back in control of the MotoGP World Championship. What a sleep we have seen in the last week or so. What a 31-point swing. Of course, going into Aragon, last time out, Pecco Bagnaia was 5 points clear of Jorge Martin. 26 Idris, though he is now coming in Misano. Now is Pedro Costa. Does a big challenge. I'm worried the 20-year-old, a flag-to-flag scenario would be a completely new one. Pedro Costa, you have to say, normally, whenever he gets thrown at him, he does tend to deal with it rather well. So it would be interesting to see how he would deal with the very hard pressure situation of flag-to-flag when you go judge. First of all, when to come in and pit for your bike, when you go back out on circuit, it's all about then quickly judging and adapting to the very different surface conditions. Tension, those fighting for a world championship really could, and without, you'd see the title that was really stepping up one team and would take you away. We do have those fight to fight. It is drawing Martin Road absolutely brilliantly. Check me on that. He'd be looking you were going to fight to fight. It's in this man's wheelhouse. Marco is so often the master of the flight to black, including here, back in 2015, in one of the most chaotic and dramatic MotoGP races any of us have ever seen. Take something quite extraordinary to match what we saw on that afternoon. Pecco Bagnaia leaves the pit lane for the grid, hoping that those slick tyres are the only tyres he has to run on this afternoon. There was another Grand Prix of Bradley Smith got on the podium on slicks. He didn't know the race, slayed out the whole race. Scott Redding, I think, will on the podium. What a rarity that was. 2 Brits on the podium. I think Redding had crashed there. He crashed, changed bikes, and then still cut on the podium as well. Fingers crossed then, everything crossed. Do we get to use only the Michelin slick allocation here this weekend? If we don't, if there is rain, 1 or 2. Official fan club of Pecco Bagnaia, reigning man world champion. Pecco Bagnaia's special talent, but his Grand Prix weekend is actually a nod to his fan club. The Italian contingent of suddenly turned out all the stops this weekend, where man is concerned Frankie Morbidelli today debuting a peacock themed helmet, which certainly catches the eye when you see first Frankie coming to her arms. I think we best of Morbo, somehow or not. I think the controversy goes to Fabio Di Gianantonio, who's unveiled a glitter design, although it wasn't particularly sparkly set today for BR46. After his first front row start, full Prima Pramac Racing, his first front row start in 3.5 years, and his first sprint success yesterday on the podium, Frankie Morbidelli is within his rights to restricting around the paddock line. A peacock, isn't he? But what can he do in this full-length Grand Prix? He had a strong start to the Sunday action, even though he was smashed in this morning's brief 10-minute normal possession. Reported bans out in falls a frustrating sprint yesterday with Mario Pinales, led by Sprinter, ending in 11th place. Later Spargo was 1 place behind him in 12th spot. And of course, the rain spots have ramped up the tension, they've ramped up the pressure. I wonder what the high rates of the Casio Novo team must have like torn up to you sitting at right now. We can find out because he joined Sarpent. It does. It's pretty clear that Echo wants to get their start. Have he done everything possible to get him? Yeah, we'll see. You know, there's more rain now makes more exciting the decision. That it's more about the we see what it will be the choice. Update up there on the top guys. I get that Mark and then Erwin being thought while Becklin nothing maybe in medio. No decision taken yet. I think that they will miss gas on the grade with Ben mentioned yes. So this is would be the key point on there is, and there's more race that looks that it don't non effect because we don't think that they're gonna be a huge rain. Thank you and good luck. Thanks very much, sir. Thanks to them, they're torn up, see the catty buffs here. Maybe some fast minute downs about tire choice with the heavy cloud cover. Simon just in Flume against the ball from down in pit lane. There are a few more spots of rain that have started to fall. What are we now? Well, we're just over 20 minutes or so away from lights out. They're down on the grid. Just look at the anxiety extra all over the faces of the factory Ducati cab. You can see there Davide Tarnotsi, you just spoke to Simon, Christian Gabarini, Bagnaia's crew chief, the test rider, one of Sterling job he's done behind the scenes for so many years. The K.E. Piro on the front row, that is Bagnaia departs from pole position. It's Frankie Morbidelli. I'm not exactly sure the glasses where the book will let him off, but he tries to keep himself cool and collected on what is his first front row start in a MotoGP race since the Jerez round, the Spanish Grand Prix, all the way back in 2021, 62 races ago, unfamiliar territory for Frankie. Well, the most important component for a MotoGP team right about now is not on that motorcycle, he's no weather radars, because that's what we already heard. I don't meet up this Grand Prix. it might inform what rear tyre choice they go for. If they think rain's going to come during the race, it might force someone or convince someone to go for a softer rear tyre option. As it stands, on going to the grid, the front row riders have Bagnaia, Morbidelli and Pensecchi on the front row, and all VR46 front row, all as it stands on the soft rear tyre. Jorge Martin on the medium fourth, Pedro Acosta, Brinda sixth. Alex Marquez and Aya Bastianini and Marc Marquez on row 3, also currently with the soft rear tyre. Fabio Pontarara, Tech Yamaha from Maverick Vinales and Jack Miller. We find Paul, Major Spargo, should we say, on the 5th row for Fabio Gian Antonio. Paul Spargo completes row 5. So we're coming across the Fernandez and Miguel Oliveira on the 6th row of the grid. On the 7th row, we find Ralph Fernandez and Alex Rins. The empty space there would have seen Luca Marini. He's absent through illness along with his teammate Tranmere, so no Repsol Hondas on the grid for this San Marino Grand Prix. Takano Kagami and Stefan Bradl are on the back row of the grid with only 3 Hondas starting. Yeah, this is a very tricky situation to manage and just to try and keep you cool, isn't it? These are Pedro Acosta's mechanics working intensely on his RC60 machine. He looks a little bit he does think Pedro Acosta potentially and of experience coming his way. Sorry, just telling us from Danny that even he can just feel the stress that is building, not just of course with the rides but everybody connected to the teams. You can see that tax guys that too Brad Binder's like them in the Warren's already picture. Are they just maybe doing some leg chain into the mattings here as we're going to this 27-lap race? You can see everybody's just got a slightly nervous. Like Binder has a good look skyward there, doesn't he? At the moment, there's no severe rate that's being chucked out of these guys, but yeah. Wait until you grab big technicians. We get sampled at a very special prize-giving ceremony in the Red Bull MotoGP Rookies Cup Award ceremony to take place after what was an almost unbelievable, thrilling conclusion to this year's series. Taking 3rd place then goes Valentin Peroni, the Argentinian. 2nd in the standings, it was the leader going into the final around this morning with Brian Uriarte. But congratulations to 2024 Red Bull MotoGP Rookies Cup champion Alvaro Carpe, and he put in some style. It went all the way down to last corner, the last round of the season. Some potential stars of the future enjoying their special moments at the front of the grid. We watch now at the movie centre. Don't tell you there, it's those 3 riding about the whole of the Red Bull MotoGP Rookies Cup grid, produced an absolute stunner to round off the next season. Yeah, they set quite a high bar to start our race day in Misano. It was essentially winner takes all between the 2 claiming the title chase, and those are 3 names, 3 faces that are going to be gracing a Grand Prix great very soon. You can see Supreme convenient to bounce off the screen of the Prima Parmigianti of Jorge Martin. Tyler choice is going to Kershaw. When we only see the slicks, I might be seeing the wets in the San Marino Grove from Let's Get Away from Michelin. DRT, that's what time he is, and he's also with Yamaha. Big, briefly engineers, riders, support people trying to get information, and he's about to stop talking. And yes, we've got Pierre. There's a lot of stress down here. People trying to make the right decision, the right adjustments, and especially the right tire choice. What are your thoughts? Yes, it's not easy moment before coming to the green, before the rain. We'll start to drop the division was supposed to be in. Alfredo, they pick up the soft on the rear, some other they prefer the medium. Was both and raceable, so there is no one. It gives you a little bit of advantage at the beginning of the race. With the after 5 laps, the lap time is very close, and then you with the medium, of course, the consistency is better and you have better stability. Now with the fuel drop off rate, it change a little bit the strategy, so they're thinking to go more to the softer, because if the track will be damp, the soft compound will work a little bit better. But let's see, difficult to anticipate. And but we just apparently learn how good the race. And the choice of wet tires, if they didn't put them in, for example, the other machine, they have to put wheels in there. What do you think they would choose, the medium, which can last, or the softer, which is amazing and full with? Yes, if for sure the medium is the one we want to compete in this track. The grip is very good. Also, is my daughter. The soft is designed for a lot of water. let it them, but I don't so the medium me would be the best solution. Thank you, Beer. Back start with thanks to Mitch Day Motorsport manager Piero Taraman. Title challengers and our big hitters at the front of the grid. The only information coming from Mitchell was that the right on your screens right now, Jorge Martin has gone for the medium front, medium rear tyre. Dream style, what a start it was ahead of that sprint yesterday. That was the platform for him taking that 14th sprint success. He's been on the podium 20 times already this season as Jorge Martin. That's Martin will not surrender the World Championship lead come the end of play here today in Misano. You can see there Marco Bezzecchi trying to relax as he possibly can do as we look at the Roman Emperor in Misano for many fans all around the world, of course. MotoGP legend, 4-time 250cc world champion, world superbike champion, one of the best to ever do it from this part of the world was the Max Biaggi, a little chap, and with the attention rider Michele Dero. Recently crowned Italian champion once again. Michele Dero, of course, not limited to him racing here, of course. Absent to be concessions laws which prohibit Ducati now for the Lawrence success from having wild card. So yeah, well, where do you take out? We're all looking up at the skies now, wondering what on earth is going to happen. Just certainty, as mentioned, the world champion could do without. He does come into this race, we think, as the favourite as he shares an embrace with his mentor, with the doctor, Valentino Rossi. The Valentino part of the atmosphere here as well, be hoping for better fortunes than what came the way of his two riders, Benjamin Antonio Bezzecchi. Yesterday they both failed to finish the sprint after the crash. It's now potentially a big day for HRC tomorrow with a new Honda potentially being rolled out by the Japanese factory. Sean Zarco 13th on the grid. Let's get some thoughts. Fun. The boss, the judge, yes, I always plan to come and see Richigamme today because John Zarco, your rider, has been riding the wheels of their bike times of at least. Amazing effort. These tricky conditions. Everyone in huddles trying to make decisions. What's your feeling? Well, the competition is tricky, but of course the asphalt is still dry. I think that a couple of riders, including us, we will start with the instead of the medium rear, we will start with the soft rear. This is, due to the fact that there are some drop of rain in it, so you will perhaps not stress the tire very much, especially in the first part of the race. I think that we may not have heavy rain, especially in the second part of the race. Perhaps some drops in the first part. That's the latest forecast, but it can always change. And your riders in general, give a couple of words on them. Our riders in general, yes, they are still struggling with vibration, chattering, and lack of grip. Let's say that we are a little bit more in difficulty using the medium tire instead of the soft tire. With the soft tire, we have less problems, so I'm pretty pleased that at the moment both riders choose to race with the soft tire. Thank you, Lucio. Thanks very much, Lucio Cecchinello. Well, one rider who was planning initially to race that Mexican software time with the world champion, Taco Bagnaia, but as you can see on the graphic there, he has decided late on, a very late switch over. Taco Bagnaia has gone over to the medium front rear combination, which Roy Martins has stuck to his guns. He's already been on that option. Smart Marquez also on the medium rear tyre. Just these change it in the conditions. Still very brewing autos. Taco Bagnaia has our little chat to our Italian TV colleagues. Actor and Sky, very, very busy as always down on the grid here at the Misano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli, of course, they will be desperate to see an Italian rider win. Roy Martin, they would have asked to sprint to Misano. The Grand Prix winner in dominant fashion. Roy Martin over the 40 racing laps in Misano here last year did not see anybody else's rear tyre as he pounded away from pole position to a start to finish victory in the sprint and the Grand Prix. At least he saw some big rear tyre yesterday, albeit briefly, after his lightning launched away from fourth place in the grid. If he could do that, and again today, well, he's going to be setting himself up for potentially his first Grand Prix. Please give us your thoughts on your riders and these conditions. condition normal. I mean, nothing special. If Gaudi that thumb drops, but no weight. I mean, you got that make it more grippery. It's so we yet at the moment, yeah. No, we stick on our plan, and trying to have a good start and be there with the leading group as much as we can. Jack and Brad, how do you think they feel after yesterday? I know they tried to make some adjustments to Brad. Well, I don't even know. Did it work? Yeah, man, right fight because he had a lot of complaining about front feet. Oh, yeah, we tried to wonder if Brian what we could do. In the morning with different condition, it worked well, but we still need something. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Thanks, Simon. Thanks to Francesco Riddotti, of course, the leading the Arab Ability Group rider. In the sprint yesterday was Pedro Acosta that over the line. A top 5 for Acosta until he was the victim of the like. Yeah, let's get the national anthem. Back and how good was Jorge Martin. How is this longer race going to play out different thing? Well, let's see what's going on because the condition now are completely different compared to yesterday. Has started to rain a bit. It has just now, just to inform the listeners. Yeah, but we decided to have 2 different strategy between the riders. So we start with the soft area with Morbidelli and medium area with Jorge and let's see. If it doesn't start, maybe we can have an Amanda to be there for her. And then that's the lap on the race. Hey, good luck. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Judah. Also, thanks, Simon. There is Valentino Rossi's playground. That's where the current generation of Italian MotoGP superstars hone their skills, hone their talents at the VR46 match in the hills of Tabulia. We're starting to run away from this Mazzano World Circuit marker. Sibachili, can you believe this as well? Simon Graper. But once again in our areas, he's like a little million weather sport. So this is the 3rd or 4th time now, Simon. That's told us that there is more rate of falling, light spots falling as Valentino Rossi gets himself into his favourite trackside watching position as he looks to see if the likes of Bagnaia, Morbidelli and Becksekicles and all VR46 Academy front row as they look to exact revenge on Jorge Martin as they look to take their victory here in front of their home fans. Those spots of rain that are falling just over 5 minutes away from Lights House. This is just about as high pressure as it gets, aside from a target decider in the MotoGP and World Championship. Two things to look out for in terms of flags, in terms of signals to us and to the riders if we do get flag to flag. First of all, you'll see the white panel with the red cross over it. That indicates to the rider that at that particular milestone it is raining. Of course, it won't tell them how hard it's raining, but it will tell them that spots are falling. And then once that happens, we'll see the clean white flag wave on the white light panel. That will tell the riders that they are now permitted to change motorcycles and flag to flag rules will be in operation. Franco Bagnaia looking tense, trying to keep the result for as composed as he possibly can. And of course, he's been in this situation before, nothing new as far as the 27-year-old Italian is concerned. Well, if anybody can tell us what the ability will be like in this part of the road, it's that rider on screens right now, because he was born and bred right next to this Misano circuit in nearby Rimini. Andrea Pasquini, 4th in 4 of the last sprints, 6 last sprints. Well, he's just losing more touch in the World Championship tussle. Again, we just look at that commentary box winner with on. Taking the braking zone for the first corner, and there are spots continuing to fall. It looks like it's just getting slightly heavier. Just a lasting new one. Lord Pitting's done it there. You ask the riders, of course, their preference would be a poor dry race, no problems. But if you ask them, I think they'd say, well, we'd rather just be full wear. At least there, you know what the competition is going to be, flag to flag. Well, it just becomes a lottery. And what you want to be able to do is, as a rider, as a team, you want to be able to control all the variables. When the rain is changing or the weather is changing as frequently as it seems to be at the moment, it is completely out of your hands. You've got to think on the hop and basically react to what are bringing in front of you. It might not be the fastest, it might not be the smartest to win this Grand Prix. It might be the rider, the team that can react the quickest. Marc Marquez has been the master of so many flag-to-flag encounters down the years, hasn't he? This might be a flag-to-flag or a rain scenario, but his best hopes of winning this Misano Grand Prix. He starts in the back of row 3 at 9th place, paying daily for a heavy high-speed crash at turn 15 at the back end of that Q2 session yesterday morning. You could just see those the BMW safety car peels where they've had to use the windscreen wipers. You can see a few spots of raiders were all falling as the BMW safety car that peels into the first corner. 5 minutes to lights out. 5 minutes to the race starts. Is the rain going to stop? Is the rain going to worsen? Questions 90,000 people are packed into this Misano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli are posing right now. Well, Pecco Bagnaia will, but he keep the eyes fan club on me. Well, I'll just see how many umbrellas go up. Service on all Italian front row, on all Ducati front row, and on all VR46 Academy front row once again here in Misano. Third place on the grid, Marco Bezzecchi. Franco Morbidelli goes away from second, but it's Pecco Bagnaia looking for home glory here in Misano. The world champion finds a way, front pole. And we will. Chapter 13 of Trent Unit 2024 by the GP World Championship is about to unfold here in the Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. First of 2 British in 2 weeks, to the Misano World Circuit, Marco Simoncelli. Are we about to see our first flag-to-flag Grand Prix of this season? Season which at this juncture sees Jorge Martin 26 points clear in the World Championship after his dominant start to British victory over 13 laps in the sprint yesterday. We go double the distance over 27 laps this afternoon. And with rain spots in the air, with rain spots following for the past 40 minutes or so, we could go double the drama and all the excitement here in the San Marino Grand Prix. White flag then, that's a message from right direction. The white flag is present, the riders are now allowed to swap march. We remind you, our last flag-to-flag Grand Prix was in the lashing rain of the Twin River Taigi in Japan. Of course, we'll be heading back to Asia for our flyaway tour very, very shortly. The flares go up in the background. That's the Onea TD flag parent club who've been out in force. Times the pony mare. But he's attacked Frankie Mormon in the last lap going in to Grouchy Corner into turn 8 before he had to suddenly look for fourth place. At the Magno, looks like we're certainly going to get a dry start to this San Marino Grand Prix. Just having a look on the screen there for Martin's Prima Pamat Ducati. There's no obvious signs of additional rain spots falling as snow peel now. Look, it arrives into the first Kimone corner. Simon Great Modest and 20 from down in pit lane. All the spare bikes are being warmed up and readied for the potential flag-to-flag scenario. Nearly 164,000 fans have joined the festivities here this weekend on Italy's Adriatic coast. The best attended Misano Grand Prix ever. Simile, thank you very much by the GP fans. It's our 75th anniversary season. So many records in terms of attendances have been broken. As we get 7th club, another celebration, another milestone. Who will win our 400th MotoGP race since the modern four-stroke era kicked off back in 2002? There'll be butterflies in the stomachs. There'll be nerves a-jangling, with the threat of rain looming on the horizon as we get set for lights out here in this Battle of San Marino in 2024. The green flag clears at the back. It is going to be in a dry start round to this 27-lapper. It's lights out. That's how we are racing in MotoGP here in Misano. That's why Martin Nelson nailed the start once again. He's already got through a Barker, but I said on the inside now. Frankie will lead the first corner. Right by Mogul Deli going a little bit hot, but it's Packer Barnier, the world champion, in position high. This side riding has made the train launch. Barnier leads in front of his own pronoun once again, but it's he didn't get it this start. 19 straight through. Brenton Mogul. It's a cluster up. It's a ball by head up and a perpendicular both pants, but it's Bertsecki and Alex Marquez yesterday. That's Wagons will turn 8 for the full shot device to these second guys. They come through the Snarks last. They come out through the kick, the high-speed turn 7. On the back to the turn 8 to the further time. Petro Acosta making line worker Frankie Moldadelli. What a first half this has been from the rookie. One Osner up into P3 pretty plate. Concept the third back to the Mark Malkenis was pressing, but safety went wide and Bessie he tried to pick up the pieces. Come on, Lennon, roads live. I think it was Bertsecki who tagged the back. Oh, it was one of Patrick KTM's wasn't drop into our both here. Those Tommy Jack Miller. It's been a really early tangle there, racing between the likes of Miller and Marquez, Bartrini, and Bertsecki. Period cage sack now as well. The Marker Bertsecki. I just wonder whether this made some damage to his motorcycle bag after the contact. Trabanto back at the front. It is Barnier that leaves, probably perceived by his chief, Shams Chirago Martin. Yeah, and if in a sponsor praying for the, if you're honest in many ways, he's the first one to get any parks up the circuit one. The grid might be a little bit lower and against Spagnolet in a real bit segment, where I should prance a little bit. I'm not trying to push too hard if he sees rain spots on his lines. This is where he wanted to be though, and he did not want to see boy Martin drew it top once. Is Martin, oh, 7 good. Well, Lord sir. Martin had to roll out about one, didn't he? He's lost about, 50 metres. So he packed up Barnier, chopping the profit for the Morvadelli and Acosta. Acosta tries again to find the racer. Hello, Morvadelli, and there is more punter. Well, Patrol, this is big on here, Mazzano. I bet Seki on middle and that line of it's not a lap series now. Acosta, Morvadelli, it's nonsense, man. It's gone. Look at me, right inside his wheel. Petro Acosta's like the wing has gone. Yeah, and that's going to make that RC16 now a riddle. Well, without half your aero, it was a race rings on a Silverstone where he lost some aero and he said, imagine trying to fly and play and it just doesn't happen. So it's going to be a real tough 26, 25 laps an hour for Pedro Acosta and managing the handling of that gas machine with half his aero stripped off after the Morvadelli dates. to Prima Ducati's a breeding contact. Morbidelli with Acosta rebuilds now with Bagnaia. I think he realised if the last possible second, if I'm going to have my front on it taken away from me, I'm going to have to get out of the base. And he just about realised in time. He pushed in back on me, red tyre. Bagnaia Martin saw an opportunity there with Bagnaia in the lead of the race, but he get another one. Yeah, this is... What a scare this was. What a stuck bit of powder. Look, Martin, he thought he was going to hit me at Bagnaia. He thought he was really worried that the opponent's going to go down. He was on the foot pegs. He was clambering all over the front end there. That's his reaction there, changing everything. Right, reaction there. I've the ball than I wish some words could have done. Boy, Martin was convinced he was going to clatter and pin the back and packer Bagnaia. Thankfully, got towed they're going away with there. So it's just the Acosta Morbidelli. Ban from Costa. This was at least the second attempt now to pass in Morbidelli, and you could see there. He's left, making contact with the rear of Morbidelli's Ducati, and he sweeps around the outside of it. There's not anything wrong from Morbidelli's part, but of course he took the winglets away from Acosta's KTM. Yeah, that could have been what I smell of parent. That could have been that ancient Grazamania. And now this is the third turn there, Acosta has had a little win on David Murray. Yeah, this time around, Morbidelli finally thinks it was covered, so that crosses and then does find himself into pretty free. What a ride, because it's not behind the Rockies. First busy on a MotoGP bike here. See Brazano. He runs wide there, does the going through Tramonto. He just wonder whether he's missing the downfalls in the braking zone. Full turn 9. He fixed in on that large line. No, then he swings back on through. The loss of an arrow is going to be a huge factor, a huge issue for Acosta to be contending with the. So Bagnaia is now 0.6 of a second clear. More Leilante. There's Acosta again. Look, you get to see him drifting right there through. It's seen his tries to stick with Frankie Morbidelli behind him. It's been Venice Bartolini and Marc Marquez, who we saw making contact on the first lap of the race. Alex Marquez, we saw in that battle with Bezzecchi. They're just behind Chip Miller, make a pick on top 3. Heck, 9 and 10. There were some vicious heartbreakings on Chip Mazzano where you need all the downforce you could possibly get just to help you aim through the corners. You have to be so precise as well. Very narrow. The Vartan overtakes, so a real problematic. A final powerless Grand Prix coming off the Pedro Costa. He's going to be getting a serious upper body workout, isn't he? After the remainder of this Grand Prix, you Nossens at RC16 around the track. On board with Marquez into turn 4, the Rio corner. This is where we had the contact with Acosta and Morbidelli very early on. Morbidelli actually is regrouping after some troubles with Acosta early on. He's the fastest rider on circuit. No by nod, you want betting on for 7.22 there in third place. It's just 4 tenths of a second behind his teammate. Oh, hey, Martin, as we're on board with the 93, but with 23 of Bartolini. We get up ahead of us, and the 33 of Brad Binder. KTM will be pretty happy with how this Grand Prix has got up and running. They each gained into place. Acosta for fit into fourth, and Bert Binder from 6th up into 5th place. I know the longer the sprint went on yesterday, the KTM just could not match the pace. Oh, but your characters will be slight uncertainty, but the early part of this race, just to like KTM to stick around at the front. Trudia having a right old hum again now, home Grand Prix. Night best run tomorrow was a late Sparger way down in 13th place. Maverick Vignale is not even the points for the moment, early on in 16th spot. Oh, who's down? Somebody's gone down in sector 4. Did Morbidelli. So they don't want to the tattoo. We're looking at him. Expecting a kind of set course because they just saw there that factor of course was that surely of the consecutive parts of there has to be on the lack of aero because we're seeing it wrong wise. That's been into brake points hurdles. Yeah, that's not what you want to see. So they're posted it now into terrible. Well, it's already off the road here. He got more going for it. 13. Now deflecting him to turn 14. Bottom gear, first gear, 70 kilometers now there, and Acosta, big dust. That had been coming, you fell ever since that initial pump. Here's my Marquez past Bindo. He's trying to feel like Bartolini has already passed the KTM, so it's been a tough minute or so to the KTM to cross that down and off the road. And Brad Binder is now dropped back from what was pretty far back into pit and race direction. You know, you're very close look at the snakes of the track. They'll be communicating with the marshals down in there at turn 14. Just how much gravel is Pedro Costa skipping them all over the race drum. You know, so me be very, very close to the tactics. You see it pouring out in a belly pan. It's just telling us from down in pit as well. Another record observation. See, about why going through 12, they would have picked up some dives on the outside there as he flinked it then into 14. Well then, before now it just washed out immediately. It wasn't liking was crashing in the rain conditions. Rain conditions which Mark still come back to that Simon. Appreciate it. As always, on board there with Marquez into this tricky, gnarly, low deer right-hander. Jack Miller gets squeezed aside by Marco Bezzecchi. Those two at first lap plundered as well. So far, this not Bagnaia is maintaining that lead of around 6 tenths of a second now, but Monty is actually Morbidelli closing in on the back of his teammates at the moment. That battle in second place once again. Breaking Morbidelli 6 the pass stack on 31.6 as Bob Marquez thinks about how he's going to make his way through on a KTM, which was the first to use as himself much of a sprint yesterday. Singular sire, so Brad Binder's rear tire. You can see how hard Binder was pushing the front end of the character. You can see the rear time lifting in the air as he sparks desperately to hold on to this top 5. Won't be devil, he's all over the back of Paul Martini here. He's now just the two tenths behind you. You will briefly watching it top left of your screen. Mark Guinness don't want to. He's going to give it a room marrow Binder down to where you're going, which is where the leaders are now. And over there, he's saying much closer to Martin than Martin is to Bagnaia. Marquez is letting Binder know it's 9 Miller. I'm back 50. You know he's there. As the 73 goes back to the 72. Yeah, you can see the missing error on the right-hand side of Marco Bersecchi. He's the Cathy GP23. There's Miller just running a little bit offline. Alex Marquez is also able to come through as well. So Bersecchi, 7th to 9 there. But of his own track. Yet Frankie Morbidelli can find a way through on his Premier to get a teammate Roy Martin. Well, a big chunk of Bagnaia's been bonus. It will be a bit deposited into Frankie Morbidelli's back gallery because I know he's every point he can guess. With the 26-point deficit. There's the rain just starting to fall a little bit heavier, piercing a few more spots, falling on that commentary box window. Yeah, forget there is rating quite heavily down at turn of 4, so the Royals on the other end of the racetrack. The Melbourne, they might be for a bit of a nasty shock at around 4 pulling this time. Bagnaia will see the white panel with the red cross in front of him as he now breaks small turn 1. But if he gains off through the tunnel, no, it doesn't hurt. It goes down. Yeah, the rain has been coming stronger and stronger. A movement out against the first big 10. It loses the front about come out the catching them into the first corner. So this is a big warning, isn't it? He's very slick. He's very wide breathing out ahead of Bagnaia. McLaren hardly coming, any lean angle. The rain is now at its heaviest of this Sunday race now here. And look at Roy Martin in that now. They come on a turn 6. Mudley I know walks out from the world champion. Bagnaia. More Dudley then. More top one then. Damn Serp is going into turn 1. I thought Martin was going to throw it to us. I mean, you could see it's 2 prong if you know. I to come in and it's not a perna point for black. He's led 2.5 seconds played. Bert Sheedy, who's now 3rd. It's been to 3rd, but Marcus Brothers still on wheel. Victor Martin, you can just watch Bagnaia and just gauge how much grip he's on. You'll get a warning up handed him to Bagnaia. He's really crawling through question. And Bagnaia was just dragging his right foot on the tarmac there as he breaks into Tramonto. And now Bastianini, they started to come around to go and turn shoot. They could have simmed half out of the Martin goes wide. They're going through at turn 12. Let's not forget the flag specialist, Brad Binder. I'm not Marquez. You mustn't forget Brad Binder's mixing in on suits in that rubble ring in Spielberg. So then, Martin's putting his hand out. Binder just letting that things are head coming in. Of course, they can't stop the race. It's flag to pack. There's Martin saying a message to his team that he's going to tell it. He certainly is. That what they claim message. So Martin has rolled the dice then. He goes coming in pit lanes. Well, he's soon in talking about Neuer. Right, Neuer is calling up. So was Bastianini, so was Binder, so was Miller, so Roy Martin, the vulnerable championship leader. He's the guy who leave right with deciding. He's singing off. Too risky, too dangerous. Martin in full wet bag, along with the prettiest Amazing Sparker, Raul Fernandez, and Maverick Vinales are also coming in. And the information note from Zorn Kirby pit lane is to stop breathing. Well, there's a fine line between Genius sister and making their own call here. They're all now ganging up behind Pecco Bagnaia as Roy Martin going from heroes to save our bed. Ben Bizzano, they have already stopped riding. Have we seen the worst of the weather? Martin then takes the shoes decision. Flooded, he felt. The conditions were safe enough to carry on slick tires. As here they come, as we predicted. Linda and Marquez between flag to flag experts, between flag to flag specialists in MotoGP. That sun good on like and assessing these conditions. Gentlemen are also in at the partner in from the Moor. He is coming wide into this battle as well. There is Jack up into 3rd place. A big down, a big freight train now right on Pecco Bagnaia's rear tire. And keep an eye on the time he's reason like you do on how we're not seeing he's doing out there. On and he's wet tired, short point. Man, now Carriage loving this now, isn't he? And they're not crawling all over the back. You pick up and you do not push. Man, Marquez is quite happy to push. He's up at a certain point there. Oh, the only rides are going back now. They're not really factoring in the championship, are they? A sorry bar run off the likes of Marquez over 70 points per. Marquez has started to the inside. He just made that look so easy. That he just got sideways more coverage. Miller goes through. He's back through KTM colleague. Binder into the final corner. Overline and Marquez is the leads here. Mazzano through the second sector, which was Roy Martin's first sector on wets. He took 56 seconds to do the second sector. Loma picks up 49 seconds. Martin's going slower than he's going to running to go around the outside. And Bastini through turn 2 there. Lost Brad Binder. He's not going to attack him in the brakes into the Rio corner. Coming from a long way back there. Moving out. Alex Marquez was marker by second. Looking for Fabio Quartararo also on the factory Yamaha. Taking advantage of these very skeptical. This is himself. A2 podium contention. Tanner Craig got his fingers from Prelate is completely dried out. What a call! What a decision that was by Roy Martin. The team would have told him he was a rider on the top of that motorcycle. You make the call. Soon as we know you're coming in, just as he did. But at the moment, there's a gamble that is spectacularly hard in the world championship leader. It's a rain again. I'm rain hard. Quartararo is trying to go through one. Nakamazaki, it's all playing its hands. There argues with very the king. To lose. Marquez leads from Bagnaia and Jert Miller. Bastini's now coming in from Binder. Bagnaia, is he growing in confidence? I don't know at this stage, but the rain easing off. Well, he just looks more confident and reckons in confidence now about Marquez. It's a case of the leader. Bagnaia, the first one, also hitting the rain spots when he was at the finish robbery. Now he's just able to sit in behind Marquez. I let Martins really do the work at the front, and you've just seen a big injection of confidence here for Patrick Bagnaia. Now he's able to follow Marquez through the first sector on the lap miss being completed. Horvath Martin was 2 seconds slower than the leaders through the second sector, and it was again 2 seconds slower than the leaders. If he does a brain again, all in a Martin, blinked to him early. He needs a monsoon in Mazzano now, doesn't he, to rescue his day. Paco Bagnaia, well, he would not see Martin come in behind him, was he? He was leading the Grand Prix when Martin strutted into tech lane. Was there an air of resignation that Martin had made the run? He also had an uptown to his right and saw Bagnaia was not coming in, and he saw a whole bunch of rounds also sweeping through turn 16. Did Martin's clout sink about my man thing? Fuck, you made the wrong call. It was a big call. It was setting out to be a big Grand Prix of Nation. He's back in the pits here. Boy, Martin, this is the second time then he has come into the pit lane. We're only on lap 27, third race. This is completed. And look at the swing this is having. Look at the impacts on this championship. Yeah, he's not even on his second way yet. Not the point. Martin is effectively a small contention. He needs a red flag. As all the otherwise he's fighting for just small points. All the riders you switch to come straight back in pit lane. That's bad. Now your attacks, Marquez. Martin, Fernandez, McYards, Parker, Acosta, and Reed. The ball cut, Burkott, tank lane. Soon like to change it. Can you believe it? Having done so much hard work, so many brilliant performances by High Martin to move into that commanding 26th on lead in the World Championship. It's all being done by a few like spots of Roy and this epic Red Bull Grand Prix. I won't serve how you know. You just see him, Martin. He's going to be back at the tick lane. He'll be nearing up and work behind the leaders. Once you mark it as Bagnaia and Miller, but you'll soon see the riders who switched twice in this Grand Prix. Filling out pit lane. My back up to Martin. Here's on one. Damn. Did I believe my eyes? That's why Martin filters back out on circuit. He's been in the pit lane twice already in this Mazzano Grand Prix. A Mazzano Grand Prix which has already had so many twists and turns, so much of an impact as well on the MotoGP World Championship standings. Marc Marquez and it is the leads from Bagnaia. Jack Miller there in third place. Marquez and Miller really did cash in when the rain was at its heaviest. Didn't really know how good those two are. And just prickly being able to judge and adapt to the rapidly evolving track conditions where you can find the limits. Of course, a lot of skill and a lot of bravery involved as well. You have to take it out to Marquez and Miller because they are taking advantage of the conditions thrown at them. Yeah, the pace is settled down, and I'm back in the 33s now. 33-0 for Marquez, 33-1 for Bagnaia. The race settles down. The KTM reserve now starting to just drift back out of this battle for the lead. You can't see Ted Miller from his velvet short. He's now about Sparkers, independent second, Quartararo, all in the back of it. Marquez versus Bagnaia in the Cadillac Grand Prix. In Mazzano, Marc Marquez has not had back-to-back Grand Prix victories, exhausted. And Emilia-Romagna 3 years ago. We started that trial over 27. Alex Rins of the factory, I don't know how. Is pitted. This is more delicate than car management spritzing full change of parks. As this battle continues to raise the train, Miller and Bastianini, and now your spans are up matched in the grandstands at turn 3. You can hear the making of Robito back as he tries to get back on the podium here. Over on the gap between Marquez and Magnai was just under 3/10 of a second. And almost a second bike stop for Alex Riddens. He didn't come in when the others did for now, stepping Chinese big waited in the lap. I guess just hold the instant, but there might be some more rain coming. Fortunate him, there isn't. Bastianini there, nothing to get through on Jet Phillip. Actually, England won't be, but he could still win this road break from the end. He did a 32.9. Matt's not round, next Bill on it. Bastianini, a 32.5. He could go with the leaders, I think, from the end. He's a bit short, but a smell quickly. That's exactly clean what he's done. He's a set pin and a half behind his teammate up around in second place. We know Bastianini's quick around here. And this song around, he does make an attack at turn 8 for the podium counts. Well, the last rule sprinting yesterday, he lunges on the inside of Morbidelli. Made between that turn 8 and ran a meeting ward. That's on the pole place. This time around, he does secure third place as it stands right now. For following then the two future factory the county team makes 11 world championships between them already. Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia fly through turn 15. There was up that turn 15 yesterday where Marc Marquez dumps the Brazilian Ducati in Q2. That's why he vanished over the back of that third row in 9th place. The match is loud and clear. Whilst set 4/10 of a second, Tiered Pecco. The only position for Martin is going to gain from here now as in prize ball off in front of Ducati's unlocked behind. He's eventually unlocks himself, which isn't but he's not going to be able to get sufficient to chase down the Weiss Prado and Richigamme. And even if he could, there's just not enough time left in the race. Of course, Trump from being lapped it, really get that back in him on the GP race. So, Martinez in 15th place. The riders who swapped bikes twice are all in the battle for the final World Championship points, unless riders drop out ahead of it. It's easy to say, isn't there? Sitting in a nice, dry, warm country box, while Roy Martin come in somewhere early. Only meanwhile, they would discuss the strategy, discuss the tactics pre-race. We already saw something of a immediate inquest going on between the likes of Ryder Kirk, Sponzini, Eto, Bostino, Bolsonaro, Tree Chief, Dan Rowley, Ramagnoli. As you've seen, it's just Cars Dash. This is just such a huge moment in the World Championship. Cannot wait. That's it here. Roy Martin's faults of what is being an abysmal day for him here. Ben Mazzano, well, dream double slipped through his fingers. The moment he decided to put the arm up through 4 Martinians coming in very early on for this Redberg. When you look at the World Championship, the rider who's second in the points, who's right in front of you, I guess the temptation would be just to do what Pecco Bagnaia does. Knowing that things clearly should have been to his own mind, but it was the right call. Otherwise, you wouldn't come in and voluntarily give up 45 seconds beyond beating that, unless you were fully convinced that you were going to get that time back. For Sigma Martin, the race snort just came in and changed. Even at the moment, it's looking like a massive Mazzano mistake, isn't it? Unfortunately, Lloyd Martin, as we said, he's got to make the quick decisions. These riders have to deal with so much the fastest motorcycles in the world, with all the gadgets, all the devices. There was no moment smashed around a circuit as busy as Mazzano as well, so and he clearly felt like that backstage, now the rain was falling too much, the slick tires. You did get a little feeling that as soon as he saw by 9 up it, he was thinking, oh no, one call, back at the frontman, Marquez. Is Shirosh, 109 texts clear of Bagnaia. There's a bit of a gap then back between Bastianini. It was third line 132. The only rider currently out on circuit capable of turning a lap into 131 was visual race leader Marquez. Yeah, I guess Pecco Bagnaia will also know in the Hall Martin isn't there anymore, so we'll see this name disappear. What was pit box? He was the rider immediately behind him, but there's only Pecco will give to thumbs up the race how aware he is of the moment of Martin's status in this race. What the team have told him that Martin was effectively, they had told him that he'd soft bikes, and what they have told him, certainly nothing, and left him to deal with the task at hand. And the task of the moment is Marquez on the 9th group ahead of him. He went in 1,043 days for a MotoGP win. He might only have to wait another 7 days for his next one. Well, it's not another bus, isn't it? Where an age for one, come on, the two are coming along at the same time. Marquez leading here. Ben Mazzano, he loves this San Marino circuit. 9 podiums previously with 7 wins, 4 in MotoGP. This is going to be a real examination, isn't there? The Bagnaia's risked over reward measure nip-diddled at the captain up to inform him that Martin is out. That in these kind of real tricky conditions, man, it's so easy to make a mistake. One that we'll see is Bagnaia throwing it to the scenery, with Martin already way out contention. Alex Marquez then finally gets through on Jared Miller. He's been trying that for a good few laps now, so the sipping Brasini Ducati is now up in enough place. Ken Thames now 5th and 6th. Behind them is Marco Iteki and Fabio Quartararo, who's continuing to hang on to this group. They runs all the way from third back into 8th place, making through the upper 20, just to the back of the Vein. Right behind them is Orlando Fanol, Jorge Martin. Marc Marquez third last week came in Aragon with the slippery low brick surface in Aragon. May were his conditions. Tailor-made boy. Well, these scenarios as well with light rain spots falling, tricky to work out where the limit is. These are also Marc Marquez conditions as well. He is making hay while the sun doesn't shine at the moment here in Mazzano. He's about to complete lap 15 of 27, well into the second half of this thrilling Mazzano MotoGP race. With advantage just over half per second clear of Bagnaia. The top three now all turntedly in the 131s, but why did you keep a very close eye on is an Aya Pascini in third place, a 131.750 from the beach. Just like you think you're the 23 Patrick Duke is the fastest rider on circuit at the moment. We know how good he is at managing that rear tyre, keeping some bread for those marginal last sport 5 laps. Money would have come from the bigs, you feel, but what will be crucial for Pascini is just how much rear tyre Ricky has at the end of this race, because he's dealing one of his leading three who has the soft rear tyre on me. Maybe in pair, as we told him to follow already, he's both switched between going to the grey down, leading the great Snarden race from the soft rear tyre to the medium. That's Marquez and Bagnaia. There was a tenth of a second between them in terms of lap time, but they remain around half a second apart. Of course, not for Terrace Mike, well, then this a bit more than Teco Bagnaia, because Spross it's my partner Nicholas Livingston inside the championship. If you think Marquez is still a title contender, is very much on the fringes of it. 77 points behind Martin. Wait, this race began at a demand behind, picking up Bagnaia, of course, with Martin out of play. Marquez might well be. Can he, if I win this Grand Prix with Martin, down to 15, I might be back in the mix. These top three are mile clear of Alex Marquez in fourth place, last weekend between Aragon, which Alex Marquez was fine to get out before the 5th place on the podium in Aragon, when they had that controversial. You can see that second group just coming into your picture. Marquez, Miller, Binder, and Beck-Serki Sillenborg. Up too far behind as well. It's Fabio Quartararo and Crawford, which is the third. Sunday, top side of the season. They've been few and far between for Japanese brands so far this season. And you wonder where Rapsod's underwriters are today. Well, we don't have them. Join me and Luca Guarini onto the sideline through illness. A lot of way for the weekend. It's been on the official factory on the team. Alicia Spargaro on the factory and Prettier has just picked it for the third time in this race now. Alicia Spargaro, of course, he's one of the riders who made 2 bike changes from dry to wet, then went to dry again, and he's now picked it. You'd love to shoot him this time to retire from the race. The only Aprilia who didn't swap is Miguel Oliveira. He's running in 11th place at the moment. He might want to be 11th. Takes up at Bonfils Barbaro in 9 ahead of Johan Zarco. Nothing wrong with a grip and the punch that Marquez picks up. Brand of Tramonto. She's been a real strong performance here from Marquez. Unaccustomed to winning about a GP, so unaccustomed to back-to-back wins, but he's firmly on course for that success. There he is there now, out at turn 14. You can just stay in something on the outside there. All the gram of the Acosta drag to the late Marsh has put a got on circuit for a brief break. Just a Swede for waste quick as they could. As some of the debris that Acosta dragged on when he was in front of contention early on. Over the line, Marquez comes in and he starts lap 17 at 27. He's the fastest rider on track. 131.7. Fine. Like, not much in it. Bagnaia and Bastianini respond with 131.8. Everyone else soon the filter team was just on the line. He telling us, you mentioned on the go, just the level the top 3 are on at the moment, of course. And all of that is down to the level that Jakarta have excelled themselves into. The GP24 is just such a incredible motorcycle. Well, there's not Marquez is proving. The GP23 is still a formidable piece of kit in its own right. The King TMs are the best part of a stepping up for pace now. Jack Miller and Brad Binder, they're in their own personal pattern for fit. Just wonder how much Bagnaia is to be willing to stick his neck out of you to try and win in front of his own crowd. How much does he still feel he's got left in the tank? to try and maybe reel in Marquez. Marquez is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping that advantage around the half a second, 0.6 of a second mark as they flick your right into the 250 kilometers an hour Cabernet corner, Tony Lebbert. Sector 3 all weekend has been Bagnaia territory, but we're now coming into part of this Misano circuit where Marc Marquez really does come into his own. He's been the dominant force in Sector 4, particularly these two left-handers. We know how much Knight loves left-handers, and me feel if Paco Bagnaia is not passing on the last time of this point of the race, well, it's well and truly over. Brad Binder has now passed Jack Miller. Be KTM Papaloa drew your attention to around about half a lap ago. Has now switched hands. Binder up into fifth place, although Alex Marquez has, of course, passed the territory. Isn't that battle that we were just referencing? 73 from 33 down 43. There's Jorge Martin. It's tricky one here, but White Martin. He's got to stay out there, of course, and hope that somebody's crash ahead of him in the race. But, of course, he's not really. The indicator isn't until you get to bulb here. He's just going to sit behind Quartararo, because you're not really confirmed upon, isn't it, for a rider in Martin's position to go carving past the riders who are a lap ahead of him in the race. Big opportunity thwarted this, though, isn't there? What an opportunity, huh? Martin in all weekend has had podium pace. Like that particular part of the racing was 30 seconds, 60 seconds maximum. Enough at that phrase, though, to convince Martin that he needed Michelin's rain tyres. I mean, has not finished lower than fourth so far in 2024. That's one of the key reasons, the consistency as well as the speed, which is married quite brilliantly. That's the reason why he came into this Grand Prix 26 points clear. Unfortunately, fourth, just a distant dream right now for the Martinator. Directly into the eyes of the reigning world champion. One of the beauties of the braces in conditions such as this, when it's the way it's all dark out there, the clear visors of the very best in the world, and the eyes of Bagnaia focused firmly on the 93 ahead of him, the GP23, written by Marc Marquez, who once again was a fraction quicker than the Ducatis behind him. 1:31.7 for Marc Marquez, 31.8 for Bagnaia. Fractionini, if that late charge is coming, he needs to become early soon because he's acting a 32s, and only 2 seconds off coming in a battle. This to pole place raging between long-term foes, Alex Marquez, the Jack Miller, Brad Binder in there as well. Marco Bettesecchi in 7th place. Just trying to keep himself in this battle is Fabio Quartararo there, winner of the MotoGP World Championship in Misano 3 years ago. The Gianantonio and Paul Espargaro calling inside the top. Sven Oliveira in 11th place with a rest of the admission for Oliveira out there. He qualified way down 18th place. Look at Binder, that's sideways, but he was sideways left, sideways right, and then finally does get wheels in line coming through toe like rain is spawning once again. I think what's happening is Maverick Vinales is catching Jorge Martin here because Martin's probably sitting on it thinking, well, I'm not having got to race for in these races. He is still in the battle for that final World Championship point because Maverick Vinales on that last lap did a booty 2-3. Martin's just cruising around trembling into them bloody poles. You need to let Jorge Martin know about this. You still in the back money at 1 point. Martin, you will not. Well, 15th would have been an outright disaster coming into this Grand Prix. Having been in 15th place, then to drop out of it. Well, talk about kicking your Marlies down, the whole Dream of Permanent Racing team while they're down. Marquez then over the line. Oh, what a lap that is by Marquez. What a lap, a 1:31.564 is the fastest lap of this Grand Prix. It's back the lap that finally breaks Bagnaia. Well, Bagnaia just go, okay, I can't keep taking the race. I need the 20 points. He'll come back here to his home Grand Prix to Emilia Romagna, just 6 adrift from Jorge Martin. At that point that he just think, you know what, have it, Mark. I don't think to take these risks for those extra 5 points. Gapped us out to 0.9 of a second. I guess the evidence of the spurt yesterday would suggest that my Marquez had very similar pace to Bagnaia, to Martin and to Bertolini. He just didn't have the group position. P40 had ruined his weekend, he said, where he crashed leading qualifying to yesterday morning. The rain at the beginning of this race might well have cancelled all but out. That looks like being the crucial pace in this Grand Prix. Not just because it convicts Jorge Martin to pit. No, I think it brought Marc Marquez from 9 from the grid, right going up into the lead. You know, and that's the early right. It looks like Marc Marquez will Marino once again here in Misano. Platformer here at the Misano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli is a very familiar end-of-race destination for the 31-year-old Spaniard. who fires out of turn 14. And Bastianini has dropped off back with him this last couple of laps. He was in the high 33s. Rest around, you can't see Bastianini at the top of the sprint behind Bagnaia, who's now dropped nearly 12 seconds behind the Ready Mod champion. It's not a pregnant of development for the Beast because Alex Marquez is 6 seconds behind as Marquez and Bagnaia can see swapping the 31s. Bastianini back into the 32s last time around. So Barnes on the state of the 20th lap. Now Bastianini, which dropped him away from his teammate. Yeah, obviously some kind of restart there from the Beast to drop to influence Montani's race. Yeah, I think we're already seeing Bagnaia locked down into safety mode, not down into conservative mode here. Gus Marquez is starting to streak away up into the distance. Spawning Abishot powering through the basket through turn 7. On the brakes to go into 1.4 seconds daily. Whereas Marquez's advantage has become to the halfway points of this lap 22. And Martin has to back on it again, unsurprisingly. Obviously alerted by his team there. If he just throws around here and wait for a checkered once, you might use that final launch in the 2 Maverick Mirage. You never know how crucial a green last point may yet prove to be at the end of this season. I suppose we put the plug out now. His World Championship lead was started today at 26 points, but come down to 7. He lose 19 of his advantage to Bagnaia. So Martinez popped back home with it, back down to low buddy twos, and he now appears to have Pagana's covered again. Free race, I'm sure what Martin would have said. Probably his worst case scenario would have been a Bagnaia win and then him taking second place. 21 points. What a bad weekend at all, but this has turned out to be the worst of most great scenarios, hasn't it? Now for Martin. Decision to Texas, those rain spots bound rides at the start of this Grand Prix. A costly decision as it stands in right now. We track Alex Marquez, who has been roughly pursued by Alex Marquez for a good number of laps now. Jack Miller just running out of rhythm light on Haymarket, about second, got him for 6 on that 3 this lap. This is the backing button for the final World Championship point. Vinales has caught back on with Martin. You know, let's say Truckman is running. Vinales didn't have done it 2-3. Martin is back in the penalty trees. Much time around. He thought couldn't it Miles more Martin. It might be about to. When his head just must have scrambled after all the drama that's come his way in this Grand Prix. There is Maverick Vinales then. And are let down, but I'm fighting for a point. We would have thought we could say an axe scenario with 5 laps to go here. World Championship leader Roy Martin. A lap down and seeing a huge chunk of thorns just go slipping through in his Braspi and Erin Mazzano. This will be a real tough one to take. There'll be a big post-race inquest when they're conducted inside Prima Pamac Racing. We sprang him Abadelli, France to the start of the lap, the morning Martin. Mitted actually aimed a bit, that lack, but not a time now much worse, but Prima Pamac. In the end, he saw that race completely unraveled. This is Fabio Di Gianantonio, who's all on his already in 9th place. He's 8 seconds behind that backman, which still rages. Rance Marquez, all affected, and Fabio Portamaro. Paul Espargaro is 10th. He's 7.5 seconds behind Dichio, who physically must be quite keen. Let's check a point to come out. Just something else of Martin to think about as well, because he's got track limit this morning too. As if his day could not get any worse. Brad Binder also was in the thick of the battle for 4th place. That's just got a track limit this morning too. Further down the field, we pick up former Malto 2 rivals, Sean Zarco and Alex Rins. Rins is a man behind Zarco, by the way. This one, Rins also has changed bikes twice. This is over. Fatlockers has this one covered. He's now by 2 seconds clear. Attacker Bagnaia, who has just gone. Now, it's nothing worth the risk. 4 points, just not worth him. I'm pretty happy now to really pounce on Roy Martin's decision to pick it early for the rain tyres. So is Marquez then now coming through Tramonto. His advantage 2.3 seconds. As a beaters convicting as it was in Aragon last weekend, that you have to take the opportunities when they come your way. And Marquez certainly covering ears with both hands here in Rosano. And from 9th on the grid, Marquez just rifled in those early conditions when the rain was started to fall. Was a fair traction. We just buckled up behind Pecco Bagnaia, who was kind of caught between 2 stalls and how hard to push in the end. That was when Marquez made up on the ground from his 3rd row grid position and once he got in the lead, Bagnaia wasn't able to come back up to him as Alex Marquez now coming under some late pressure. Brad Binder was full player of P73 and Marco Bezzecchi up to his pulse now. Maggie had to salvage a top 5. Yeah, Binder's lips to work Alex Marquez. It just shows how much he was struggling to make a clean task then. Oh, number 73. Could get a little bit worse here for Alex Marquez. I think it was 73 versus 72 on the line. Marco Bezzecchi looks the faster of that pair. Maybe Quartararo and Bezzecchi, other riders in this battle for the top 10 to get a late track to this warning. A sweep now through turn 3. Martin is still resolutely defending, fighting every point precious at this stage of the season. Hanging on to 15th place. Still ahead of Maverick Vignal and the factory of Brilliant. It's a funny one, isn't it, too, for Martin? Because you could argue the best way for him to get himself clear of Maverick Vignal is to go and try and get up the road and overtake Fabio Quartararo and unlack himself from the Richigamme, of course, next season, but Martin either unable or unwilling to do that. You can see how Polish is out getting for the back of the and so Martin is now duck of that behind a group of riders are a lap ahead of him, with a rider who's, well, 10th of a second behind him and a really second points up him right behind. Yeah, Maverick Vignal it's one thing to get on the back of a factory that can't see me. There's another thing completely to overtake here. Particularly with Maverick Vignal has really struggled to be precise on the brakes in that factory pretty here this weekend. He will not want to be intervening in the World Championship fight with a back crazy over at Recipe, but Moy Martin. Well, Bezzecchi goes charging into turn 14. He just about got his stop before there was contact, and Alex Marquez is really tired there. Just look at how much Binder has been able to get Alex Marquez once he found a way through on the Spaniard. He was a bit of a rolling roadblock, wasn't he? Did you right up? Yeah, but Alex Marquez and Marco Bezzecchi are on the sub their rear time. We started to see Alex Marquez spade in Aragon last weekend, although he never pound down how far he would have dropped down the Orleans. Of course, he collided with Pacquiao Bagnaia, but Alex Marquez has got a big picture of riders behind him. Not only Bezzecchi, but Chick Miller, Fabio Quartararo might also come into this. Alex Marquez back in the 33s, and he's got 2 more laps to try and hang on to this bit weight. Not the how win he was looking for, Pacquiao Bagnaia, but 20 points, second place. With all the issues that have come the way for Roy Martin, this will almost feel like a win for Pacquiao Bagnaia in terms of the World Championship. Hard on the brakes we go. Second to last lap here in Misano into turn 8. Alex Marquez took a touch shot here of told the guff Marco Bezzecchi. Maybe a point from Irish dispense of Jack Miller. Sub-ride this once again by the factory Yamaha rider. Starting inside the top 10. Went to the top 10 in the sprint yesterday. Not real for you see Fabio Quartararo collects a double point scoring finishes in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. And double top 10 as well. He's doing that. Brilliant job once again by Quartararo. Yeah, that means Quartararo in a dry weather Sunday race hasn't finished Meisman. A 7 so far. Bezzecchi now through on Alex Marquez. He's not going to try and get back through. He dare not go through because he went around straight into the back of me 72. And the long may now gone by Alex Marquez. Bezzecchi a lap waiting from that mid place. That's Ferraro. Mike still haven't seen the 6th place back for yet. There's a big streak on the right hand side as you exit the 14 as well there. You can see Alex Marquez on a good long glare at here. He was just going to find out maybe how many floor places he could lose. Last lap underway then. And last lap of this dramatic Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. And last lap was surely is going to see Marc Marquez go back to back for the first time in 3 years. Well, the Gresini Ducati 7 days after his first winning 1,043 days. He is one on the course to win for the 5th time in MotoGP here in Misano. On course for his 10th podium British year in front of the Italian fans. A superb, a hugely significant report in 2nd place. Couple of way at Pacquiao Bagnaia, but it's now Marc Marquez in cruise control. And we'll definitely describe Marc Marquez as the master of the flag-to-flag race scenario. That's the kind of scenario we've had today in the end. The big decision, the decision that's winning Marc Marquez this Grand Prix and losing Jorge Martin. A whole chunk of points with the decision not to Big has a good long look behind him. You know, it was this one. It's safely tucked away in the pocket. 1 corner of 9 in there. For Marc Marquez, the 31-year-old Spaniard who's going to be victorious twice in 7 days. It was a magnificent, memorable moment to learn from that Marquez. And he repeats it here. And Misano, Marc Marquez is your Grand Prix winner here in San Marino. He does win back-to-back races in the Project Cast for the 1st time in 3 years. 3.1 seconds clear here's a Paco Bagnaia, who takes 20 points out of Roy Martin in the championship chase. And now Bastianini comes over in third place in front of his home crowd. Brad Binder in a lonely fourth place. Bezzecchi fifth, and of Alex Marquez in sixth place. Fabio Quartararo seventh, and of Jack Miller. Fabio de Gian Antonio in ninth place. We still haven't got the 10th place finisher over the line just yet. Likely to be Paul Espargaro, the KTM of Very Funny House, just crossed the line. 39-second drifter, Marbar, who is enjoying the sweet taste of success once again. Can you believe it? 1,043 days in had to wait for a MotoGP victory. And he wins two in the space of 7 days. Achieving the celebrations, he's done it. Been Brazilian Racing's pound round as well. That'll be super special. They're in this special 5-star Brazilian tribute livery as well. What a race that was by Marc Marquez. He came charging through the pack. There you go, back-to-back wins for the third time, 6 Cota, and right here Mazzano in 2021. But like we said, you have to take the opportunities when they come your way. And you always would have sent when we saw those riding spots falling. That was just a massive smile on the helmet at Marquez. He knew this was another big chance, and he took it. As I mentioned during the race, he described the conditions in Aragon last weekend as his conditions. Conditions play into the hands of Marc Marquez and letting the talent take over. Those are conditions we saw early in the race. Left hand side of EDB, Jeffrey Strutti, Frankie Carcelli, what's on it? Frankie, how well did Mark manage strength? We knew we had the pace, but we thought we'd thrown it all the way in there, Kimpe. And then related it just before we went out, we were told by, that we were no big pace and in the middle of the rear. But we knew this morning. And people also, I think on yesterday morning, we went to 28 laps on the tyre. A bit more great bloody hell, isn't it better to go on newer rubber for quite time, but today made a difference. Congratulations, mate. Cheers, mate. Just about catching his breath down now, pretty late, isn't he? Frankie Carcelli, thanks very much for that interview, Simon. Yeah, the 93 flag. Marc Marquez is victorious. Paco Bagnaia, a great day payment of the championship at 4A Martin. What is going through the head? We stole the MotoGP World Championship. That was never in doubt going into that Mazzano Grand Prix. But he made that early decision to pick on the Prima Prima Ducati when the rain spots were falling. A decision as me feared in commentary was spectacularly backfire. Yeah, look at that. Wind snap nollies, but that was a hell of one of the biggest we've seen for quite some time, you have to say. He rolled the dice, and I guess it was a risk versus reward kind of decision. And it continued raining into what like an absolute genius. In the end, though, the rain abated, and so did boy Martin's odds of getting anything out of this Grand Prix beyond that single World Championship point. Paco Bagnaia, he must be hurting physically as much as Jorge Martin is hurting psychologically, of course, right here with pain in his shoulder, pain in his ribs after the curved nights Marquez last weekend. And if anything will fix the bruises and fix the pain he's suffering, it will be a gain of 19 points today in the World Championship. And Marc Marquez takes a huge bite out of Jorge Martin. Marc Marquez is now 3 points of the World Championship lead. Bastianini's just 9 behind Marc Marquez. Both Marquez and Bastianini have taken big points out of this one today, and right field there, not quite up with the equation yet. Well, now Mark's going to play down the tag to October. There's still a lot of price up for grabs in this year's MotoGP World Championship, and you ride to him off at your peril. He's been written off so many times, hasn't he? Struggling to find his winning touch after some dark times at Repsol Honda. When it came to Brazilian racing, it came to the Ducati, as he mentioned last weekend, just to enjoy racing it, enjoy normal life. He suffered so much, and look what it means to Brazilian racing as well. In their home Grand Prix, winning the Brazilian Tribute livery, and as he so often does here in Mazzano, Marc Marquez has delivered. He looks skyward and takes it a big intake of breath. That was not an easy win. That was a stressful victory as you're trying to calculate, work out where the grip is. How far is it lagging? Is it going to get any worse? Do I pair? I mean, he was well, there's only Bagnaia that was ahead of Roy Martin. Was anybody behind Martin tempted to throw themselves into pit lane as well? In the end, Noah, 5 riders who made that decision. Acosta, who had already pitted and already crashed, who comes down in coming to pit lane. Why not? He might as well roll the dice. And of course, his other bike was damaged. The Aprilis of Vinales, Espargaro and Raul Fernandez, who are a long way back down the field. Easy, as you say, to say for me, but you're running in second place with your main type of rival immediately ahead of you. That was a big gamble to dive into pit lane so early in the race. They backfired for Robin Martin. Surely if the team would have said, like, if there are spots to ride and you're behind somebody, or you're behind someone like Pecco Bagnaia, you can close jump your rival, just do what he does. When you think Roy Martini is not afraid of taking big risks, but some of his big risks have backfired spectacularly. The soft tyre choice, the rear tyre choice in Australia last year, today, let's hope for Roy Martini's sake that one does not come back towards him, as Marco Bezzecchi gets a nice congratulations from the boss. That was more like it. Marco Bezzecchi, you could see him back inside the top 6 in 5th place. As you mentioned, it was not the win that Pecco Bagnaia wanted. Second place still was hugely important for the championship. This is, well, last weekend it was Marquez on fire. This sounds like Grazzini is on fire. But Zinger Racing are thinking that they're hoping it's going to pour down tomorrow for the test. So he'll go to the base tonight, head downtown Richigamme and properly celebrate back-to-back wins for Marc Marquez. Pecco Bagnaia very slowly minding off his Richigamme. When he simples down and realizes what happens on Robin Martin, he'll be happy with his but that's a painful Pecco Bagnaia was frankly disappointed, but he didn't have an answer from Marc Marquez. Once Marc thought ahead of him, but in terms of the championship, there is a big minute tonight. Yeah, I think when he goes to bed tonight in nearby Tabulia, he will be able to reflect on very important 24. It looked like there was frustration that he didn't have Marquez's pace, but to be fair, nobody else was in live with Marquez's pace. You know that it fades in and out of your top 3 by your French teammates, but when he thinks bigger picture, when the dust has settled on that very dramatic Grand Prix of San Marino, he's hunting man, and he's moving very slowly there, and probably Pecco Bagnaia was done to the Asu Linux, and his visiting reserves, not too dissimilar to last year here in Mizzano now. That looks like a rider who has given everything just to get second place this afternoon. Just listen to the noise at Grazzini Racing. Now is Nadia Panamari, of course. Not worried for the late Fausto Grazzini, who comes down to give Marc Marquez the big tunnel and the big kiss. Congratulations, which he richly deserves. It was just a feeling in the air, wasn't there? As well as the rain, it was a feeling in the air that if there was this kind of scenario, low grip, that Marc Marquez was going to come into his own, and that he did. This was where there was a whole big group of riders that had lashed onto the back of Pecco Bagnaia. I know by this stage, Roy Martin was already in pit lane, switching over to his rain bike. But it was there through turn 15 where Marc Marquez decided to make it. A nasty shock at around 4 this time. Bagnaia will see the white Renault with the red cross in front of him as he now breaks small turn 1. Gains off through Thomas. The noise down. Yeah, the rain has been coming stronger and stronger. A ball down against the first big head. He loses the front about come out the catching head into the first corner. So this is a big morning, isn't it? He's very slick. He's very briefing at that head of Bagnaia. Hardly coming. Any lean angle. The rain is now at its heaviest of this Sunday race now, dear. And look at Roy Martin in there now. They come on a turn 6. Mudley and Angle walks out upon the world champion, Bagnaia. More Dudley then. What's out while then? Damn certain it's going into turn 1. I thought Martin was going to throw the gas. I mean, you can see it's too proper, you know. To come in it, and it's not a prototype for Black. He's now 2.5 seconds clear. But Bertschini, who's now 3rd. It's been the 3rd, but Marquez Brothers can run. We look thick for Martin. You can just watch Bagnaia and just gauge how much grip he's on. He'll get a warning up ahead of him for Bagnaia, who's really crawling through the question. And the Bagnaia was just dragging his right foot on the tarmac there as he braked into Tremonto. and now Bastianini, they started to come around to go and turn shoot. They could have second half out of the Martin goes wide. That going through at turn 12. Let's not forget the flag-to-flag specialist, Brad Binder, and Matt Marquez. We mustn't forget Brad Binder's mixing in on six in that rubber ring in Spielberg. So then, Martin's putting his hand out. Then they're just letting that teams are here coming in. Of course, they can't stop the race. It's flag-to-flag. There's Martin saying a message to his team that he's going to tell it. He certainly is. That what they claim message. So Martin has rolled the dice there. He goes coming in pit lanes. What he's soon in prepping about Neuer. Right, Neuer is Callie Nog. So was Bastianini, so was Binder, so was Miller, so Roy Martin, the vulnerable championship leader. He's the guy who leave around and was deciding. He's singing off, too risky, too dangerous. Martin and pulled right back, along with the brilliant Amazing Sparker, Raul Fernandez and Maverick Viñales are also coming in. And the information note from Zorker about pit lane, stop breathing. Well, there's a fine line between Genius and making their own call here. They're all now ganging up behind Paco Bagnaia as Roy Martin going from hero to saver there in Misano. They have already stopped riding. Have we seen the worst of the weather? Martin then takes the shoes decision to edit. He felt the conditions weren't safe enough to carry on slick tires. As here they come, as we predicted, in the Marquez between flag-to-flag experts, between flag-to-flag specialists in MotoGP, that's sun going on like and assessing these conditions. Jumpman are also relaxed the part terrain from the mirror. He is coming wide into this battle. There is Jack up into third place. A big gang, a big freight train now right on Paco Bagnaia's rear tyre. And keep an eye on the timing screens like you know on how Martin is doing out there on his wet tyre short point. But now Carriage is loving this now, isn't he? And they are crawling all over the back. You pick up Bagnaia, you do not push. Marquez is quite happy to push. He's up in a certain place there. Oh, but all the rides behind Bagnaia, they're not really factoring in the championship, are they? A sorry bar run off the likes of Marquez over 70 points per. Marquez is starting to on the inside. He just made that look so and he's just got sideways more Calgary's Miller goes through on his back through KTM colleague. Binder into the final corner, overline that Marquez A's the leads here. In Misano through the second sector, which was Roy Martin's first sector on wet. It took 56 seconds to do the second sector. Lama Pitts took 49 seconds. Martin's going slow and he's got a scrambling to go around the outside and Bastianini through turn 2 there. Was Brad Binder. He's not going to attack him in the brakes into the Rio corner. Coming from a long way back there. Moving out. Alex Marquez was marking about second. Looking for Fabio Quartararo also on the back for Yamaha. Taking advantage of these very skeptical lists. He's got himself a 2 podium contention. Tom Craig got his fingers from Prelate is completely dried out. What a call! What a decision that was by Roy Martin. The team would have told him he was a rider on the top of that motorcycle. You make the call. Soon as we know you're coming in, just as he did. But at the moment, there's a gamble that is spectacularly hard in the world championship leader. He needs it to rain, and again, I'm rain hard. Quartararo is trying to go through one. Now can Majeki. It's all playing its man. The argues with bury the key to lose. Mark Marquez leads from Bagnaia and Jerk Miller. Bastianini's now coming in to print it from Brad Binder. Bagnaia, is he growing in confidence? I don't know at this stage, with the rain easing off. Well, he just looks more confident, and referencing confidence now about Marquez. It's a case of the leader. Bagnaia, the first one of sort of hitting the rain spots when he was at the Philippines Grand Prix. Now he's just able to sit behind Marquez and let Martins really do the work at the front. And you've just seen a big injection of confidence in the Paco Bagnaia. Now he's able to fellow Marquez through the first sector on the lap miss to be completed. Horvath Martin was 2 seconds slower than the leaders through the second sector. And it was again 2 seconds slower than the leaders. If he does a brain again, all in a Martin, too early. Needs a monsoon in Misano now, doesn't he, to rescue his day. Paco Bagnaia. Well, he would not see Martin come in behind him, was he? He was leading the Grand Prix with Martin strutting in the tech lane. Was there an error of resignation that Martin had made the run? He goes out, he's been up time to his right and saw Bagnaia was not coming in, and he saw a whole bunch of runs also sweeping through turn 16. Did Martin's clout sink at that line man thing? Fuck, you made the wrong call. It was a big call. It was setting out to be a big Grand Prix. He's back in the pits here. Boy, Martin, this is the second time then he has come into the pit lane. We're only on lap 27, third race distance completed. And look at the swing this is having. Look at the impacts on this championship. Yeah, he's not even on his second way yet. Boy, Martin is effectively a spelled contention. He needs a red flag. As otherwise he's fighting for just small points. All the riders who switch to come straight back in pit lane. As Bagnaia attacks Mark Marquez. Martin, Fernandez, McYards, Parker, Acosta, and Reeds. The ball cut, Burkott, take late. 2 laps after changing. Can you believe it? Having done so much hard work, so many brilliant performances by High Martin to move into that commanding 26th on lead in the World Championship. It's all being done by a few light spots of Ryder in this epic Red Bull Grand Prix. And once somehow you just see him, Martin, he's going to be back at a tick late. He'll be nearing up a lap behind the leaders. Once you mark it as Bagnaia and Miller, but you'll soon see the riders who switched twice in this Grand Prix. Filling out pit lane, back comes forward, Martin. He is on one dip. Did not believe my eyes. That's why Martin filters back out on circuit. He's been in the pit lane twice already in this Misano Grand Prix. A Misano Grand Prix which has already had so many twists and turns, so much of an impact as well on the MotoGP World Championship standings. Marc Marquez and it is the leads from Bagnaia. Jack Miller there in 3rd place. Marquez and Miller really did cash in when the rain was at its heaviest today. We know how good those two are, and just quickly being able to judge and adapt to the rapidly evolving track conditions where you can find the limits. Of course, a lot of skill and a lot of bravery involved as well. You have to take it out to Marquez and Miller because they are taking advantage of the conditions thrown at them. The pace has settled down and they're back in the 33s now. 33-0 for Marquez, 33 on for Bagnaia. The race settles down. The KTM's now starting to just drift back out of his backs on for the lead. You can't see Ted Miller from his 12-minute shot. He's now got Sparkers, the Panseki, Montemaro all in the back of it. Marquez versus Bagnaia at the Ducati Cyber Grand Prix in Misano. Marc Marquez has not had back-to-back Grand Prix victories, exhausted. And Emilia-Romagna 3 years ago. We started that trial with 27. Alex Rins in the factory, I don't know how. Lars pitted. There's just no delicate from the car. Management's pitting full change of parks as this battle continues to raise the train. Miller and Bastianini. And now his spans are up mass in the grandstands at turn 3. You can hear them making a rocket toe back as he tries to get back on the podium here. Overall, the gap between Marquez and Bagnaia was just under 3/10 of a second. And almost a second bike stop for Alex Rins. He didn't come in when the others did for now, stepping Cherry Speed waited in the lap against Choti and stuff, but there might be some more rain coming. Fortunate for him, there isn't. Bastianini there, nothing to get through on Jeff Phillips. Actually, England will be, but he could still win this Grand Prix from the end. He did at 32.9. Matt's not round, next Bill on it. Bastianini at 32.5. He could go with the leaders, I think, from the end. Ethan McShort had to smell it quickly. That's it. Santa Clean walk, he's done. He's a set pin and a lot behind his teammate up around in 2nd place. We know Bastianini's quick around here. And this song round, he does make an attack at turn 8 for the podium count. But last time we were sprinting yesterday, he loans on the inside of Morbidelli. Made through that turn 8, round a meeting award. Outside on 4th place. This time around, he does secure 3rd place as it stands right now. We're following then the two future factory Ducati teammates. 11 World Championships between them already. Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia fly through turn 15. There was about turn 15 yesterday where Marc Marquez dumps the Brazilian Ducati in Q2. That's why he managed over the back about 3rd row in 9th place. The message is loud and clear. Lost 4/10 of a second to Pecco. The only position for Martin is going to gain from here now is in prize ball off in front of Ducati's unlocked behind. He's eventually unlocked himself, which isn't but he's not going to be able to get him sufficient to chase down the way of Bradle and Nakagami. And even if he could, there's just not enough time left in the race. Of course, from being a lap, he'd really get that back in him on a GP race. So, Jorge Martin is in 15th place. The riders who swapped bikes twice are all in the battle for the final World Championship point, unless riders drop out ahead of it. It's easy to say, isn't there? Sitting in a nice, dry, warm country box, riding Jorge Martin coming somewhere early. Only meanwhile, they would discuss the strategy, discuss the tactics pre-race. We already saw some leg of a mega inquest going on between the likes of Ryder corresponds in the Eto, to Bostino Bolsonaro, Tree Chief, Dan Rowley, Ramagnoli. Evans is seen that's just crashed out. This is just such a huge moment in the World Championship. Cannot wait. Back to here, Jorge Martin's faults of what is being an abysmal day for him here. Mid Misano, well, dream double slipped through his fingers, but moment he decided to put the arm up to inform his teams coming in very early on for this red dark. Of course, when you look at the World Championship, the rider who's second in the points, who's right in front of you, I guess the temptation would be just to do what Pecco Bagnaia does. Knowing that things clearly should have been in his own mind, but it was the right call. Otherwise, you wouldn't come in and voluntarily give up 45 seconds and you only did that unless you were completely convinced that you were going to get that time back. More Sigma Martin, the race not just came in and changed. Yeah, Nathan Average is looking like a massive Mazzano mistake, isn't it? Unfortunately, on the way Martin, as we said, he's got to make the quick decisions. These riders have to deal with so much. The fastest motorcycles in the world with all the gadgets, all the devices. There's no moment's rest around a circuit as busy as Mazzano as well. So he clearly felt like at that stage, the rain was falling too much. Slick tyres. He did get a heap of feeling that as soon as he saw Bagnaia not pit, he was thinking, oh no, one call back at the front man, Marquez. Shirosh, 109 tenths clear of Bagnaia. There's a bit of a gap then back to Bastianini needed. He's third line 132, the only rider currently out on circuit capable of turning a lap into 131, this visual race leader Marquez. Yeah, I guess Pecco Bagnaia will also know in the whole MRT isn't there anymore, so we'll see this name disappear. What was pit for? See with the rider immediately behind him, but only Pecco will be able to turn up the race, how aware he is of the moment of more of Martin's status in this race. What the team had told him that Martin was effectively, they had told him that he sold bikes, and what they have told him, certainly nothing, and left him to deal with the task at hand. And the task at the moment is Marquez on the 9th group ahead of him. He flinted 1,043 days for a MotoGP win. He might only have to wait another 7 days for his next one. It's not another bus, isn't it? Wagon age for one, come on, the two are coming along at the same time. Marquez leading here, Ben Mazzano. He loves this San Marino circuit. 9 podiums previously with 7 wins, 4 in MotoGP. This is going to be a real examination, isn't it? The Bagnaia's risk over reward measure nibbled at the captain up to informing the Martin is out. In these kind of real tricky conditions where it's so easy to make a mistake. One I don't want to see is Bagnaia throwing it to the scenery with Martin already way out contention. Marquez then finally gets through on Cherry Miller. He's been trying that for a good few laps now, so the sipping proceeding Ducati is now up in enough place. Ken Thames now fit and sick. Behind them is Marco Hitzeki and Fabio Quartararo, who's continuing to hang on to this group. They runs all the way from third back into 8th place, late to number 20, just in the back of the Jordan Payne. Right behind them is Orlando Fernand or Martin. Marquez third last week came an hour ago with the slippery low bridge surface of Aragon may were his conditions. Tailor-made boy. Well, these scenarios as well with light rain spots falling, tricky to work out where the limit is. These are also Marquez's conditions as well. He is making hay while the sun doesn't shine at the moment here in Mazzano. He's about to complete lap 15 of 27, one into the second half of this thrilling Mazzano MotoGP race. With advantage just over half per second clear of Bagnaia. The top 3 now, all comfortably in the 131s. But why did you keep a very close eye on is Enea Bastianini in third place, a 131.750 from the beach. Just like you think of the 23 Patrick Duke is the fastest rider on circuit at the moment. We know how good he is at managing that rear tyre, keeping some grid. All those mind to last 4-5 laps. When he would have come from the bigs, you feel, but what will be crucial for Bastianini is just how much rear tyre work he has at the end of this race, because he's dealing one of his leading 3 who has the soft rear tyre on me. Making power, as we told you before the race, don't switch between going to the grid and bleeding the grid for the start of the race from the soft rear tyre to the medium. That's Marquez and Bagnaia. There was a tenth of a second between them in terms of lap time, but they remain around half a second apart. Of course, that for Terrace Mike, well, then this is a bit more than Pecco Bagnaia, because, of course, it's my partner to Williams inside the championship. If you think Marquez is still a title contender, is very much on the fringes of it. 77 points behind Martin when this race began. And more behind Pecco Bagnaia, of course, with Martin out of play. Marquez might well think, hey, if I win this Grand Prix with Martin, down to 15, I might well be back in the mix. These top 3 are mile clear of Alex Marquez in fourth place. Last weekend between Aragon, which Alex Marquez was flying to get out before, the far place on the podium in Aragon when they had their controversial PVC. That second group just coming into your picture, Marquez, Miller, Binder and Berseki still involved. Up 2-5 behind as well is Fabio Quartararo and Crawford with just Duffy's third. Sunday, top 10 of the season. They've been few and far between for Japanese brands so far this season. And you're wondering where Repsol's underwriters are today? Well, we don't have them. Join me and Luca Marini onto the sidelined through illness. What a wonderful weekend it's been on the official factory-funded team. Alessia Spargaro on the factory in Prettier has just picked it for the third time in this race now. Alessia Spargaro, of course, he's one of the riders who made 2 bike changes from dry to wet, then wet to dry again, and he's now picked it, left the shim this time, to retire from the race. The only Aprilia didn't swap is Miguel Oliveira, and he's running in 11th place at the moment. He might want to be 11th. Checks up at Barnfold Spargaro in 9 ahead of Johan Zarco. Nothing wrong with a grip and the punch that Marquez picks up out of Tramonto. She's been a real strong performance here from Marquez. Unaccustomed to winning in MotoGP, certainly unaccustomed to back-to-back wins, but he's firmly on course for that success. There he is there now, out at turn 14. You can just stay in something on the outside there. All the grandmother accosted drag to the link mile. She's going to go on circuit for a brief break, just a sweet for way as quickly as they could. As some of the debris that Acosta dragged on when he was in training contention early on. Over the line, Marquez comes in and he starts lap 17 at 27. He's the fastest rider on track, 131.7. Fine, like not much in it. Bagnaia and Bastianini respond with 131.8. Everyone else, soon the filter teams just don't know I need telling us, you mentioned on the go, just the level. It's up 3 on at the moment, of course. One of that is down to the level that Jakarta have excelled themselves into. The GP24 is just such a treadable motorcycle with us not improving. The GP23 is still a formidable piece of kit in its own right. The King TMs are the best part of the second upper pace now. Jeff Miller and Brad Binder, they're in their own personal pattern for fit. Just wonder how much Bagnaia is going to be willing to stick his neck out of you to try and win in front of his own crowd. How much does he still figure he's got left in the tank to try and maybe reel in Marquez? Marquez is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping that advantage around the half a second, 0.6 of a second mark as they flick you right into the 250 kilometers an hour Cabane corner, turn 11. Sector 3 all weekend has been Bagnaia territory, but we're now coming into Parker's Mazzano circuit where Marquez really does come into his own. He's been the dominant force in Sector 4, particularly these 2 left-handers. We know how much nubs left-handers, and we feel if Bagnaia is not passing on the last lap of this point of the race, well, it's well and truly over. Brad Binder has now passed Jeff Miller. It'll be KTM Papalo, drew your attention to around about half a lap ago. Has now switched hands. Binder up into 5th place, although Alex Marquez has, of course, passed the territory. Isn't that battle that we were just referencing? 73, perhaps 33, then 43. There's Jorge Martin. It's tricky on the airport, White Mountain. He's got to stay out there, of course, and hope that some riders crash ahead of him in the race. But, of course, he's not really the indicator, isn't to get it bulky. He's just going to sit behind the Quartararo because you're not really confirmed upon, isn't it, for a rider in Martin's position to go carving past the riders who are a lap ahead of him in the race. They've got opportunity swatted this, though, isn't there? What an opportunity, huh? Martin in all weekend has had podium pace. Like that particular part of the race, it was 30 seconds, 60 seconds maximum, enough at that phase zone to convince Jorge Martin that he needed Michelin's rain tyres. He has not finished lower than 4th so far in 2024. That's one of the key reasons, the consistency as well as the speed, which is married quite brilliantly. That's the reason why he came into this Grand Prix 26 points clear. Unfortunately, 4th. Just a distant dream right now for the Martinator. Directly into the eyes of the reigning world champion. One of the beauties of braces in conditions such as this, when it's way too dark out there, the clear visors of the very best in the world, and the eyes of Bagnaia focused firmly on the 93 ahead of him, the GP23 written by Marquez, who once again was actually quicker than the Jakarta's behind him. 131.7 for Marquez, 31.8 for Bagnaia. Bastianini at that late charge is coming. He needs to come fairly soon because he's back in the 32s, but only 2 seconds off going to get a battle this to pole place, raging between long-term foes. Alex Marquez, the Jack Miller, Brad Binder in there as well. Marco Berseki in 7th place. Just trying to keep himself in this battle. There's Fabio Quartararo there. winner of the MotoGP World Championship in Misano 3 years ago. The Gianantonio and Polispargo calling inside the top. Span Oliveira in 11th place with a rest admission for Oliveira. The qualified way down 18th place with a Binder back sideways while he was sideways left, sideways right, and then finally does get wheels in line coming through toe like Ray is spawning once again. I think what's happening is Maverick Vinales is catching Jorge Martin here because Martin's probably sitting on it thinking, well, but now I've now got to race more in this race. He's still in the battle for that final World Championship point because Maverick Vinales on that last lap did a booty 2-3. Martin's just cruising around trembling into them bloody poles. You need to let Jorge Martin know about this. He's still in the back money at 1 point. But you will not, or 15th would have been an outright disaster coming into this Grand Prix. Having been in 15th place, then to drop out of it. Well, talk about kicking your Harleys down, the whole Dream of Permanent Racing team while they're down. Marquez then over the line. Oh, what a lap that is by Marquez. What a lap, a 1:31.564 is the fastest lap of this Grand Prix. It's back the lap and finally breaks Bagnaia. Well, Bagnaia just go, okay, I can't keep taking the race. I need the 20 points. He'll come back here to his home Grand Prix to Emilia Romagna, just 6th adrift of Roy Martin. At that point that he just think, you know what, have it marked. I don't think just like these risks are for those extra 5 points. Gapped us out to 0.9 in a second. I guess the evidence of this point yesterday would suggest that Marquez had very similar pace to Bagnaia, to Martin and to Bastianini. He just didn't have the group position. He thought he had ruined his weekend, he said, where he crashed leading Warpine 2 yesterday morning. The rain in the beginning of this race might well have cancelled all of it out. That looks like being the crucial phase in this World 3. Not just because it convicts Jorge Martin to pit, though I think it brought Marquez from 9 from the grid, right going up into the lead. Yeah, and as the early right, it looks like Marquez will Reino once again here in Misano. Platform here, the Misano World Circuit Marco Simoncelli. There's a very familiar end-of-race destination for the 31-year-old Spaniard who fires out of turn 14. And Bastianini has dropped off back with him this last couple of laps. He was in the high 33s last around. You can't see Bastianini at the top of the screen behind Bagnaia, who's now dropped nearly 12 seconds behind the reigning world champion. It's not a pattern of the alignment for the Bees because Alex Marquez is 6 seconds behind as Marquez and Bagnaia can see swapping the 31s. Bastianini back into the 32s last time around. So perhaps a mistake to have the 20th lap from Bastianini, which dropped him away from his teammate. Yeah, by mistake, some kind of mistake there from the Bees to drop to influence Montani's race. Yeah, I think we're already seeing Bagnaia locked down into safety mode, not down into conservative mode here. Gus Marquez is starting to streak away up into the distance. Spawning out his shot, powering through the basket through turn 7. On the brakes to go into 1.4 seconds daily. Whereas Marquez's advantage has become to the halfway point of this lap 22. Martin has to back on it again, unsurprisingly. Obviously alerted by his team there. If he just cruise around here and wait for chicken once, you might use that final launch for 2 points in Maverick Vinales. You never know how crucial a green last point may yet prove to be at the end of this season. I suppose we put the plug out now. His World Championship lead was started today at 26 points, but come down to 7. He loses 19 of his advantage to Bagnaia, so Martinez popped back up with it, back down to 1-1-buddy-2s, and he now appears to have Vinales covered again. Free race, I'm sure what Martin would have said. Probably his worst case scenario would have been a Bagnaia win and then him taking 2nd place. 21 points. What a bad weekend at all, but this has turned out to be the worst of most great scenarios, hasn't it? Now for Martin. Decision to Texas, those rain spots fell right at the start of this Grand Prix. A costly decision as it stands in right now. We track Alex Marquez, who has been hotly pursued by Alex Marquez for a good number of laps now. Jack Miller just running out of rhythm light on Haymarket, about 2nd, got in for 6 on that 3-deuce lap. This is the back and burn for the final World Championship point. Vinales has called back on with Jorge Martin. You know, that's a Truckman is rewarding Vinales. Then have done it to 3. Martin is back in the penalty trees. Mark's time around. He thought, couldn't it pass more him, Martin? It might be about to. When his head just must have scrambled after all the drama that's come his way in this Grand Prix. Now is Maverick Vinales there. Get her let down, but I'm fighting for a point. Who would have thought of saying that scenario with 5 laps to go here? World Championship leader Roy Martin a lap down and seeing a huge chunk of thorns just go slipping through in this brass being here in Mazzano. This one will be a real top one to take. There'll be a big post-race inquest when they're conducted inside Prima Pamac Racing. It's Frankie Mabanelli first to the start of the lap among Martin. It did actually end a bit, that lap, but not as planned now, much worse. But Prima Pamac in the end just saw that race completely unravel. This is Fabio Di Gianantonio, who's all on his already in 9th place. He's 8 seconds behind that back one, which still rages. March Marquez, all of back to Fabio Quartararo. Paul Espargaro is 10th, he's 7.5 seconds behind Dichio, who physically must be quite keen this checkered bike to come out. Just something else of Martin to think about as well, because he's got track limits warning too. As if his day could not get any worse. Brad Binder also was in the thick of the battle for 4th place. That's just got a track limits warning too. Further down the field, we pick up former Mauto 2 rivals, Sean Zarco and Alex Rins. Rins is a man behind Zarco, by the way. This one, Rins also has changed bikes twice. This is over. Matt Lockers has this one covered. He's now over 2 seconds clear. Attacker Banyar, who has just gone. Now, it's not worth the risk for our torts. Just not worth it. I'm pretty happy now to really pounce on Roy Martin's decision to pick early for the rain tyres. So his Marquez then now coming through Tramonto. His advantage 2.3 seconds. As a Betas convincing as it was in Aragon last weekend, that you have to take the opportunities when they come your way. And Marc Marquez certainly covering ears with both hands here in Mazzano. And from 9th on the grid, Marc Marquez just rifled in those early conditions when the rain was starting to fall. Was a fair practicing, we just buckled up behind Pecco Bagnaia, who was kind of caught between 2 stalls and how hard to push in the end. That was when Marc Marquez made up on the ground from his 3rd row grid position, and once he got the lead, Bagnaia wasn't able to come back up to him. Besides Marquez, now coming under some late pressure. Brad Binder has full clear of P73, and Marco Bezzecchi up to his pulse time. Maggie, that's salvage a top 5. Yeah, Binder's blips to work Banis Marquez. It just shows how much he was struggling to make a clear pass then. Oh, number 73 could get a little bit worse here. Alex Marquez, I think it was 73 birds, 72 on the line. Marco Bezzecchi looks the faster of that pair. Fabio Quartararo and Bezzecchi are the riders in this battle for the top 10 to get a late track limits warning. They sweep now through turn 3. Martin is still resolutely defending, fighting every point precious at this stage of the season. Having on to 15th place, still ahead of Maverick Vignal in the factory of Brilliant. It's a funny one, isn't it, too, for Martin, because you can argue the best way for him to get himself clear of Maverick Vignal is to go and try and get up the road and overtake Fabio Quartararo and unlack himself from the factory Yamaha. Of course, Pramac will have Yamahas next season, but Martin either or any people are unwilling to do that. You can see how Polish is out getting for the back of the Yamaha. So Martin is now duck of that behind a group of riders are a lot ahead of him, with a rider who's 10th of a second behind him and a really second points up him right behind. Yeah, Maverick Vignales. It's one thing to get on the back of a factory Ducati Mazzano. It's another thing completely to overtake here. Particularly with Maverick Vignales has really struggled to be precise on the brakes in that factory pretty ahead this weekend. He will not want to be intervening in the World Championship fight with a crazy over-aggressive B by Roy Martin. Bezzecchi goes charging into turn 14. He just about got his stop before there was contact, and Alex Marquez is really tired there. Just look at how much Binder has been able to get Alex Marquez once he found a way through on the Spaniard. He was a bit of a rolling roadblock, wasn't he? You can see him ride up. Yeah, but Alex Marquez and Marco Bezzecchi are on the sub-deck rear tyre. Once we started to see Alex Marquez speed in Aragon last weekend, although we never found down how far he would have dropped down the Orlux. Of course, he collided with Pecco Bagnaia, but Alex Marquez has got a big queue of riders behind him. Not only Bezzecchi, but Jack Miller, Fabio Quartararo might also come into this. Alex Marquez back in the 33s, and he's got 2 more laps to try and hang on to this mid-weight. Not the how win he was looking for, Pecco Bagnaia, but 20 points, 2nd place. All the issues that have come the way for Roy Martin, this will almost feel like a win for Pecco Bagnaia in terms of the World Championship. Hard on the brakes we go. 2nd to last lap here in Mazzano into turn 8. Alex Marquez took a top job here of holding off Marco Bezzecchi. Fabio Quartararo is dispensed of Jack Miller. Sub-ride this once again by the factory Yamaha rider, starting inside the top 10. Went to the top 10 in the sprint yesterday. Not real when you see Fabio Quartararo collect double point scoring finishes in both the sprint and the Grand Prix, and double top 10 as well. He's doing that. Brilliant job once again by Quartararo. Yeah, that means Quartararo in a dry weather Sunday race doesn't finish margin at 7th off. I bet Zeki now through on Alex Marquez. He's not going to try and get back through. He dare not go through because he went around straight to the back of me, 72, and the long main out gone by Alex Marquez. But Zeki and Lackman winning from that mid place. That's Ferrara. Mike still haven't seen the 6th place back with yet. There's a big screen on the right hand side as you exit the full team and world there. You can see Alex Marquez on a good long glare at you. He was just trying to find out maybe how many floor places he could lose. Last lap underway then. The last lap of this dramatic Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. The last lap was surely is going to see Marc Marquez go back to back for the first time in 3 years. Well, the Gresini Ducati 7 days after his first win in 1,043 days. He is one on the course to win for the 5th time in MotoGP here in Misano, on course for his 10th podium British year in front of the Italian fans. A superb, a hugely significant important 2nd place, couple of way attacking Bagnaia, but it's now Marc Marquez in cruise control. We'll definitely describe Marc Marquez as the master of the flag-to-flag race scenario. That's the kind of scenario we've had today, but in the end, a big decision, the decision that's winning Marc Marquez this Grand Prix and losing Jorge Martina. Whole chunk of points with the decision not to Tusmia. He has a good long look behind him. He knows this one is safely tucked away in the pocket. 1 corner remaining there for Marc Marquez, the 31-year-old Spaniard who's going to be victorious twice through 7 days. It was a magnificent, memorable moment to land on that Marquez, and he repeats it here in Misano. Marc Marquez is your Grand Prix winner here in San Marino. He does win back-to-back races in the Podcast for the 1st time in 3 years. 3.1 seconds clear here is a Paco Bagnaia, who takes 20 points out of Roy Martin in the championship chase. And now Bastianini comes over in 3rd place in front of his home crowd. Brad Binder in a lonely 4th place. Bezzecchi 5th, and of Alex Marquez in 6th place. Fabio Quartararo 7th, and of Jack Miller. Fabio Di Gianantonio in 9th place. We still haven't got the 10th place finisher over the line just yet. Likely to be Paul Espargaro, the KTM Mark Funny House just crossed the line. 39-second drift to Mark, who is enjoying the sweet taste of success once again. Can you believe it? 1,043 days in had to wait for a MotoGP victory, and he wins 2 in the space of 7 days. Achieving the celebrations, he's done it. Ben Gresini Racing's pound round as well. That will be super special. They're in the special Fausto Gresini tribute livery as well. What a race that was by Marc Marquez. He came charging through the pack. There you go, back-to-back wins for the 3rd time since Cota, and right here Misano in 2021. But like we said, you have to take the opportunities when they come your way, and you always would have sent when we saw those rain spots falling there. There was just a massive smile on the helmet at Marc Marquez. He knew this was another big chance, and he took it. As I mentioned during the race, he described the conditions in Aragon as we're getting his conditions. The conditions play into the hands of Marc Marquez and letting the talent take over. Those are conditions we saw early in the race. Left hand side of Edie Bearish, every Strutti. Frankie Carcelli was on it. Frankie, how well did Marc manage that? We knew we had the pace, but we thought we'd thrown it all the way in there, campaign. And then we related it just before we went out, we were told by, that we were a little bit crazy and using the medium rear. But we knew this snorted. And people also, I think on yesterday morning, we went to 28 laps on the tyre. A bit more great bloody hell, isn't it better to go on newer rubber for quite time, but today made a difference. Congratulations, mate. Cheers, mate. Just about catching his breath down now, pretty late, isn't he? Frankie Gargetti, thanks very much for that in for you, Simon. Yeah, the 93 flag. Marc Marquez victorious. Paco Bagnaia, a great day payment of the championship at 4 Mark. This is the rain just starting to fall a little bit heavier. Yeah, seeing a few more spots falling on that commentary box window. Yeah, we get there, he's rating quite heavily down at turn of 4. So the Royals on the other end of the racetrack. The Melvin, there might be a bit of a nasty shock at around 4 pole this time. Bagnaia will see the white panel with the red cross in front of him as he now breaks ball turn 1. As he gains up through the tunnel, no, it doesn't hurt, it goes down. Yeah, the rain has been coming stronger and stronger and moving out against the first big 10. He loses the front about come out the catching head into the first corner. So this is a big warning, isn't it? He's very slick, he's very breathing out ahead of Bagnaia. Hardly coming, early lean angle. The rain is now at its heaviest of this Sunday race idea. And look at Hoy Martin in that now. They come on a turn 6. Mudley I know walks out up on the world champion, Bagnaia. More then. More top while then. That surface going into turn 1. He knew I thought Martin was going to stroll the I mean, you could see it's too proper, you know. To come in and it's not a burner point for black. He's led 2.5 seconds clear. Bert Steedy, who's now third. It's been the third. The Marquez brothers the run. We look thick for Martin. You can just watch Bagnaia and just gauge how much grip he's on. You'll get a warning up handed him for Bagnaia. He's really crawling through question. And the Bagnaia was just dragging his right foot on the time back there as he braked between Tremontard. And now Bastianini, they started to come around to go and turn shoot. They could have simply up out of the Martin goes wide. They're going through at turn 12. Let's not forget the flag-to-flag specialist, Brad Binder. I'm not like Harris. You mustn't forget Brad Binder's mixing in on 6 in that Rebel Ring in Spielberg. So then, Martin's putting his hand out. Then they're just letting that teams are here, they're coming in. Of course, they can't stop the race. It's flag-to-flag. There's Martin saying a message to his team, but he's going to tell him, he certainly is. That was the claim message. So Martin has rolled the dice then. He goes, coming to pit lanes. What did he soon impacted about Neuer? Right, Neuer is calling up. So was Bastianini, so was Binder, so was Miller, so Roy Martin, the vulnerable championship leader. He's the guy who leave right to deciding. He's singing off, too risky, too dangerous. Martin in full work back, along with the brilliant Oasis Parker, Raul Fernandez, and Maverick Viñales are also coming in. And the information note from Zorker by pit lane, Mr. Stop breathing. Well, there's a fine line between Genius and making their own call here. They're all now ganging up behind Paco Bagnaia as Roy Martin going from heroes to save our man. Ben Bizzano, they have already stopped riding. Have we seen the worst of the weather? Martin then takes the shoes decision to edit he felt the conditions weren't safe enough to carry on slick tires. As here they come, as we predicted. In the motorbikers between flag-to-flag experts, between flag-to-flag specialists in MotoGP, that Son Gunarle and assessing these conditions. Gentlemen are also in at the partner in from the Moor. He is coming wide into this battle as well. There is Jack up into 3rd place. A big gang, a big freight train now right on Paco Bagnaia's rear tyre. And keep an eye on the time he's reason like you do on how we're not he's doing out there on his wet tyre short point. No, Kerry's loving this now, isn't he? And they're crawling all over the back. You pick up Bagnaia, you do not push. Marquez is quite happy to push. He's up in a certain place there. Oh, the only rides going Bagnaia, they're not really factoring in the championship, are they? A side bar run off the likes of Marquez over 70 points per. Marquez has started sort of the inside. He just made that look so easy. That he just got sideways walk out with Miller goes through. Oh, he's back through KTM colleague. Binder into the final corner. Overline and Marquez is the leads here. In Mazzano through the second sector, which was Roy Martin's first sector on wets. He took 56 seconds to do the second sector. Lama Pitts took 49 seconds. Martin's going slower than these guys. Running to go around the outside and Bastianini through turn 2 there. Was Brad Binder. He's not going to attack him in the brakes into the Rio corner. Coming from a long way back there. Moving out. Alex Marquez was marking by second. Looking for Fabio Quartararo also on the back for Yamaha. Taking advantage of these very skeptical. This is good himself. A2 podium contention. Tom Craig not his figures from Prelat is completely dried out. What a call. What a decision that was by Roy Martin. The team would have told him he was a rider on the trumpet at Marcinaco. You make the call. Soon as we know you're coming in, just as he did. But at the moment, there's a gamble that is spectacularly hard in the World Championship leader. It's a rain, and again, I'm right hard. Quartararo is trying to go through one. Now, can my Jackie? It's all points, man. There argues with Bury the King. So, Williams, Mark Marquez leads from Bagnaia and Jerk Miller. Bastianini's now coming in to bridge it from Brad Binder. Bagnaia, is he growing in confidence now at this stage? But the rain easing off. Well, he just looks more confident, turning records in confidence now about Marquez. It's the case of the leader. Bagnaia, the first one of sort of hitting the rain spots when he was at the Finnish Grand Prix. Now he's just able to sit in behind Marquez. and let 93 do the work at the front. And you've just seen a big injection of confidence in for Patrick Bagnaia. Now he's able to fill Marquez through the first sector on the lap miss be completed. Horvath Martin was 2 seconds slower than the leaders through the second sector. And it was again 2 seconds slower than the leaders. If he does a break again, in a Martin, too early. He needs a monsoon in Mazzano now, doesn't he, to rescue his day. Paco Bagnaia, well, he would not see Martin come in behind him, was he? He was leading the Grand Prix with Martin strutted into tech lane. Was there an air of resignation that Martin had made the run? He goes out, he went up over to his right and saw Bagnaia was not coming in, and he saw a whole bunch of runs also sweeping through turn 16. Did Martin's clout sink about my man thing? Fuck, you made the wrong call. It was a big call. It was setting out to be a big Grand 20th night. He's back in the pits here. Boy, Martin, this is the second time then he has come into the pit lane. We're only on lap 9 of 27, third race distance completed. And look at the swing this is having. Look at the impact on this championship. Yeah, he's not even on his second by yet. Boy, Martin is effectively a small contention. He needs a red flag. As otherwise, he's fighting for just small points. All the riders who switch to come straight back in pit lane. As Bagnaia attacks Marquez. Martin, Fernandez, McYards, Parker, Acosta, and Rins. The World Cup, Burcup, tank lane. Soon lacks like to change it. Can you believe it? Having done so much hard work, so many brilliant performances by High Martin to move into that commanding 26-ton lead in the World Championship. It's all being done by a few light spots of Marino and this epic Red Bull Grand Prix. And once somehow you just see him, Martin, he's going to be back at a tick lane. He'll be nearing up a lap behind the leaders. Once you mark it as Bagnaia and Miller, but you'll soon see the riders who switched twice in this Grand Prix. Filling out pit lane, back comes Horvath Martin. He is on one. Damn. Did not believe my eyes. That's why Martin filters back out on circuit. He's been in the pit lane twice already in this Mazzano Grand Prix. A Mazzano Grand Prix which has already had so many twists and turns, so much of an impact as well on the MotoGP World Championship standings. Marc Marquez and it is the leads from Bagnaia. Jack Miller there in third place. Marquez and Miller really did cash in when the rain was at its heaviest. We know how good those two are. Are just prickly being able to judge and adapt to the rapidly evolving track conditions where you can find the limits. Of course, a lot of skill and a lot of bravery involved as well. You have to take it out to Marquez and Miller because they are taking advantage of the conditions thrown at them. Yeah, the pace is settled down and they're back in the 33s now. 33-0 for Marquez, 33 on for Bagnaia. As the race settles down, the KTM's now starting to just drift back out of his battle for the lead. You can't see Ted Rilla from his velvet short. He's now got Sparkers, the red second, what's our all in the back of it. Marquez versus Bagnaia, the Caddies Grand Prix in Mazzano. Marc Marquez has not had back-to-back Grand Prix victories exhausted. And Emilia-Romagna 3 years ago. We started that trial with 27 accidents in the factory. I know how. Lars pitted. This is more difficult from the car management's pitting full change of parks as this battle continues to rise between Miller and Bastianini. And now you spans are up mass in the grandstands at turn 3. You can hear the making a rocket all back in as he tries to get back on the podium here. Overline, the gap between Marquez and Bagnaia was just under 3/10 of a second. And almost a second bike's up for Alex Rins. He didn't come in when the others did for now, stepping turning speed later in the lap against his whole and stuff, but there might be some more incoming. Fortunate for him, there isn't. Bastianini there looking to get through on Jet Phillip. Actually, England won't be, but he could still win this Grand Prix from the end. He did a 32.9. That's not round. That's Bill on it. Bastianini, a 32.5. He could go with the leaders, I think, from the end. He's to make sure and try to smell it quickly. That's it. So the clean off he's done. He's a set pin and a lot behind his teammate up around in second place. We know Bastianini's quick around here. And plays the song around. He does make an attack at turn 8 for the podium count. But the last one was sprinting yesterday. He launches on the inside of Morbidelli. Maybe between that turn 8 ran a meeting ward. That's on the pole place. This time around he does secure third place as it stands right now. We're following then the two future factory Ducati teammates. 11 World Championships between them already. Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia fly through turn 15. It was at that turn 15 yesterday where Marc Marquez ducks the Brazilian Ducati in Q2. That's why he vanished over the back of that third row in 9th place. The message is loud and clear. Lost 4/10 of a second. Tier Pecco. The only position for Martin is going to gain from here now is in prize ball of in front of him. Kenzie's a lap behind. He's actually unlocked himself, which isn't good, but he's not going to be able to get into vision to chase down the way of Brundle and Richigamme. And even if he could, there's just not enough time left in the race. Of course, drop from being a lap hit, really get that back in him on the GP race. So, Ole Martinez in 15th place. The riders who slot past twice are all in a battle for the final World Championship points, unless riders drop out ahead of it. It's easy to say, isn't it? Sitting in a nice, dry, warm country box, riding Roy Martin coming somewhere early. Olympique, they would discuss the strategy, discuss the tactics pre-race. We already saw something of a meagre inquest going on between the likes of Ryder Kirk, Sponziniato, Gino Bolsonoy, Tree Chief, Dan Rowley, Ramagnoli. They've 16, that's just cars dash. This is just such a huge moment in the World Championship. Cannot wait. That's it here. Roy Martin's faults of what has been an abysmal day for him here. Ben Mazzano, well, dream double slipped through his fingers, but moment he decided to put the arm up for Martinez coming in very early on for this Wartburg. Of course, when you look at the World Championship, the rider who's second in the points, who's right in front of you, I guess the temptation would be just to do what Pecco Bagnaia does. And all that thing was clearly should have been to his own mind, but it was the right call. Otherwise, you wouldn't come in and voluntarily give up 45 seconds beyond reaching that, unless you were completely convinced that you were going to get that time back. For Sigma Marti, the race start just came in and changed. Nathan Average is looking like a massive Mazzano mistake, isn't it? Unfortunately, Lloyd Martin, as we said, he's got to make the quick decisions. These riders have to deal with so much the fastest motorcycles in the world, with all the gadgets, all the devices. There was no moment's rest around a circuit as busy as Mazzano as well, so and he clearly felt like backstage the rain was falling too much. Slick tires. He did get a leap of feeling that as soon as he saw by 9 up it, he was thinking, oh no, one call back at the front then. Markers. Girosh. 109 texts clear of Bagnaia. There's a bit of a gap then back between Bastianini and Eden. He's third line 132. The only rider currently out on circuit capable of turning a lap in the 131s. Visual race leader Marquez. Yeah, I guess Pecco Bagnaia will also know in the Horner Marti isn't there anymore, so we'll see this name disappear. What was pit point? See with the rider immediately behind him, but only Pecco will be able to turn up the race. How aware he is of the moment of Martin's status in this race. What the team had told him that Martin was effectively, what they had told him that he soft bikes, and what they have told him certainly nothing, and left into the deal with the task at hand. And the task at the moment is Marquez on the 9th group ahead of him. He flinted 1,043 days for a MotoGP win. He might only have to wait another 7 days for his next one. That's not another bus, isn't it? Where an age for one to come along, and the two are coming along at the same time. Marquez leading here. Then Mazzano, he loves this San Marino circuit. 9 podiums previously with 7 wins, 4 in MotoGP. This is going to be a real examination, isn't it? The Bagnaia's risk over reward nation. You fiddled at the captain up to inform him that Martin is out. That in these kind of real tricky conditions where it's so easy to make a mistake. One that we'll see is Bagnaia throwing it to the scenery, with Martin already way out of contention. Marquez then finally gets through on Jared Miller. He's been trying that for a good few laps now, so the sipping Rossini Ducati is now up in enough place. Ken Thames now 5th and 6th. Behind them is Marco Iteki and Fabio Quartararo, who's continuing to hang on to this group. They runs all the way from third back into 8th place, late to the number 20, just in the back of the picture. Right behind them is Orlando Fanol, Jorge Martin. Marquez third last week came an hour ago, and with the slippery low brick surface in that regard, may were his conditions. Tailor-made boy. Well, these scenarios as well, with light rain spots falling, tricky to work out where the limit is. These are also Marquez's conditions as well. He is making hay while the sun doesn't shine at the moment here in Mazzano. He's about to complete lap 15 of 27, one into the second half of this thrilling Mazzano MotoGP race. With advantage just over half per second clear of Bagnaia. The top 3 now, all turntedly in the 131s. But why did you keep a very close eye on is an Aya Bastianini in third place, a 131.750 from the beast. Just like you picture of the 23 battery Duke is the fastest rider on circuit at the moment. We know how good he is at managing that rear tire, keeping some bread for those marginal last 4-5 laps. when he would have come from the bigs, do you feel? But what will be crucial for Bastianini is just how much great tyre Ricky has at the end of this race, because he's the only one of his leading three who has the sub-rear tyre on me. Making power, as we told you to follow the right, he's both switched between going to the grid and bleeding the grid for the start of the race from the soft-rear tyre to the medium. That's Marquez and Bagnaia. There was a tenth of a second between them in terms of lap time, but they remain around half a second apart. Of course, not for Terrace Mike, well, then this is a bit more than Teco Bagnaia, because it's my partner Nicholas Oblivious inside the championship. If you think Marquez is still a title contender, is very much on the fringes of it. 77 points behind OMRT when this race began. More behind, picking up Bagnaia, of course, with 90 out of play. Marquez might well be, can he? But with this Grand Prix with Martin, 30 15, I might well be back in the mix. These top three are mile clear of Alex Marquez in fourth place. A fourth place must reclaim between Aragon, which Alex Marquez was trying to get out of fourth. The far place on the podium in Aragon, when they had that controversial, you can see that second group just coming into your picture. Marquez, Miller, Binder and Beck-Serki still involved. Not too far behind as well. It's Fabio Quartararo and Crawford with just Duffy's third. Sunday top 10 of the season. They've been few and far between for Japanese brands so far this season. And you wonder where Repsol's underwriters are today. Well, we don't have them. Join me and Luca Guarini onto the sideline through illness. What a wonderful weekend it's been on the official factory on the team. Aleix Espargaro on the factory Prettier has just picked it for the third time in this race now. Aleix Espargaro, of course, he's one of the riders who made true bike changes from dry to wet and wet to dry again, and he's now picked it, you love to shoot him this time, to retire from the race. The only Prettier didn't swap is Miguel Oliveira, and he's running in 11th place at the moment. One of the 11th, checks up with Bonfils Barbaro and 9 ahead of Johan Zarco. Nothing wrong with a grip and the punch that Marquez picks up out of Tramonto. She's been a real strong performance here from Marquez. Unaccustomed to winning in MotoGP, so unaccustomed to back-to-back wins, but he's firmly on course for that success. There he is there now, out at turn 14. You can just stay in something on the outside there. All the grandmother Acosta dropped on the late marsh. She's put a gut on circuit for a brief break, just a sweep for way as quickly as they could. As some of the debris that Acosta dragged up when he was in front of contention early on. Over the line, Marquez comes in and he starts lap 17 at 27. He's the fastest rider on track, 131.7. Fine, not much in it. Bagnaia and Bastianini respond with 131.8. Everyone else soon have thought you've seen. It was just on the line, he telling us, you mentioned on the go, just the level with the top three are on at the moment, of course. One of that is down to the level that Jakarta have excelled themselves into. The GP24 is just such a incredible motorcycle when there's not Marquez proving. The GP23 is still a formidable piece of kit in its own right. The King Tians are the best part of a stepping up for pace now. Jeff Miller and Brad Binder, they're in their own personal patterns of fit. Just wonder how much Bagnaia is be willing to stick his neck out of you to try and win in front of his own crowd. How much does he still figure he's got left in the tank to try and maybe reel in Marquez? Marquez is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping that advantage around the half a second, 0.6 of a second mark as they flick your right into the 250 kilometers an hour Kubamane corner, turn 11. Sector 3 all weekend has been Bagnaia territory, but we're now coming into part of this Misano circuit where Marquez really does come into his own. He's been the dominant force in Sector 4, particularly these two left-handers. We know how much nubs left-handers, and we feel if Bagnaia is not passing on the last lap of this point of the race, well, it's well and truly over. Brad Binder has now passed Jack Miller. It'll be KTM Papalo, drew your attention to around about half a lap ago, has now switched hands. Binder up into fifth place, although Alex Marquez has of course passed the territory. He is that battle that we were just referencing. 73 from 33 and 43. There's Jorge Martin. It's tricky on here for Jorge Martin. He's got to stay out there, of course, and hope that somebody's crash ahead of him in the race. But of course, he's not really the indicator, isn't to get it bold here. He's just going to sit behind the Quartararo because not really confirmed upon, isn't it, for a rider in Martin's position to go carving past the riders who are a lap ahead of him in the race. Big opportunity swatted this though, isn't there? What an opportunity, Martin in all weekend has had podium pace. Like that particular part of the race, it was 30 seconds, 60 seconds maximum. Enough at that phase though to convince Jorge Martin that he needed Michelin's rain tyres. He has not finished lower than 4th so far in 2024. That's one of the key reasons, the consistency as well as the speed, which is very quite brilliant. That's the reason why he came into this Grand Prix 26 points clear. Unfortunately, 4th, just a distant dream right now for the Martinator. Directly into the eyes of the reigning world champion, while the beauties and abrasives in conditions such as this, when it's the way it's all dark out there, the clear visors of the very best in the world, and the eyes of Bagnaia focused firmly on the 93 ahead of him, the GP23 ridden by Marc Marquez, who once again was actually quicker than the Ducatis behind him. 1:31.7 for Marc Marquez, 31.8 for Bagnaia. Fractionini about late charges coming. He needs to come fairly soon because he's acting at 32s, but only 2 seconds off gonna get a battle this to pole place, ranging between long-term foes. Alex Marquez, the Jack Miller, wrapping there in there as well. Marco Bettesecchi in 7th place. Just trying to keep himself in this battle. There's Fabio Quartararo there, winner of the MotoGP World Championship in Misano 3 years ago. The Gianantonio and Paul Espargaro calling inside the top. Sven Oliveira in 11th place with a rescue mission for Oliveira out there. He qualified way down 18th place. Look at Binder back sideways while he was sideways left, sideways right, and fine. Just get wheels in line coming through toe like rain is spawning once again. I think what's happening is Maverick Vinales is catching Jorge Martin here because Martin's probably sitting on it thinking, well, but now I've got to race more in these races. He's still in the battle for that final World Championship point because Maverick Vinales on that last lap did a booting 2-3. Martin's just cruising around trembling into that bloody poles. You need to let Jorge Martin know about this. You still in the back money at 1 point. But you will not, well, 15th would have been an outright disaster coming into this Grand Prix. I mean, being in 15th place, then to drop out of it. Well, talk about kicking Rinaldi's down, the whole Prima Pellet racing team while they're down. Marquez then over the line. Oh, what a lap that is by Marquez. What a lap, a 1:31.564 is the fastest lap of this Grand Prix. It's back the lap that finally breaks Bagnaia. Will Bagnaia just go, okay, I can't keep taking the race. I need the 20 points. He'll come back here to his home Grand Prix to Emilia Romagna, just 6th adrift of Jorge Martin. At that point that he just think, you know what, have it, Mark. I don't think it's like these risks are for those extra 5 points. Gapped us out to 0.9 of a second. I guess the evidence of this part yesterday would suggest that Marc Marquez had very similar pace to Bagnaia, to Martin and to Bastianini. He just didn't have the group position. He thought he had ruined his weekend, he said, where he crashed late in Line 2 yesterday morning. The rain at the beginning of this race might have cancelled all of it out. That looked like being the crucial pace in this World Prix, not just because it convicts Jorge Martin to pit. No, I think it brought Marc Marquez from 9 from the grid, right going up into the lead. Yeah, and as the early rider, Lucinared Marc Marquez will Reino once again here in Misano. Platform here at the Misano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli is a very familiar end-of-race destination for the 31-year-old Spaniard who fires out of turn 14. And Bastianini has dropped off Berkeley in this last couple of laps. He was in the high 33s last around. You can't see Bastianini at the top of the screen behind Bagnaia, who's now dropped nearly 12 seconds behind the reigning world champion. It's not a problem of environment for the Bees because Alex Marquez is 6 seconds behind as Marquez and Bagnaia can see swapping the 31s. Bastianini back to the 32s last time around. So perhaps a mistake of the 20th lap from Bastianini, which dropped him away from his teammate. Yeah, I'm mistake, some kind of mistake there from the Beast to drop 2 into those one finished race. Yeah, I think we're already seeing Bagnaia locked down into safety mode, not down into conservative mode here. Just Marc Marquez is starting to streak away up into the distance. Warning Irish shot powering through the basket through turn 7 on the brakes to go into a 1.4 seconds daily. Whereas Marquez's advantage as we come to the halfway point of this lap 22. And Martin has dropped back on it again, unsurprisingly. Obviously alerted by his team there. If he just cruise around here and wait for checkered once, you might use that final dodge with 2 tongues in Maverick Vinales. You never know how crucial a green last point may yet prove to be at the end of this season. I propose we put the plug out now. His World Championship lead was started today at 26 points, but come down to 7. He lose 19 of his advantage to Bagnaia. So Martinez popped back home with it, back down to 1-1 buddy twos, and he now appears to have Vinales covered again. Free race, I'm sure. what my team would have said. Probably his worst case scenario would have been a Bagnaia win and then him taking second place. 21 points. What about weekend at all? But this has turned out to be the worst of most case scenarios, hasn't it? Now for Martin. Decision to Texas, those rain spots-bound rides at the start of this Grand Prix. A costly decision as it stands right now. We track Alex Marquez, who has been roughly pursued by Alex Marquez for a good number of laps now. Jack Miller just running out of rhythm late on Haymarket, about second, got in for 6 on that previous lap. This is the back and burn for the final World Championship point. I'm doing Vinales has caught back on with Bobby Martin. You know, that's a Truckman is running. Vinales done a 32-3. Martin is back in the penalty 3s. Mark's time around. He thought, couldn't it, Mars? Oh, Martin, it might be about to. When his head just must have scrambled after all the drama that's come his way in this Grand Prix. There was Maverick Vinales then. And they're let down, but I'm fighting for a point. Who would have thought we could say in that scenario with 5 laps to go near World Championship leader Roy Martin, a lap down and seeing a huge chunk of thorns just go slipping through in this Braspian. Erin Mazzano, this will be a real tough one to take. There'll be a big post-race inquest when they're conducted inside Prima Pramac Racing. Frankie Mavanelli first at the start of the lap, among Martin. It did actually end a bit, that lack, but not a fan now, but it's worse for Prima Pramac. In the end, he saw that race completely unraveled. This is Fabio Di Gianantonio, who's all in his already in 9th place. He's 8 seconds behind that back one, which still rages. Mads Marquez, all of back to Fabio Quartararo. Paul Espargaro is 10th, he's 7.5 seconds behind Dichio, who physically must be quite keen. Let's check a bike to come out. Just something else of Martin to think about as well, because he's got track limits warning too. As if his day could not get any worse. Brad Binder also is in the thick of the battle for 4th place. Has just got a track limits warning too. Further down the field, we pick up former Malto, 2 rivals, Sean Zarco and Alex Rins. Rins is a man behind Zarco, by the way. This one, Rins also has changed bikes twice. This is over. Matt Marquez has this one covered. He's now over 2 seconds clear. Attacked Bagnaia, who has just gone. Now, it's not worth the risk. For our points, just not worth it. I'm pretty happy now to really pounce on Roy Martin's decision to pick early for the rain tyres. So is Marquez then now coming through Tramonto. His advantage 2.3 seconds. As the beat as convincing as it was in Aragon last weekend, that you have to take the opportunities when they come your way. And Marc Marquez certainly covering his with both hands here in Rosano. And from 9th on the grid, Marc Marquez just rifled in those early conditions when the rain was starting to fall. Was a third track seemingly just buckled up behind Pecco Bagnaia, who was kind of caught between 2 stalls and how hard to push in the end. That was when Marc Marquez made it on the ground from his 3rd row grid position, and once he got in the lead, Bagnaia wasn't able to come back up to him as Alex Marquez now coming under some late pressure. Brad Binder was full player of P73 and Marco Bezzecchi up to his pulse time. Maggie had to salvage a top 5. Yeah, Binder's blips to work Alex Marquez. It just shows how much he was struggling to make a clear pass then. Oh, number 73. Good guy, a little bit worse here for Alex Marquez. I think it was 73 versus 72 on the line. Marco Bezzecchi looks the faster of that pair. Fabio Quartararo and Bezzecchi, other riders in this battle for the top 10 to get a late track limits warning. They sweep now through turn 3. Martin is still resolutely defending, fighting every point precious at this stage of the season, having on to 15th place, still ahead of Maverick Vinales in the factory. Brilliant. It's a funny one, isn't it, too, for Martin, because you could argue the best way for him to get himself clear of Maverick Vinales is to go try and get up the road and overtake Fabio Quartararo and unlack himself from the Richigamme balls for Michael Habiamas next season. But Martin, I bet, on any people are willing to do that. You can see how Polish is out getting through the back of the Habiamas. So Martin is now back of that behind the group of riders are a lap ahead of him, with the rider who's 10th of a second behind him and already second points up him right behind. Yeah, Maverick Vinales. It's one thing to get on the back of a factory to can't me. It's another thing completely to overtake here. Particularly with Maverick Vinales has really struggled to be precise on the brakes in that factory pretty here this weekend. He will not want to be intervening in the World Championship fight with a back crazy over at Mercy but Roy Martin. Bezzecchi goes charging into turn 14. He just about but they stopped before there was contact, and Alex Marquez's rear tire there. Just look at how much Binder has been able to get Alex Marquez once he found a way through on the Spaniard. He was a bit of a rolling roadblock, wasn't he? The Gresini ride up. Yeah, but Alex Marquez had Marco Bezzecchi on the sub their rear tire. We started to see Alex Marquez fade in Aragon last weekend, although we never pound down how far he would have dropped down the Olympics. Of course, he collided with Pacquiao Bagnaia, but Alex Marquez has got a big picture of riders behind him. Not only Bezzecchi, but Jack Miller, Fabio Quartararo might also come into this. Alex Marquez is back in the 33s, and he's got 2 more laps to try and hang on to this midweight. Not the how win he was looking for, Pacquiao Bagnaia, but 20 points, 2nd place. All the issues that have come the way for Boy Marti, and this will almost feel like a win for Pacquiao Bagnaia in terms of the World Championship. Hard on the brakes we go. 2nd to last lap here in Misano into turn 8. Alex Marquez took a touch up here of told the guff Marco Bezzecchi. Fabio Quartararo is dispensed of Jack Miller. Sub-ride this once again by the factory Yamaha rider, starting inside the top 10. Ranks in the top 10 in the sprint yesterday. Not real when you see Fabio Quartararo collects a double point scoring finishes in both the sprint and the Grand Prix, and double top 10 as well. He's doing that. Brilliant job once again by Quartararo. Yeah, Fabio Quartararo in a dry weather Sunday race doesn't finish Meisman as 7th so far. Bezzecchi now through on Alex Marquez. He's not going to try and get back through. He dare not go through because he went around straight to the back of base 72. And the long main out gone by Alex Marquez. Bezzecchi a lap winning from that mid place. That's Ferraro. Mike's not having seen the 6th place back we yet. There's a big screen on the right hand side as you exit the 14th row there. You can see Alex Marquez on a good long glare at you. He was just going to find out maybe how many floor places he could lose. Last lap underway then, and last lap of this dramatic Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. And last lap was surely is going to see Marc Marquez go back-to-back for the first time in 3 years on the Gresini Ducati. 7 days after his first win in 1,043 days. He is one on the course to win for the 5th time in MotoGP here in Misano, on course for his 10th podium finish here in front of the Italian fans. A superb, a hugely significant, important 2nd place coming the way at Pacquiao Bagnaia, but it's now Marc Marquez in cruise control. We'll never describe Marc Marquez as the match of the flag-to-flag race scenario. That's the kind of scenario we've had today, but in the end, a big decision, the decision that's winning Marc Marquez this Grand Prix and losing Boy Martina. Whole chunk of points with the decision not to here. He has a good long look behind him. He knows this one is safely tucked away in the pocket. 1 corner remaining there for Marc Marquez, the 31-year-old Spaniard who's going to be victorious twice in 7 days. It was a magnificent, memorable moment to land on that Marquez, and he repeats it here in Misano. Marc Marquez is your Grand Prix winner here in San Marino. He does win back-to-back races in the Project Cast for the 1st time in 3 years. 3.1 seconds clear years of Pacquiao Bagnaia, who takes 20 points out of Roy Martin in the championship chase. And now Bastianini comes home in 3rd place in front of his high Brown. Brad Binder in a lonely 4th place, Bezzecchi 5th, and of Alex Marquez in 6th place, Fabio Quartararo 7th, and of Jack Miller, Fabio Di Gianantonio in 9th place. We still haven't got the 10th place finisher over the line just yet. Likely to be Paul Espargaro, the KTM Marvin House just crossed the line, 39-second trick to Marbar, who is enjoying the sweet taste of success once again. Can you believe it? 1,043 days in Hampton for a MotoGP victory. And he wins 2 in the space of 7 days. Tune the celebrations. He's done it in Gresini Racing's pound round as well. That'll be super special. They're in the special Fausto Gresini tribute livery as well. What a race that was by Marc Marquez. He came charging through the pack. There you go, back-to-back wins for the 3rd time since Kota, and right here Misano in 2021. But like we said, you have to take the opportunities when they come your way, and you always would have sent when we saw those rain spots falling. There was just a massive smile on the whole hat Marquez. He knew this was another big chance, and he took it. As I mentioned during the race, he described the conditions in Aragon as we're getting his conditions. If conditions play into the hands of Marc Marquez and letting the talent take over, those are conditions we saw early in the race. That's the really very for his dirty. Frankie Carcelli was on him. Frankie, how well did Mark manage that? We knew we had the pace, but we've already thrown it all the way in there, Kimpy. And then related here, just before we were in there, we were told by, you know, that we were a little bit crazy and in the middle of the rear. But we knew this morning. And people also, I think on yesterday morning, we went to 28 laps on the tyre. A bit more very bloody honest, and they better to go on newer rubber for quite time, but today made a difference. Congratulations, mate. Cheers, man. Just about catching his breath down now, pretty late, isn't he? Frankie Carcelli, thanks very much for that interview, Simon. Yeah, the 93 flag. Marc Marquez victorious. Pecco Bagnaia, a great day payments of the championship, but a four-way mark. This is the rain just starting to fall a little bit heavier. Yeah, seeing a few more spots falling on that commentary box window. Yeah, we get there is rating quite heavily down at turn 4. So the rise on the other end of the racetrack. The Melvin might be in for a bit of a nasty shock at around 4 Pullman's time. But Bagnaia will see the white panel with the red cross in front of him as he now breaks small turn 1. As he gains up through the tunnel, if it goes down. Yeah, the rain has been coming stronger and stronger. Above now against the first big head. He loses the front about come out the catching head. Into the first corner. So this is a big morning, isn't it? It's very slick. It's very greasy. Now they've had a Bagnaia. McLaren hardly coming. Any lean angle. The rain is now at its heaviest of this Sunday race now here. And look at Hoy Martin in that now. They come on a turn 6. Mudley now walks out from the world champion, Bagnaia. More than then. What's out while then? Damn Serp is going into turn 1. He knew I thought Martin was going to throw it the I mean, you can see it's 2 proper finals. To come in it, it's not a burner point for Black. He's now 2.5 seconds clear. But Bertschini, who's now 3rd, it's been the 3rd, but Marquez brought us the run. We'll look thick with Martin. You can just watch Bagnaia and just gauge how much grip he's on. You'll get a warning up handed him for Bagnaia. He's really crawling through question. And then the Bagnaia was just dragging his right foot on the time back there as he braked into Tramonto. And now Bastianini, they started to come right to go and turn shoot. They could have simply up out of the Martin goes wide. They're going through at turn 12. Let's not forget the flag-to-flag specialist, Brad Binder. I'm not Marquez. You mustn't forget Brad Binder's mixing in on 6 in that rubber ring in Spielberg. Sorry then, Martin's putting his hand out. Then they're just letting that teams are here, they're coming in. Of course they can't stop the race. It's flag-to-flag. There's Martin saying a message to his team that he's going to tell him. He certainly is. That's what they claim message. So Martin has rolled the dice then. He goes coming in pit lanes. Well, he's soon in perfect about Neuer. Right, Neuer is carrying on. So was Bastianini, so was Binder, so was Miller, so Roy Martin, the verbal championship leader. He's the guy who leave Ryan with deciding. He's singing off. Too risky, too dangerous. Martin in full wet back, along with the brilliant Oasis Barker, Raul Fernandez, and Maverick Viñales are also coming in. And the information over it's all occurred by pit lane. Mr. Stop breathing. Well, there's a fine line between Genius, isn't it, and making their own call here. They're all now ganging up behind Pecco Bagnaia as Roy Martin going from hero to saver there. Ben Bizzano, they have already stopped riding. Have we seen the worst of the weather? Martin then takes the shoes decision to let it he felt the conditions weren't safe enough to carry on slick tires. As here they come, as we predicted, in the not a Marquez between flag-to-flag experts, between flag-to-flag specialists in MotoGP, that's something going on like and assessing these conditions. Jumpman also we knocked the partner in from the mirror. He is coming wide into this battle. There is Jack up into 3rd place. A big gang, a big freight train now right on Pecco Bagnaia's rear tyre. And keep an eye on the time he's racing like you do on how Martin is doing out there on his white tyre short point. Now Kerry is loving this now, isn't he? But they're not crawling all over the back. You pick up Bagnaia, you do not push. Marquez is quite happy to push. He's up in a certain place. Oh, the only rides around Bagnaia, they're not really factoring in the championship, are they? A side bar run off the likes of Marquez over 70 points per. Marquez is starting to on the inside. He just made that look so easy. That he just got thrown was more coverage. Miller goes through on his factory KTM colleague. Binder into the final corner. Overline and Marquez is the leads here. Mazzano through the second sector, which was Roy Martin's first sector on wet. It took 56 seconds to do the second sector. Lama, it took 49 seconds. Martin's going slower than these guys. Trying to go around the outside and Bastini through turn 2 there. Lost Brad Binder. He's now going to attack him in the brakes into the Rio corner. Coming from a long way back there. Moving out. Alex Marquez was marking about second. Looking for Fabio Quartararo also on the factory Yamaha. Taking advantage of these very skeptical. This is going to himself. A2 podium contention. Tom Craig got the figures from Prelat is completely dried out. What a call! What a decision that was by Roy Martin. The team would have told him he was a rider on the top of that motorcycle. You make the call. Signals that we know you're coming in, just as he did. But at the moment, there's a gamble that is spectacularly hard in the World Championship leader. He needs it to rain again, and rain hard. Quartararo is trying to go through one. Now can Majeki. It's all playing to hand. There argues with bury the king. So lose. Mark Marquez leads from Bagnaia and Jack Miller. Bastini's now coming in the prison from Brad Binder. Bagnaia, is he growing in confidence? I don't know at this stage, but the rain easing off. Well, he just looks more confident and records in confidence now about Marquez. It's the case of the leader. Bagnaia, the first one of sort of hitting the rain spots when he was at the Philippines Grand Prix. Now he's just able to sit in behind Marquez and let Martins really do the work at the front. And you've just seen a big injection of confidence here for Patrick Bagnaia. Now he's able to fellow Marquez through the first sector on the lap list to be completed. Horvath Martin was 2 seconds slower than the leaders through the second sector, and it was again 2 seconds slower than the leaders. If he does a brain again, all in a Martin, too early. He needs a monsoon in Mazzano now, doesn't he, to rescue his day. Paco Bagnaia, well, he would not see Martin come in behind him, was he? He was leading the Grand Prix with Martin struggled in the tech lane. Was there an air of resignation that Martin had made the run? He goes out, he's been up time to his right and saw Bagnaia was not coming in, and he saw a whole bunch of runs also sweeping through turn 16. Did Martin's clout sink about my man thing? Like you made the wrong call. It was a big call. It was setting out to be a big Grand 20th. He's back in the pits here. Boy, Martin, this is the second time then he has come into the pit lane. We're only on lap 9 of 27, third race distance completed. And look at the swing this is having. Look at the impacts on this championship. Yeah, he's not even on his second by yet. Boy, Martin is effectively a spell contention. He needs a red flag. As otherwise he's fighting for just small points. All the riders who switch to come straight back in pit lane. As Bagnaia attacks Marquez. Martin, Fernandez, McYarn, Parker, Acosta, and Reeds. The Bowl Cup, Burke Cup, tight lane. Same like to change it. Can you believe it? Having done so much hard work, so many brilliant performances by High Martin to move into that commanding 26th on lead in the World Championship. It's all being done by a few light spots of rider and this epic Red Bull Grand Prix. Now, I'm so how you know you just see him, Martin. He's going to be back at the tick lane. He'll be near enough and work behind the leaders. Watching Marquez, Bagnaia, and Miller, but you'll soon see the riders who switched twice in this Grand Prix. Filling out pit lane, back comes forward, Martin. He is on one. Damn. Did not even believe my eyes. That's why Martin filters back out on circuit. He's been in the pit lane twice already in this Mazzano Grand Prix. A Mazzano Grand Prix which has already had so many twists and turns, so much of an impact as well on the MotoGP World Championship standings. Mark Marquez and it is the leads from Bagnaia. Jack Miller there in third place. Marquez and Miller really did cash in when the rain was at its heaviest, didn't they? We know how good those two are, and just prickly being able to judge and adapt to the rapidly evolving track conditions where you can find the limits. Of course, a lot of skill and a lot of bravery involved as well. You have to take a hat to Marquez and Miller because they are taking advantage of the conditions thrown at them. The pace is settled down, and I'm back in the 33s now. 33-0 for Marquez, 33-1 for Bagnaia. As the race settles down, the KTM's now starting to just the back out of his backs on forward and lead. You can't see Ted Miller from his velvet short. He's now got Steve Sparkers, the Pensecki, Quartararo all in the back of it. Marquez versus Bagnaia in the Caddy Cyber Grand Prix in Mazzano. Mark Marquez has not had back-to-back Grand Prix victories since Austin and Emilia-Romagna 3 years ago. We started that trial with 27. Alex Rins of the factory, I know how. Is pitted. This is more delicate from the car. Mashman's pitting for change of barks as this battle continues to raise the train. Miller and Bastianini. And now spans are up mass in the grandstands at turn 3. You can hear them making a right out back as he tries to get back on the podium here. Over on the gap between Marquez and Bagnaia was just under 3/10 of a second. And almost a second bike's up for Alex Rins. He didn't come in when the others did for now, stepping Cherry Speedway to the lap against Choti and stuff, but there might be some more incoming. Fortunate him, there isn't. Bastianini then looking to get through on Jeff Phillips. Actually, it won't be, but he could still win this Grand Prix from the end. He did a 32.9. That's not round, that's Bill on it. Bastianini, a 32.5. He could go with the leaders, I think, from the end. Ethan McShort had to smell it quickly. That's it. Sonic clean walk, he's done. He's a step in and a lot behind his teammate up around in second place. We know Bastianini's quick around here. And plays song around. He does make an attack at turn 8 for the podium count. But last time we were sprinting yesterday, he loans on the inside of Morbidelli. Mid-tune that turn 8, ran a meeting ward, that's on the 4th place. This time around, he does secure 3rd place as it stands right now. We're following then the 2 future factory Ducati teammates. 11 World Championships between them already. Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia fly through turn 15. There was at that turn 15 yesterday where Marc Marquez dumps the Brazilian Ducati in Q2. That's why he managed over the back about 3rd row in 9th place. The match is loud and clear. Lost 4/10 of a second. Tiered Pecco. The only position for Martin is going to gain from here now as a prize ball off in front of Ducati's unlocked behind. He's eventually unlocked himself, which isn't good, but he's not going to be able to get him sufficient to chase down the way of Prado and Garmin. And even if he could, there's just not enough time left in the race. Of course, Trump from being unlocked, he'd really get that back in him in the GP race. So, Martinez in 15th place. The riders who slot bikes twice are all in a battle for the final World Championship points, unless riders drop out ahead of it. It's easy to say, isn't there? Sitting in a nice, dry, warm country box, Ryan Roy Martin coming somewhere early. Olympique, they would discuss the strategy, discuss the tactics pre-race. We already saw some leg of a meagre inquest going on between the likes of Ryder Kirk, Spons and Iato, to Bostino Borsanoid, Tree Chief, Dan Rowley, Ramagnoli. But his team that's just crashed Ash, and this is just such a huge moment in the World Championship. Cannot wait. That's it here. Roy Martin's faults on what has been an abysmal day for him here. Mid Mazzano, well, dream double slipped through his fingers. The moment he decided to put the arm up for informing teams coming in very early on for this Wertberg. Of course, when you look at the World Championship, the rider who's second in the points, who's right in front of you, I guess the temptation would be just to do what Pecco Bagnaia does. Knowing that things clearly should have been to his own mind, but it was the right call. Otherwise, you wouldn't come in and voluntarily give up 45 seconds beyond between that, unless you were fully convinced that you were going to get that time back. For Sigma Martin, the race not just came in and changed. Even at the moment, it's looking like a unmatched Seth Mazzano mistake, isn't it? Unfortunately, Lloyd Martin, as we said, he's got to make the quick decisions. These riders have to deal with so much the fastest motorcycles in the world, with all the gadgets, all the devices. There was no moment rest around the circuit as busy as Mazzano as well, so and he landed felt like at that stage the rain was falling too much, slick tires. He did get a leap of feeling that as soon as he saw by 9 not big, he was thinking, oh no, wrong call, back at the front bed. Marquez, Chirash, 109 texts clear of Bagnaia. There's a bit of a gap then back to Bastianini needed. He's third line 132, the only rider currently out on circuit capable of turning a lap into 131's visual race leader Marquez. Yeah, I guess Pecco Bagnaia will also know in the Hall Martin isn't there anymore, so we'll see this name just appear up his pit board, see with the rider immediately behind him, but only Pecco will be able to turn up the race, how aware he is of the moment of Martin's status in this race. What the team have told him that Martin was effectively, what they had told him that he sold bikes, and what they have told him absolutely nothing, and left him to deal with the task at hand. And the task of the moment is Marc Marquez on the 93 by of him, 1,043 days for a MotoGP win. He might only have to wait another 7 days for his next one. It's not another bus, isn't it? Waiting age for one to come on, and the two are coming along at the same time. Marc Marquez leading here, Ben Bizzardo. He loves this San Marino circuit. 9 proud here previously with 7 wins, 4 in MotoGP. This is going to be a real examination, isn't there? The Bagnaia's risk over reward measure. You fiddled at the captain up to inform me that Martin is out. In these kind of real tricky conditions where it's so easy to make a mistake. One of the worst is Bagnaia throwing him to the scenery, with Martin already way out of contention. Alex Marquez then finally gets through on Jared Miller. He's been trying that for a good few laps now, so the sipping Brasini Ducati is now up in enough place. KTM's now 5th and 6th. Behind them is Marco Hitzeki and Fabio Quartararo, who's continuing to hang on to this group. They runs all the way from 3rd back into 8th place, late to number 20, just at the back of the picture. Right behind them is Orlando Fernand or Martin. Marc Marquez third last week came an hour ago with the slippery low bridge surface in Aragon may were his conditions. Tailor-made boy. Well, these scenarios as well with light rain spots falling, tricky to work out where the limit is. These are also Marc Marquez conditions as well. He is making hay while the sun doesn't shine at the moment here in Mazzano. He's about to complete lap 15 of 27, one into the second half of this thrilling Mazzano MotoGP race, with advantage just over half a second clear of Bagnaia. The top three now alternately in the 131s, but why did you keep a very close eye on is Enea Bastianini in third place, a 131.27.0 from the beast. Just like you think of the 23 Patrick Duke is the fastest rider on circuit the moment. We know how good he is at managing that rear tyre, keeping some bread for those to last 4-5 laps. When he would have come from the biggest, you feel, but what will be crucial for Bastianini is just how much rear tyre work he has at the end of this race, because he's the only one of his leading three who has the sub rear tyre on me. Making prayer, as we told him to follow the race, don't switch between going to the grid and leaving the grid for the start of the race from the soft rear tyre to the medium. That's Marquez and Bagnaia. There was a tenth of a second between them in terms of lap time, but they remain around half a second apart. Of course, Martin for Cares Mike, well, then this is a bit more than Teco Bagnaia, because of course it's my partner Nicholas and Williams inside the championship. If you think Bob Marquez is still a title contender, is very much on the fringes of it. 77 points behind Martin when this race began. More behind, picking up Bagnaia, of course, with Martin out of play. Marquez might well be. Can he? But with this Grand Prix with Martin, 30 a few thieves, I might be back in the mix. These top three are mile clear of Alex Marquez in fourth place. Last weekend between Aragon, which Alex Marquez was flying to get out for the far place on the podium. In Aragon, when they had that controversial, you can see that second group just coming into your picture. Marquez, Miller, Binder and Beck-Serki still involved. Not too far behind as well. It's Fabio Quartararo and Corful, which is just his third Sunday top 10 of the season. They've been few and far between for Japanese brands so far this season. And you wonder where Repsol's underwriters are today. Well, we don't have them. Join me and Luca Guarini home to them sidelined through illness. What a wonderful weekend it's been on the official factory funded team. Alisa Spargaro on the factory Prettier has just picked it for the third time in this race now. Alisa Spargaro, of course, he's one of the riders who made 2 bike changes from dry to wet and wet to dry again, and he's now picked it, he'd love to shoot him this time, to retire from the race. The only Prettier didn't swap is Miguel Oliveira. He's running in 11th place at the moment. He might want to be 11th. Takes up at Bonville Spargaro in 9 ahead of Johan Zarco. Nothing wrong with a grip and the punch that Marquez picks up out of Tramonto. She's been a real strong performance here from Marquez. Unaccustomed to winning in MotoGP, so unaccustomed to back-to-back wins, but he's firmly on course for that success. There he is there now, out at turn 14. You can just stay in something on the outside there, all the grandmother Acosta dragged on the late mile. She's going to go on circuit for a brief break, just a Swede for as quickly as they could. As some of the debris that Acosta dragged on when he was in front of contention early on. Over the line, Marquez comes in and he starts lap 17 at 27. He's the fastest rider on track, 131.7. Fine, not much in it. Bagnaia and Bastianini respond with 131.8. Everyone else, soon the filtering team was just on the line. He telling us, you mentioned on the go, just the level. It's up 3 on at the moment, of course. One of that is down to the level that Jakarta have excelled themselves into. Well, GP24 is just such a treadable motorcycle. Well, there's not much improving. GP23 is still a formidable piece of kit in its own right. The KTMs are the best part of a stepping up for pace now. Jack Miller and Brad Binder, they're in their own personal pattern for fit. Just wonder how much Bagnaia is willing to stick his neck out of you to try and win in front of his own crowd. How much does he still figure he's got left in the tank to try and maybe reel in Marquez is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping that advantage around the half a second, 0.6 of a second mark as they flick you right into the 250 kilometers an hour Richigamme corner, turning lever. Sector 3 all weekend has been Bagnaia territory, but we're now coming into part of this Misano circuit where Marquez really does come into his own. He's been the dominant force in Sector 4, particularly these two left-handers. We know how much loves left-handers in midfield. If Bagnaia is not passing on the last lap of this part of the race, well, it's well and truly over. Brad Binder has now passed Millenby, kicked the Papalo, drew your attention to around about half a lap ago, has now switched hands. Binder up into 5th place, although Alex Marquez has of course passed the territory. He is not battle, but we were just referencing 73, perhaps 33, then 43. There's Jorge Martino. It's a tricky one here for White Mountain. He's got to stay out there, of course, and hope some riders crash ahead of him in the race. But of course, he's not really. The indicator isn't until he gets it bold here. He's just going to sit behind the Quattararo because he's not really ready, confirmed upon, isn't it, for a rider in Martin's position to go carving past the riders who are a lap ahead of him in the race. Big opportunity squad at this, though, isn't there? What an opportunity, huh? Martin all weekend has had podium pace. Like that particular part of the racing was 30 seconds, 60 seconds maximum. Enough at that phase, though, to convince Martin that he needed Michelin's rain tyres. He has not finished lower than 4th so far in 2024. That's one of the key reasons, the consistency as well as the speed, which is married quite brilliantly. That's the reason why he came into this Grand Prix 26 points clear. Unfortunately, 4th, just a distant dream right now for the Martinator. Directly into the eyes of the reigning world champion, while the beauties of races in conditions such as this one inside the way. It's all dark out there. The clear visors of the very best in the world, and the eyes of Bagnaia focused firmly on the 93 ahead of him, the GP23 ridden by Marc Marquez, who once again was actually quicker than the Jacarthys behind him. 1:21.7 for Marc Marquez, 31.8 for Bagnaia. Fractionini about late charges coming. He needs to come early soon because he's back in the 32s and only 2 seconds off gonna get a battle. This to pole place raging between long-term foes, Alex Marquez and Jack Miller. Brad Binder in there as well. Marco Bettesecchi in 7th place. Just trying to keep himself in this battle. There's Fabio Quartararo there, winner of the MotoGP World Championship in Misano 3 years ago. The Gianantonio and Polispargo calling inside the top. Sven Oliveira in 11th place with a rescue mission for Oliveira. But he qualified way down, exiting place with the Binder flat sideways while he was sideways left, sideways right, and fine, does get wheels in line, coming through Todak. Rain is spawning once again. I think what's happening is Maverick Vinales is catching Jorge Martin here, because Martin's probably sitting on it thinking, well, but now I've got to race for in these races. He's still in the battle for that final World Championship point, because Maverick Vinales on that last lap did a booty 2-3. Martin's just cruising around, trembling into them funny poles. You need to let Jorge Martin know about this. You still in the back money at 1 point. Martin, you will not, well, 15th would have been an outright disaster coming into this Grand Prix. I mean, being in 15th place and then to drop out of it. Well, talk about kicking in Marley's down, the whole Dream the Permit racing team while they're down. Marquez then over the line. Oh, what a lap that is by Marquez. What a lap, a 1:31.564 is the fastest lap of this Grand Prix. It's back the lap and finally breaks Bagnaia. Bagnaia just go, okay, I can't keep taking the risk. I need the 20 points. He'll come back here to his home Grand Prix to be reminded just 6 adrift of Roy Martin. At that point that he just think, you know what, how big Mark, I don't think it's like these risks are for those extra 5 points. Gap is out to 0.9 of a second. I guess the evidence of this part yesterday would suggest that Mark has had very similar pace to Bagnaia, to Martin and to Bertolini. He just didn't have the grip position. He thought he had ruined his weekend, he said, where he crashed 18.4.2 yesterday morning. The rain at the beginning of this race might have cancelled all of it out. That looks like being Patricio Pace in this Grand Prix. Not just because it convicts Jorge Martin to pit. No, I think it brought Marc Marquez from 9th from the grid, right going up into the lead. And as the early rider, Luciano Marc Marquez will Marino once again here in Misano. Platform here at the Misano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli is a very familiar end-of-race destination for the 31-year-old Spaniard. who fires out of turn 14. And Bastianini has dropped off Berkeley in this last couple of laps. He was in the high 33s. First time around, you can't see Bastianini at the top of the screen behind Bagnaia, who's now dropped nearly 12 seconds behind already more champion. It's not a problem at the moment for the Beast because Alex Marquez is 6 seconds behind as Marquez and Bagnaia can see swapping the 31s. Bastianini back into the 32s last time around. So Bart's on the state at the 20th mark now. Bastianini, which dropped him away from his teammate. Yeah, I'm going to say some kind of restart there from the Beast to drop 2 into those 123s. Yeah, I think we're already seeing Bagnaia locked down into safety mode, not down into conservative mode here. Guess Marquez is starting to streak away up into the distance. Already have his shot powering through the basket through turn 7. On the brakes to go into 1.4 seconds daily. Whereas Marquez's advantage as we come to the halfway point of this lap 22. And our team has to hop back on it again, unsurprisingly. Obviously alerted by his team there. If he just cruise around here and wait for chicken once, you might use that final launch to consumer voyage. You never know how crucial a green last point may yet prove to be at the end of this season. I suppose we put the plug out now. His World Championship lead was started today at 26 points, but come down to 7. He lose 19 of his advantage to Bagnaia. So Martinez popped back home with it, back down to all 132s, and he now appears to have Bagnaia covered again. Free race, I'm sure what Martin would have said. Probably his worst case scenario would have been a Bagnaia win and then him taking second place. 21 points. What a bad weekend at all, but this has turned out to be the worst of most case scenarios, hasn't it? Now for Martin. Decision to Texas, those rain spots bound rides at the start of this Grand Prix. A costly decision that as it stands in right now. We track Alex Marquez. We must be roughly pursued by Alex Marquez for a good number of laps now. Jack Miller just running out of rhythm light on Haymarket, about second, got in for 6 on that 3-deuce lap. This is the back and burn for the final World Championship point. I'm Vinales has called back on with Bobby Martin. You know, it's a truckman this morning. Vinales done a 32-3. Martin is back in the penalty trees. Mark's time around. He thought, couldn't it, Martin? Oh, Martin, it might be about to. When his head just must have scrambled after all the drama that's come his way in this Grand Prix. There is Maverick Vinales then. And they're let down, but I'm fighting for a point. We would have thought we could say in that scenario with 5 laps to go here. World Champion leader Boy Martin a lap down and seeing a huge chunk of thorns just go slipping through in his Braspian. There in Mazzana. This one will be a real top one to take. There'll be a big post-race inquest when they're conducted inside Prima Pamac Racing. Instructing Mabadelli first at the start of the lap, among Martin. It's actually aimed a bit, that lack, but not of turn now much worse, but Prima Pamac in the end, he saw that race completely on ramble. This is Fabio Di Gianantonio, who's already in 9th place. He's 8 seconds behind that backman, which still rages. Mads Marquez, all that acted in Fabio Quartararo. Paul Espargaro is 10th, he's 7.5 seconds behind Diggio, who physically must be quite keen. This Checker Pike to come out. Just something else of Martin to think about as well, because he's got track limits warning too. As if his day could not get any worse. Brad Binder also was in the thick of the battle for 4th place, has just got a track limits warning too. Further down the field, we pick up former Mauto, 2 rivals, Sean Zarco and Alex Rins. Rins is a man behind Zarco, by the way. This one, Rins also has changed bikes twice. This is over. Matt Marquez has this one covered. He's now over 2 seconds clear. Attacked by Bagnaia, who has just gone. No, it's not worth the risk. For our points, just not worth it. I'm pretty happy now to really pounce on Roy Martin's decision to pick early for the rain tyres. So is Marquez then now coming through Tramonto. His advantage 2.3 seconds. As a been as convincing as it was in Aragon last weekend, that you have to take the opportunities when they come your way. And Marc Marquez certainly covering ears with both hands here in Rosano. And from 9th on the grid, Marc Marquez just rattled in those early conditions when the rain was starting to fall. Was a third track scene. We just buckled up behind Pecco Bagnaia, who was kind of caught between 2 stalls and how hard to push in the end. That was when Marc Marquez made it on the ground from his third row grid position, and once he got in the lead, Bagnaia wasn't able to come back up to him. Besides Marquez, now coming under some late pressure. Brad Binder was full player of B73, and Marco Bezzecchi up to his pulse now. Maggie had to salvage a top part. Yeah, Binder's blips to work Alex Marquez. Just shows how much he was struggling to make a clear pass then. Oh, number 73. Good guard, a little bit worse here. Alex Marquez, I think it was 73 versus 72 on the line. Marco Bezzecchi looks the faster of that pair. Fabio Quartararo and Bezzecchi, other riders in this battle for the top 10 to get a late track clearance warning. They sweep now through turn 3. Martin is still resolutely defending, fighting every point precious at this stage of the season. Having on to 15th place, still ahead of Maverick Vignal in the factory of Brilliant. It's a funny one, isn't it, too, Martin? Because you could argue the best way bring to get himself clear of Maverick Vignal is to go try and get up the road and overtake Fabio Quartararo and unlock himself from the Richigamme balls for like no happy lost next season. But Martin either unable or unwilling to do that. You can see how Polish is out getting for the back of the Yamaha. So Martin is now duck of that find. Group of riders are a lap ahead of him, with a rider who's well 10th of a second behind him and already 2 points up him right behind. Yeah, Maverick Vignal is one thing to get on the back of a factory that can't even it was honors. Another thing completely to overtake here. Completely without Maverick Vignal just really struggled to be precise on the brakes in that factory pretty ahead this weekend. He will not want to be intervening in the World Championship fight with a back crazy over at Mercedes, but Lloyd Martin. Bezzecchi goes charging into turn 14. He just about but he stopped before there was contact, and Alex Marquez is really tired there. Just look at how much Binder has been able to get Alex Marquez once he found a way through on the Spaniard. He was a bit of a rolling roadblock, wasn't he? The Gresini ride up. Yeah, but Alex Marquez and Marco Bezzecchi are on the sub their rear tire. We started to see Alex Marquez fade in Aragon last weekend, although we never pound down how far he would have dropped down the Olympics. Of course, he collided with Pacquiao Bagnaia, but Alex Marquez has got big picture of riders behind him. Not only Bezzecchi, but Jack Miller from Monteraro might also come into this. Alex Marquez back in the 33s, and he's got 2 more laps to try and hang on to this midweight. Not the home win he was looking for, Pacquiao Bagnaia, but 20 points, 2nd place. All the issues that have come the way for Lloyd Martin. This will almost feel like a win for Pacquiao Bagnaia in terms of the World Championship. Hard on the brakes we go. 2nd to last lap here in Misano into turn 8. Alex Marquez took a touch up here of holding off Marco Bezzecchi. Fabio Quartararo is dispensed of Jack Miller. Sub-ride this once again by the factory Yamaha rider, starting inside the top 10. Went to the top 10 in the sprint yesterday. Not real can you see Fabio Quartararo collects double point scoring finishes in both the sprint and the Grand Prix, and double top 10 as well. He's doing that. Brilliant job once again by Quartararo. Yeah, Fabio Quartararo in a dry weather Sunday race doesn't finish Meisman. And 7 so far. Bezzecchi now through on Alex Marquez. He's not going to try and get back through. He dare not go through because he went around straight into the back of base 72. And the long main arc gone by Alex Marquez. Bezzecchi a lap away from that mid place. That's Rara. Mike still haven't seen the 6th place battle yet. There's a big screen on the right hand side as you exit the 14 as well there. You can see Alex Marquez on a good long glare at you. He was just going to find out maybe how many floor places he could lose. Last lap underway then, and last lap of this dramatic Red Bull Grand Prix of San Marino. And last lap was surely is going to see Marc Marquez go back-to-back for the first time in 3 years. Well, the Gresini Ducati, 7 days after his first win in 1,043 days. He has won on the course to win for the 5th time in MotoGP here in Misano, on course for his 10th podium finish here in front of the Italian fans. A superb, a hugely significant important 2nd place. Double the way at Pacquiao Bagnaia, but it's now Marc Marquez in cruise control. We will never describe Marc Marquez as the master of the flag-to-flag race scenario. That's the kind of scenario we've had today, but in the end, the big decision, the decision that's winning Marc Marquez this Grand Prix and losing Jorge Martin a whole chunk of points with the decision not to trust him. He has a good long look behind him. You know, it was this one. It's safely tucked away in the pocket. 1 corner remaining there for Marc Marquez, the 31-year-old Spaniard who's going to be victorious twice through 7 days. It was a magnificent, memorable moment to learn from that Marquez, and he repeats it here in Misano. Marc Marquez is your Grand Prix winner here in San Marino. He does win back-to-back races in the Project Cast for the 1st time in 3 years. 3.1 seconds clear is a Paco Bagnaia, who takes 20 points out of Roy Martin in the championship chase. And now Bastianini comes over in third place in front of his home crowd. Brad Binder in a lonely fourth place, Bezzecchi fifth, and of Alex Marquez in sixth place. Fabio Quartararo seventh, and of Jack Miller. Fabio Di Gian Antonio in ninth place. We still haven't got the 10th place finisher over the line just yet. Likely to be Paul Espargaro, the KTM Mark Funny House, just crossed the line. 39-second drifter Marbar, who is enjoying the sweet taste of success once again. Can you believe it? 1,043 days in had to wait for a MotoGP victory, and he wins two in the space of 7 days. Achieving the celebrations, he's done it in Brazilian Racing's pound round as well. That'll be super special. They're in this special Fausto Gresini Tribune livery as well. What a race that was by Marc Marquez. He came charging through the pack. There you go, back-to-back wins for the third time since Cota, and right here Mazzano in 2021. But like we said, you have to take the opportunities when they come your way, and you was with a sense when we saw those riding spots falling. There was just a massive smile on the helmet at Marquez. He knew this was another big chance, and he took it. As I mentioned during the race, he described the conditions in Aridon last weekend as his conditions. The conditions play into the hands of Marc Marquez and letting the talent take over. Those are conditions we saw early in the race. That's the answer to Richigamme, Jeffrey Strutti, Frankie Carcelli was on it. Frankie, how well did Mark manage that? We knew we had the pace, but we've already thrown it all the way. We're in there, Kimpe. And then related here, just before we were now, we were told by, that we were no big periods and using the media rear. But we knew this morning. And people also, I think on, yesterday morning, we went to 28 laps on the tyre. A bit more great bloody isn't it better to go on newer rubber for quite time, but today made a difference. Congratulations, mate. Cheers, mate. Just about catching his breath down there, pretty late, isn't he? Frankie Gargetti, thanks very much for that interview, Simon. Yeah, the 93 flag. Marc Marquez victorious. Paco Bagnaia, a great day payments of the championship, but a four-way mark. As the rain just starting to fall a nickel bit heavier. Yeah, seeing a few more spots falling on that commentary box window. Yeah, forget there is rating quite heavily down at turn of 4, so the rise on the other end of the racetrack. The Melvin, there might be for a bit of a nasty shock at around 4 Pool this time. But Bagnaia will see the white panel with the red cross in front of him as he now breaks small turn 1. But he gains off through it's on a second knob. It doesn't hurt and it goes down. Yeah, the rain has been coming stronger and stronger and moving out against the first big 10. He loses the front about come out the catching then. Right into the first corner. So this is a big warning, isn't it? He's very slick. He's very light breathing out ahead of Bagnaia. McLaurin hardly coming, early lean angle. The rain is now at its heaviest of this Sunday race idea. And look at Roy Martin in that now. They come on a turn 6. Mudley and I know what's out from the world champion. Bagnaia. More Dudley then. More top one then. Damn surface going into turn 1. I thought Martin was going to throw it down. I mean, you can see it's too proper if he does. To comment on it, it's not a prototype for black. He's not 2.5 seconds split. Bert Steedy, who's now third. It's been the third. The Marquez product to run. We look thick with Martin. You can just watch Bagnaia and just gauge how much grip he's on. He'll get a warning up ahead of him to Bagnaia. He's ready to crawl it through the question. And then the Bagnaia would just dragging his right foot on the tarmac there as he braked into Tramonto. And now Bastianini, they started to come around to go and turn shoot. They could have simply an off out of the Martin goes wide. They're going through at turn 12. Let's not forget the flag-to-flag specialist, Brad Binder. I'm not Marquez. You mustn't forget Brad Binder's mixing in on suits in that rubber ring in Spielberg. So then, Martin's putting his hand out. Then they're just letting that things are here coming in. Of course, they can't stop the race. It's flag-to-flag. There's Martin saying a message to his team that he's going to tell it. He certainly is. That's what they claim message. So Martin has rolled the dice then. He goes coming in black lines. Well, he's soon talking about Noah. Right, Noah is Callie Nog. So was Bastianini, so was Binder, so was Miller, so Roy Martin, the vulnerable championship leader. He's the guy who lead rider who is deciding. He's singing off. Too risky, too dangerous. Martin didn't pull right back, along with the brilliant Amazing Sparker, Raul Fernandez, and Maverick Viñales are also coming in. And the information note from Zorker about pit lane, Mr. Stop breathing. Well, there's a fine line between Genius is that are making their own call here. They're all now ganging up behind Pecco Bagnaia as Roy Martin going from hero to saver here in Misano. They have already stopped riding. Have we seen the worst of the weather? Martin then takes the shoes decision to let it. He felt the conditions weren't safe enough to carry on slick tires. As here they come, as we predicted, in the amount of markers between flag to flag experts, between flag to flag specialists in MotoGP. That's something going on like and assessing these conditions. Gentlemen are also in the partner in from the Moor. He is coming wide into this battle as well. There is Jack up into third place. A big gang, a big freight train now right on Pecco Bagnaia's rear tyre. And keep an eye on the time he's reason like you do on how we're not seeing he's doing out there on the news wet tyre short point. No, Carey's loving this now, isn't he? And they're not crawling all over the back. You pick up and you do not post. Marquez is quite happy to push. He's up at a certain point there. Oh, the only rides behind Bagnaia, they're not really factoring in the championship, are they? A side bar run off the likes of Marquez over 70 points per. Marquez is starting to on the inside. He just made that look so easy. That he just got sideways walk out. Bruce Miller goes through. Oh, he's back through KTM colleague. Binder into the final quarter. Overline and Marquez is the leads here. In Misano through the second sector, which was Roy Martin's first sector on wets. It took 56 seconds to do the second sector. Lama it took 49 seconds. Martin's going slower than these guys. Running to go around the outside and Bastini through turn 2 there. Was Brad Binder. He's not going to attack him in the brakes into the Rio corner. Coming from a long way back there. Moving out. Alex Marquez was marking about second. Looking for Fabio Quartararo also on the back for Yamaha. Taking advantage of these very skeptical lists. Giving himself a 2 podium contention. Tom Craig on the fliggers from Prelat is completely dried out. What a call! What a decision that was by Roy Martin. The team would have told him, you was around on the top of that motorcycle, you make the call, signals that we know you're coming in, just as he did. But at the moment, there's a gamble that is spectacularly hard in the World Championship leader. He needs it to rain, and again, and rain hard. Quartararo is trying to go through one, not going to take it. It's all playing its man. The argues would bury the king. So words. Marquez lead from Bagnaia and Jack Miller. Bastianini's not coming in to print it from Brad Binder. Bagnaia, is he growing in confidence? I don't know at this stage, but the rain easing off. Well, he just looks more confident, trying to reference in confidence now about Marquez. It's the case of the leader. Bagnaia, the first one of sort of hitting the rain spots when he was at the Philippines Grand Prix. Now he's just able to sit in behind Marquez and let Martin really do the work at the front. And you've just seen a big injection of confidence in the Pecco Bagnaia. Now he's able to follow Marquez through the first sector on the lap list to be completed. Hobart Martin was 2 seconds slower than the leaders through the second sector, and it was again 2 seconds slower than the leaders. I mean, does a brain again. Oh, and Martin blinked too early. He needs a monsoon in Misano now, doesn't he, to rescue his day. Pecco Bagnaia. Well, he would not see Martin come in behind him, was he? He was leading the Grand Prix with Martin straight into tech lane. Was there an air of resignation that Martin had made the run? He goes out, he's gone up time to his right and saw Bagnaia was not coming in, and he saw a whole bunch of runs also sweeping through turn 16. Did Martin's part think about my man thing? Fuck, you made the wrong call. It was a big call. It was setting out to be a big Grand 20th. He's back in the pits here. Boy, Martin, this is the second time then he has come into the pit lane. We're only on lap 9 of 27, third race distance completed. And look at the swing this is having. Look at the impact on this championship. Yeah, he's not even on his second way yet. Now, Boy Martin is effectively a spell contention. He needs a red flag. As otherwise he's fighting for just small points. All the riders who switch to come straight back in pit lane. As Bagnaia attacks Marquez. Martin, Fernandez, McYarn, Walker, Acosta, and Reeds. The Bowl Cup, Burcup, Tate Lane. Soon lacks to change it. Can you believe it? Having done so much hard work, so many brilliant performances by High Martin to moving to that commanding 26th on lead in the World Championship. It's all being done by a few light spots of Roy and this epic Red Bull Grand Prix. Now, I'm so how you know, you just see him, Martin. He's coming back at a tick late. He'll be near enough and work behind the leaders. Once you mark it as Bagnaia and Miller, but you'll soon see the riders who switched twice in this Grand Prix. Filling out Brett like back comes forward, Martin. Here's a one. Damn. Did not believe my eyes. That's why Martin filters back out on circuit. He's been in the pit lane twice already in this Misano Grand Prix. A Misano Grand Prix which has already had so many twists and turns, so much of an impact as well on the MotoGP World Championship standings. Marc Marquez and it is the leads from Bagnaia. Jack Miller there in third place. Marquez and Miller really did cash in when the rain was at its heaviest, didn't they? We know how good those two are, and just quickly being able to judge and adapt to the rapidly evolving track conditions where you can find the limits. Of course, a lot of skill and a lot of bravery involved as well. You have to take a hat to Marquez and Miller because they are taking advantage of the conditions thrown at them. Yeah, the pace has settled down, and I'm back in the 33s now. 33-0 for Marquez, 33-1 for Bagnaia. As the race settles down, the KTM's now starting to just back out of his backs on board and lead. You can't see Ted Miller from his velvet short. He's now got Stevie Sparkers, Monteraro, all in the back of it. Marquez versus Bagnaia in the Caddy Cycle Grand Prix. In Misano, Marc Marquez has not had back-to-back Grand Prix victories since Austin and Emilia-Romagna 3 years ago. We started lap 12 or 27. Alex Rins of the factory, I don't know how. There's pitted. This is no difficult from the car. Management's pitting for change of parks as this battle continues to rise between Miller and Bastianini. And now your spans are up mass in the grandstands at turn 3. You can hear the making a rocket back in as he tries to get back on the podium here. Over on the gap between Marquez and Bagnaia was just under 3/10 of a second. And almost a second bike stop for Alex Rins. He didn't come in when the others did for now, stepping Chinese Speedway to the lap against Choti and stuff, but there might be some more rain coming. Fortunate him, there isn't. Bastianini there looking to get through on Jet Filler. Bastianini won't be, but he could still win this Grand Prix from the end. He did a 32.9. That's not round, next bill on it. Bastianini a 32.5. He could go with the leaders, I think, from the end. Ethan McShort had to smell it quickly. That's it. Sonic clean walk, he's gone. He's a set pin and a lot behind his teammate up around in second place. But Bastianini's quick around here. And next time around, he does make an attack at turn 8 for the podium count. But last time we were sprinting yesterday, and he lunges on the inside of Morbidelli. Maybe between that turn 8 ran a meeting award. Outside on the 4th place. This time around, he does secure 3rd place as it stands right now. We're following then the two future factory Ducati teammates. 11 World Championships between them already. Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia fly through turn 15. There was at that turn 15 yesterday where Marc Marquez ducks the Brazilian Ducati in Q2. That's why he managed over the back of that 3rd row in 9th place. The match is loud and clear. Lost 4/10 of a second to Pecco. The only position Jorge Martin is going to gain from here now is a prize ball off in front of Ducati's unlocked behind. He's actually unlocked himself, which isn't, but he's not going to be able to get him sufficient to chase down the way of Prado and Garmin. And even if he could, there's just not enough time left in the race. Of course, drop from being a lap, he'd really get that back in him on the GP race. So, Jorge Martin is in 15th place. The riders who swapped bikes twice are all in the battle for the final World Championship point, unless riders drop out ahead of it. It's easy to say, isn't there? Sitting in a nice, dry, warm commentary box, riding Jorge Martin coming somewhere early. Olympique, meanwhile, they would discuss the strategy, discuss the tactics pre-race. We already saw something of a meager inquest going on between the likes of Ryder Kirk, Spontanieto, Bostino Bolsonaro, Trici, and Rarely Ramagnoli. As you've seen, it's just crashed Ash, and this is just such a huge moment in the World Championship. Cannot wait. Back it here. Jorge Martin's fault of what has been an abysmal day for him here. Misano, well, dream double slipped through his fingers. The moment he decided to put the arm up for Martin's coming in very early on for this red bark. When you look in the World Championship, the rider who's second in the points is right in front of you. I guess the temptation would be just to do what Pecco Bagnaia does. Knowing that things clearly should been to his own mind, but it was the right call. Otherwise, you wouldn't come in and voluntarily give up 45 seconds. You only did that unless you were fully convinced that you were going to get that time back. Mostly for Martin, the race start just came in and changed. You're not denying it is looking like a massive Mazzano mistake, isn't it? Unfortunately, Lloyd Martin, as we said, he's got to make the quick decisions. These riders have to deal with so much the fastest motorcycles in the world, with all the gadgets, all the devices. There was no moment's rest around a circuit as busy as Mazzano as well, so he clearly felt like at that stage, the rain was falling too much, the slick tyres. You did get a heap of feeling that as soon as he saw by 9 not pit, he was thinking, oh no, wrong call, back at the front man, Marquez. Chirash, 109 tenths clear of Bagnaia. There's a bit of a gap then back to Bastianini. third line 132. The only rider currently out on circuit capable of turning a lap into 131's visual race leader Marquez. Yeah, I guess Pekka Bagnaia will also know in the whole MRT isn't there anymore, so we'll see this name disappear up his pit board, see with the rider immediately behind him, but only Pekka will guilt. He turns up the race, how aware he is of the moment of Morgan Martin's status in this race. What the team have told him that Martin was effectively, they had told him that he sold back, so what they have told him absolutely nothing and left him to deal with the task at hand. And the task of the moment is Marquez on the 9th Street ahead of him. 1,043 days for a MotoGP win. He might only have to wait another 7 days for his next one. It's not another bus, isn't it? Byron age for lunch. Come on, the two are coming along at the same time. Marquez leading here. Ben Bizzardo, he loves this San Marino circuit. 9 podiums previously with 7 wins, 4 in MotoGP. This is going to be a real examination, isn't it? The Bagnaia's risk over reward nation. You fiddled at the captain up to informing the Martin is out. That in these kind of real tricky conditions where it's so easy to make a mistake. One I don't want to see is Bagnaia throwing it to the scenery with Martin already way out contention. Marquez then finally gets through on Jared Miller. He's been trying that for a good few laps now, so the sipping Brasini Ducati is now up in a place. Ken Thames now 5th and 6th. Behind them is Marco Hideki and Fabio Quartararo, who's continuing to hang on to this group. They runs all the way from third back into 8th place, late to number 20, just at the back of the picture. And right behind them is Orlando Fernand or a Martin. Marquez last week came an hour ago with the slippery low brick surface in Aragon. May were his conditions tailor-made for him. Well, these scenarios as well with light rain spots falling, tricky to work out where the limit is. These are also Marquez's conditions as well. He is making hay while the sun doesn't shine at the moment here in Mazzano. He's about to complete lap 15 of 27, one into the second half of this thrilling Mazzano MotoGP race with advantage just over half a second clear of Bagnaia. The top 3 now alternately in the 131s, but why did you keep a very close eye on is Enea Bastianini in third place, a 131.750 from the beast. Just like you think of the 23 Factory Duke is the fastest rider on circuit at the moment. We know how good he is at managing that rear tyre, keeping some grid for those marginal last 4-5 laps. When he would have come from the biggest, you feel. But what will be crucial for Bastianini is just how much great tyre Ricky has at the end of this race, because he's dealing one of his leading 3 who has the sub rear tyre on me. Making pair, as we told you before the race, both switched between going to the grid and bleeding the grid for the start of the race from the sub rear tyre to the medium. That's Marquez and Bagnaia. There was a 1/10 of a second between them in terms of lap time, but they remain around half a second apart. Of course, Martin for Keres Mike, well, then this is a bit more than Teco Bagnaia, because of course it's my partner to Lewis inside the championship. If you think Marquez is still a title contender, he's very much on the fringes of it. 77 points behind OMRT when this race began, and more behind picking up Bagnaia, of course, with Martin out of play. Marquez might well be, can he? But with this Grand Prix with Martin, down to 15, I might well be back in the mix. These top 3 are mile clear of Alex Marquez in 4th place, a 4th place. Last week between Aragon, which Alex Marquez was trying to get out before, the 5th place on the podium in Aragon, when they had that controversial You see that second group just coming into your picture. Marquez, Miller, Binder and Beck-Secchi still involved. Not too far behind as well. It's Fabio Quartararo, Gorful, which is the 3rd. Sunday, top side of the season. They've been few and far between for Japanese brands so far this season. And you wonder where Repsol's underwriters are today? Well, we don't have them. Join me and Luca Guarini onto the sideline through illness. What a wonderful weekend it's been on the official factory on the team. Aleix Espargaro on the factory. Prettier has just picked it for the 3rd time in this race now. Aleix Espargaro, of course, he's one of the riders who made 2 bike changes from dry to wet and wet to dry again, and he's now picked it, you'd love to shoot him this time, to retire from the race. The only Aprilia didn't swap is Miguel Oliveira. He's running in 11th place at the moment. One of the 11, checked up with Barnfeld Espargaro in 9 ahead of Johan Zarco. Nothing wrong with a grip and the punch that Marquez picks up out of Tramonto. She's been a real strong performance here from Marquez. Unaccustomed to winning in MotoGP, so unaccustomed to back-to-back wins, but he's firmly on course for that success. There he is there now, out at turn 14. You can just stay in something on the outside there, all the grandmother. Acosta dragged to the late Marsh, just put a gut on circuit for a brief break, just to sweep the way as quickly as they could. As some of the debris that Acosta dragged on when he was in trouble contention early on. Over the line Marquez comes in and he starts lap 17 at 27. He's the fastest rider on track, 131.7, fine. Now, not much in it. Bagnaia and Bastianini respond with 131.8. Everyone else in the 13 was just on the line. He telling us, you mentioned on the go, just the level the top three are on at the moment, of course. One of that is down to the level that Jakarta excelled themselves into. The GP24 is just such a treadable motorcycle. Well, there's not much proving. The GP23 is still a formidable piece of kit in its own right. The KTMs are the best part of the second upper pace now. Jack Miller and Brad Binder, they're in their own personal pattern for fit. Just wonder how much Bagnaia is going to be willing to stick his neck out of you to try and win in front of his own crowd. How much does he still figure he's got left in the tank to try and maybe reel in Marquez? Marquez is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping that advantage around the half a second, 0.6 of a second mark as they flick you right into the 250 kilometers an hour Cabane corner, turn 11. Sector 3 all weekend has been Bagnaia territory, but we're now coming into part of this Misano circuit where Marquez really does come into his own. He's been the dominant force in Sector 4, particularly these two left-handers. We know how much Nub's left-handers, and we feel if Bagnaia is not passing on the last lap of this part of the race, well, is well and truly over. Brad Binder has now passed Jack Miller. It'll be KTM Papalola, drew your attention to around about half a lap ago. Has now switched hands, Binder up into fifth place, although Alex Marquez has of course passed the territory. He is not battle, but we were just referencing 73, Roberts 33, and 43. There's Jorge Martino. It's tricky on here for Jorge Martino. He's got to stay out there, of course, and hope some riders crash ahead of him in the race. But of course, he's not really the execute isn't until he gets it bulky. He's just going to sit behind the Quattararo because you're not really ready, confirmed upon, isn't it, for a rider in Martin's position to go carving past the riders who are a lap ahead of him in the race. Big opportunity squad at this, though, isn't there? What an opportunity. Martin in all weekend has had podium pace. Like that particular part of the racing was 30 seconds, 60 seconds maximum. Enough at that phase, though, to convince Jorge Martin that he needed Michelin's rain tyres. He has not finished lower than 4th so far in 2024. That's one of the key reasons, the consistency as well as the speed, which is married quite brilliantly. It's the reason why he came into this Grand Prix 26 points clear. Fortunate 4th, just a distant dream right now for the Martinator. Directly into the eyes of the reigning world champion, while the beauties and abrasives in conditions such as this, when it's the way it's all dark out there, the clear visors of the very best in the world, and the eyes of Bagnaia focused firmly on the 93 ahead of him, the GP23, written by Marquez, who once again was a fraction quicker than the Jakarta's behind him. 131.7 for Marquez, 31.8 for Bagnaia. Fractionini, if that late charge is coming, he needs to come fairly soon because he's back in the 32s, and only 2 seconds off coming in a battle. This support place raging between long-term foes, Alex Marquez, the Jack Miller, Brad Binder in there as well. Marco Bettesecchi in 7th place. Just trying to keep himself in this battle is Fabio Quartararo there, winner of the MotoGP World Championship in Misano 3 years ago. The Gianantonio and Polispargo calling inside the top. Stan Oliveira in 11th place with a rescue mission for Oliveira out there. He qualified way down 18th place with the Binder. That's sideways while he was sideways left, sideways right, and fine, does get wheels in line, coming through tail like Ryan is spawning once again. Well, I think what's happening is Maverick Vinales is catching Jorge Martin here because Martin's probably sitting on it thinking, well, but now I've got to race for in these races. He's still in the battle for that final World Championship point because Maverick Vinales on that last lap did a booty 2-3. Martin's just cruising around, trembling into them funny poles. You need to let Jorge Martin know about this. He's still in the battle here for 1 point. Martin, you will not, or 15th would have been an outright disaster coming into this Grand Prix. Having been in 15th place, then to drop out of it. Well, talk about kicking Minardi's down, the whole Dream of Permit racing team while they're down. Marquez then over the line. Oh, what a lap that is by Marquez. What a lap, a 1:31.564 is the fastest lap of this Grand Prix. He's back the lap that finally breaks Bagnaia. Bagnaia just go, okay, I can't keep taking the risk. I need the 20 points. He'll come back here to his home Grand Prix to meet Romani, just 6 adrift. Boy, Marty, at that point that he just think, you know what, Habib Mark, I don't think taking these risks are for those extra 5 points. Gap us out to 0.9 of a second. I guess the evidence of this part yesterday would suggest that Marquez had